Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday, and we're back on Saturday tonight, as I promised. Anyway, if it's Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, this is when you want to be for classic gaming goodness and strong discussions from you in the audience. And I thank you very much for that and for coming in and stopping in the show every week when I have it. Which basically is every week. But I give you a little bit of a preview if, I can't do anything with it. Anyway, we're back in Kingdom Hearts for Part 3. Goofy, Donald, and Sora have been standing behind that counter for about a month now. And yeah, I think it's about high time we get the show on the road and jump out. The way I like to think about that, I guess for the purposes, is that if you saw the Super Mario RPG playthrough we did about a couple months ago, or got an idea of like how that game plays or know about it, there's the part in that game where you get into so much debt you have to work it off. I guess we're going to assume for the sake of argument that that's what happened to Sora, Goofy, and Donald, which is even funnier when we think about it because of, Huey, Doo, and Lou. Yeah, they're not giving their Uncle Donald any freebies. But anyway, last time we went to a couple of different places, in particular Agrabah and Monstro and Halloween Town, and tonight we're going to go to, well, 2 new worlds, and 2 we've been to before, and I think we complete all 4 of them tonight. But let me show you what's going on with Memory Lane, the gummy ship, because as I mentioned each time, off-screen, the gummy ship is going to be updated every time. Tonight we have weapons, a lot of them, and we have a larger space for the ship right there, as you're seeing on screen. But yeah, as I mentioned, anytime for this game we play it, off-screen, in between the parts, I'm going to be showing off the gummy ship when we come out the next time, based upon what I've gotten as far as new parts and things, which we'll get probably more of tonight. And as is the case with the RPGs, we will be playing for 5 hours tonight to get as far as we can before we pick it up next month as well, which is going to be second to last show of the year as far as how we're going to do that for December. But, alright, with that, tonight, we're back at Traverse Town as it was to see what's going on with everybody, but tonight we have to go out to these 2 dots that we did not discover. We're starting one over here, so let's take a warp drive over to Agrabah to make it a little faster. And I'll be able to show off the big guns of this thing. Definitely looking forward to doing, and definitely looking forward to getting back to this game, and I guess getting a perspective of where we're going to be going tonight. Because I didn't have a whole lot of time to practice feasibly, but I had to squeeze it in a little later, and we should be all set now. Alright, so now I just got a normal drive over here, which actually was the easy way to go compared to going to Halloween Town, but for the holiday last month, we went there, but tonight we're going the path that we're supposed to be. But Dale has something I'll tell about. Okay, yeah, that little radar thing on the right, that spinning disc there. Yeah, it's a radar gummy. You put that on and you can see where the enemies are on the map. And you see right there, I got tons of weapons to shoot off. And also, if you hit the Y button, I have lasers to destroy the asteroids. Ow. Yeah, don't hit into stuff, otherwise your armor's going to go down. If it goes down to nothing, as has been the case, you will go back to the last area you were at. You can also hit the warp area, which we are not hitting, so we don't need to go that way. In time, we'll get to enjoy more of the gummy ship and more of this adventure. I'm definitely been having a great time playing this. Going back to it each month as we've been on the request of Sweetverse, who recommended us see this as the RPG. By the way, I may as well give a little bit of a program note as far as the RPGs are concerned. The next planned RPG was going to be The Legend of Dragoon for PlayStation, but I'm going to be putting that on the back burner a little bit because Protorova, who I'm going to be having in for Ocarina of Time in January, wanted to be in on that one, and I'm going to wait until that. So we're going to do Sail Moon Another Story when we're done with Kingdom Hearts, which should be probably in a couple months. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Sweetverse, and hi, Dolly Finn. Good to see you tonight for Part 3 of Kingdom Hearts. Hope you are both doing well. Hope everyone in the chat is doing well. Had a good week and weekend last week, and I'm so happy to see both of you and every one of you. Feel free to let me know anything you're thinking game-wise as we continue our adventure on with the memory lane, flying with all these weapons, a radar that is showing on the left-hand corner of the screen, and I guess 2 fingers there. I guess the Mickey Mouse fingers as they are. So, there you go. We're just decimating the heartless ships as we go along to the next area. Which, I will say one thing about this area we're going to. It's making me wonder one thing. Because I mentioned when we started this, there are some aspects of this game I'm questioning licensed content. This area, I'm going to question that a little bit. But if you don't hear the music for it, let me know. And then I'll have to adjust that when we do the edit. But, I don't think we're going to have a problem with it. I've seen this game streamed enough where they've left this in. And you'll understand why when we get there. But, yeah, just let me know as far as if that happens. And we'll see what goes on as we go to our next area, which is right here. This is Atlantica from The Little Mermaid. And, yeah, you're going to understand why I mean that, hey, there might be a question. We'll see. Alright, so let's disembark here. It looks like it's all water, so what's going on? Well, Donald has no problem with that, apparently. Where are we gonna land? We're gonna drown otherwise. Well, I guess this is going to Donald's history in the Navy, as it was, which is... He's a sailor as far as his costume is normally, and DuckTales did make that canonical. But yeah, he has magic, he's gonna let us go in the water, no problem. At least that's the idea. Oh god, it begins. I take it you don't like Atlantica, I guess, in this one? Or I'll also ask for Kingdom Hearts 2, because we're gonna come back here in Kingdom Hearts 2 when we get to that one. But, yeah, let me know what's going on with Atlantica. That was the same reaction by the Crochet Nerd who I work with, and who is gonna be on a couple of the streams we're gonna be doing next year. And you're saying, God, I hate the swimming controls. I hate certain aspects of this. But if you love The Little Mermaid, there are going to be some nice things going on here, including the voice performances here. Yeah, we do have Jodie Benson voicing Ariel, who was Ariel in the movie. And she was also Ada in A Bug's Life. And she was Rena in Grandia 2, which I did not know about that. I despise this place. Or, yeah, relax, Sebastian. Or I guess, don't be such a guppy. Well, that's more about Flounder. Yeah, we'll get into that as far as, like, your hatred of this world, but... Alright, and Sebastian, that is Kevin Michael Richardson, who was Goro in the Mortal Kombat film, and is replacing the now-late Samuel E. Wright, who voiced Sebastian in the movie. And actually, we're gonna hear Kevin Michael Richardson next week in a game. I'm gonna keep it a little bit of a surprise which one that was, but I'll mention it. Anyway, we're underwater, and we're in the Atlantica world from The Little Mermaid, and as, Sweetverse was mentioning, this wasn't such a bad world when we were playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, which was the Game Boy Advance game that came in after this. And it's ironic that I guess it was good that way because of how they changed the way that game plays with a card combat system. But yeah, so this is probably what you're talking about, Sweetverse, as far as what you don't like, and it seems like what people tend not to like in this world, which is the swimming controls. Before I go on, though, I do want to mention one other thing. Flounder, he doesn't talk much in this game, but that is Eli Russell Linitz, who voices him. He was Tipo in The Emperor's New Groove, and outside of that, that's mostly it as far as voice performances. Actually, now he does music directing, or music video directing. He directed the music videos for Nervous by Shawn Mendes and Fade by Kanye West. But outside of that, it's really about it, and we don't hear him that much. Swimming wasn't the problem. Okay, then do tell, and I think I also know what the problem feasibly for Kingdom Hearts 2 is. Well, actually, I never played the Kingdom Hearts 2 variant. I didn't get that far. But anyway, how the swimming works here is that you're moving around now because of the magic that Donald gave us. Donald's a squid. I'm a mermaid, or merman as it is, and Goofy is a turtle. Press the B button to rise downwards and X to dive. Alright, we have to try going after Flounder now, which is a little easier than it is on the PS2, only because I believe you could you can target Flounder in this version. You could not on PlayStation 2. So I guess they made it a little better, but here's the thing. You're swimming around, you're also hearing... Okay, yeah, don't go that way. They're gonna keep you here for the training. Yeah, you're usually on, like, a swimming control system now. You have to go up and down and be on the right plane as everybody and see where, where Flounder is. And sometimes he can get out of range. You gotta be careful about that. And I don't know if you're hearing this, but yeah, the music is Under the Sea from the movie. It is a little bit of a different version, so yeah, let me know if you don't hear it, and I'll know in a few days if I'm gonna get a copyright concern on this, but I don't think I will. But we'll see. This place is a freaking nightmare to navigate, and it's easy to get lost. Yeah, I'll say this, when I was doing the test playthrough, I kind of got a sense of that, and where the hell was Flounder? Okay, that's the other thing I'll say I had a case of. Flounder's easy to get, lost, but as I mentioned, unlike the PlayStation 2 version, this HD version will let you target him, which makes it a little better, but I know what you're saying as far as the navigation, because it is a little weird, and you're going to be in cases where you're going to be running in Heartless all over the place, and they're open wide as far as we're going to go. But, yeah, we will get into more out of Atlantica, and I guess, here's the thing, let's go into this with Kingdom Hearts 2 a little bit, because people hated this, I guess, in this version, so they said, let's do it a little differently in Kingdom Hearts 2. It basically is a music rhythm game, with a lot of music from the movie, actually, so I don't know how I'm going to work on that, but, yeah, they hated it more, but it's shorter in that game. Not to mention, Ursula's first form is an annoyance to fight. Yeah, when I was doing the test playthrough, I was noticing that as well. But I will say this, I love the battle theme here. It's this great calypso steel drum music that has, like, echoes of the Under the Sea music, and they really enhanced it nicely in this version. Actually, listening to it, it kind of reminded me of Chat, let me know if you agree with this if you played Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. It kind of reminds me of Oho Oasis, the music from that area. Which I guess would make sense because Yoko Shimomura was doing the music for that game about the same time. Also, when you're in here, you do want Treasure Magnet on here and Lucky Strike, so you can get the items a lot easier without them, going down. But yeah, as you're mentioning, navigation is a weird case on this level, and also you have to hit open the clams, which are replacing the treasure chests. And, I guess, yeah, Sora's really excited or curious to see everything coming out of there, but there is a save point here. Yeah, Ursula's second form is pushover. I noticed that. See, it's funny, when I played this on the PlayStation 2, I didn't think that, but I think maybe I didn't come in prepared. And actually, I'll say this, we're probably in a better case now because of the fact that we went to Halloween Town last time. Because that is actually supposed to be the harder area here. But we do have Ariel as our partner here, so yeah, we're knocking Donald away for the purpose of this, just to show what she does. And yeah, we do want to customize her. Alright, so she's a heavy magic user, as it is. So what you want to do is you want to... Okay, I gotta see what her abilities are. If she has something like MP Haste or MP Rage, let's see. She also has her own stuff, like Thunder Potion, which is a weird case where you're under the water, or under the sea. Down where it's down here, it's down... Okay, I don't remember the lyric as far as the song, but fine, whatever. Alright, yeah, she does get MP Rage, which means that if she's hit, that she'll recover more. I can feasibly put that on her. So, what I want to do is, I don't care about the items coming from her, so I'll pull it off, and... She does have that spin, which is very useful, so I want to hold on that, and I want MP Haste. Okay, that's Arrow, so if I'll hold on to that and Cure, because I want to make sure she can help with that. I don't know if Thunder's really going to be... we'll take off Spiral Wave, because I want that MP Rage badly on her. And Goofy, I should be set, because I did do a check on everything before we started tonight. And same on me, where I turned on Treasure Magnet, so it makes the MP and HP balls and the money attract me a little easier, and the items, as well as Lucky Strike. So if I'm going to be getting items off of this, we're going to get more rare drops. Alright, well, yeah, let's go swimming. And actually, I remember it was coming up when I was talking to people about this. The fact that the swimming controls, I guess, because we mentioned before, the thought is that Square was going after Super Mario 64 to a certain degree with this game, or a lot of the Mario 3D games, Sunshine as well, which had just come out at the time this released on PS2. But yeah, in those games, honestly, the swimming controls were not that great. I like these a little better than that, but then again, I also understand the idea that given how this game works with the combat, you're going to be in cases where you're going to be on different planes of everything, so that's where you really have to adjust, as well as seeing the fact that the clams will not open when you have enemies over. So your best friend here is going to be the lock-on, and we'll say that right now. Just use that, and as you attack, you should be in good range to be able to hit everything, but it is a weird one. I guess while we're getting into that, I mean, let's talk, I guess, about The Little Mermaid as it is, as far as, well, the movie, or movies as it's been, and the new one that's coming out in a couple of years, but also, I guess, the video games, because there have been a lot of games based on this. By the way, the shells here, the ones with the colors, you have to use magic specific on it to get what's in there, and that was, something I passed by too quickly. But, yeah, I was thinking, because there are other games based on The Little Mermaid, actually one Capcom made on NES, and I'm kind of familiar with the one on the Sega Genesis, which was by the people who made Vector Man, interestingly enough, before they made Vector Man. But it's one that, it is very weird, the navigation, or, okay, here's the way I tend to think about this, and, I mean, I may as well mention this one, Echo the Dolphin. Any of them, but specifically the 3D one, the Defender of the Future, that was on the PS2 and the Dreamcast, where it's all about, being on that right plane to attack enemies. In that case, you're not whacking things, you're actually having to aim at them and then charge towards them. So it is a little weird to that. Yeah, and also, just hitting all the Heartless here, because you're in a big area here. So when that happens, you're going to be running cases where, like with treasure chests, you can't open the shells or the clams while there are enemies on field. So you often get right close to one and realize, oh, wait a minute, there's an enemy I gotta fight. Oh yeah, and you do have an artificial ceiling as well, which we'll see more of later. Yeah, but yeah, they could take care of him, but yeah, Ariel is already running out of magic. Yeah, we're definitely getting more into this world, but yeah, let me know as far as anything else you have to say about this world, other aspects of The Little Mermaid. And I guess in my case, well, I guess my feelings on The Little Mermaid movie, which it is a film I really like, although one thing I will say is that when I went back to it a couple years ago, I realized that it is a movie that... Okay, you have to hit these, by the way. If you talk to it, it'll say hitting it might open. So there you go. The end of it is kind of an anticlimax, which honestly, this game does better than the movie in that case, because I get the sense that the setup of how it's telling the story for this one is a little better in terms of when it gets to the end, as opposed to the movie. Although, this is not a retelling of the movie specifically, because in a lot of cases, this is more about the idea of, what are we doing here to try and find, King Mickey and Riku and Kairi and all that. And Ariel being curious about the outside world, which admittedly does play to the movie. Because that was her whole attraction to Eric, if you recall, in that film. Which I guess is worth bringing up, because remember, that was the movie that started the so-called Disney Renaissance and was the start of Disney going on the top of their game in the 1990s. As far as the movie, I think it's okay. Yeah, and it's interesting you say that because I've noticed when the movie came out, it was kind of hailed as a modern masterpiece. I think maybe part of that was because of the output of Disney at that time, in the 80s, seemed either okay in some cases or things that people didn't like or didn't go to. But in the years that have passed, it seems as if there's kind of a little bit of an animus against this movie to a certain degree, saying, hey, it's damaging as far as Ariel, whereas I personally don't think it is because of the fact of how, strong-willed she is. I think because of the voice performance of Jodie Benson kind of selling us the character, or the other idea of, like, hey, it's kind of going too far away from the fairy tale it's based on. By the way, just to go also to the navigation here, yeah, Sweetverse, you're mentioning the idea that sometimes it's confusing of where to go, and I guess you could argue from a gameplay perspective that, alright, I got an accessory increase, so I want to use that after we get out of this battle, put something else on. Yeah, but basically they'll put signs or tridents on the walls to point you where to go, which you could argue is not a good thing as far as a design standpoint, but yeah, we'll see that. The classic tale of forbidden love and two lovers from different worlds. Yeah, which, that's true, and I mean, there are a lot of other things that have gone to that stuff, like, we mentioned Shakespeare on the show before. Yeah, we are a high-class program, I swear to God, on top of the fact that we can, find joy in stuff like, or in other stuff as well. So we cover the gamut on the show, I'll just say that right now. But stuff like Romeo and Juliet, and I guess West Side Story, which was taken off of Romeo and Juliet, and this one, which, I don't know if this was specifically taken that way, because the way the movie ends is a lot less, dark than the Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale. But yeah, definitely is an interesting case of that, and I guess maybe the thought of how this Enterprise works now, that people are looking at it and saying, like, yeah, they're maybe not as big fans of it as they used to be, which is weird. I mean, admittedly, I'll say this, I would think it's totally terrific, if not for the third act. Admittedly, not because it's bad, it just kind of stops the pace a bit, and seems like a bit of an anticlimax, but still, there are things about this movie. I mean, I think, if nothing else, you can't deny the impact this had to really kind of push towards other Disney films of that era that, I will admit, I do think are a little more tight as far as how they're telling themselves, including Beauty and the Beast, which I love, and also Aladdin, but then other ones as well that came along after that, like The Lion King and Pocahontas and Hercules. And I will say, we're going to go back to Hercules' world tonight, because I figured, well, based on how we're going to run, I think I want to handle it that way. Okay, yeah, there are the toadstools here. They're stopped. That's the sign you want to use, stop on them. As you do that more, you get more tech points. Alright, and he'll give you more, item balls. Okay, no, in here they will disappear, though. In other cases, when you go through this multiple times, I'll give different thoughts on The Little Mermaid 2. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of that one. That was the direct-to-video sequel from, I think, 2000, right? That was the idea that... Oh, wait, I gotta destroy... Oh, can I? Okay, no. I'll tell you, I don't have thoughts technically because I've never seen it, although there are games based on it as well. Okay, there's a cottage. You know what, I might want to use that just to, get Ariel's stuff up. So I haven't seen that movie, honestly. The idea of that movie, I do know what it's about, sort of, which is that Ariel has a daughter, I guess with Eric as it is, and I guess she has aspects of her being a mermaid, I think, from what it was. And the question of, like, how that's working with it, like, does she want to stay under the sea or not, or go back to be under the sea? I've actually never seen it, but I probably should get around to that. Especially because I have Disney Plus and I know it's on there. And I guess it's also... I guess, what would you say? This is where Tara Strong got her start, apparently. Or Tara Cherndorf, as her maiden name was at the time. Or before that. Because, I mean, I remember Tara Strong as it is now, because that is her name as it is now, because she's married. Who is on the Rugrats and the Powerpuff Girls, as it was. And because she was Ariel's daughter in that movie, I believe, yes? I've never seen it. Yeah, I thought that was what it was, but... That also goes to, because that's something that's come up, and I'm trying to remember if Tara Strong's in this game as any character. She might be. I'll look at that, and I'll put an edit into it, or maybe she's in one of the later ones. But yeah, the idea of that voice performance perspective, and because there's a lot of things Tara Strong has done since then, particularly as Harley Quinn in the Batman Arkham titles, and a lot of other things as well. And it was one thing where, I guess, the mixture of her with Disney, I think in that case, that was probably the first thing I saw her with Disney as well. Alright, so we got another item on there. I keep hitting the A button to push back, but, alright, one place I do want to go over there is to Ariel's Grotto. Also, there's a treasure chest over there. We can't do anything with it yet. I mean, I guess while we're talking about that, I mean, I'll say this. I'm not actually as familiar with, the Disney direct-to-video sequels as they are, because that was a direct-to-video sequel as it was. It's just funny also because Tara Strong played Bubbles on the Powerpuff Girls and the idea of being in the water, which is a fitting thing. I mean, actually, I was even randomly, like, quoting that show to people the other day when they're saying, like, you're hardcore, and I said, like, oh, really? Oh, shucks. But I don't think they picked up on it. But, yeah, that is definitely true as far as that. At some point, I do think we got to do one of those Powerpuff Girls games. I just don't know which one. Probably that Chemical Extraction, even though it's horrible. Although I've heard the Relish Rampage on the PlayStation 2 and GameCube is okay. So, maybe do that, but maybe for some other time. Alright, I'm going in here for the chests, because, yeah, there are the clams here, but there are also chests in her house, or her grotto. And they do have a nice attention to detail here. We have all these weird things she picked up from the outside world, or from up on the land up there, where, you know, we all know the land up there is a mess. And, yeah, I guess there's an element of that mess, which is the torn page. Yeah, we're gonna go, by the way, one other thing is we're gonna be getting all the torn pages tonight, and we're going back to the 100 Acre Wood to finish that tonight, as far as how it's gonna operate. And, that's where one of the pages is. And actually, we're gonna have to go back to, one place we were at last month. We'll do a little bit of cleanup for the purpose of that. But in the meantime, we'll just keep going, swimming towards, Trident's palace. Alright. And seeing the, design of the Heartless here, like, yeah, the, undersea, you know, denizens. Actually, interesting enough, I guess the thought is that there's not many other mermaids or mermen here, unlike the movie, and I guess feasibly unlike Kingdom Hearts 2. She also plays Riku from Final Fantasy X, who is a swimmer. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I remember hearing that, because I remember Final Fantasy X had a pretty large voice performance cast, or well-known voice cast. I think when I was looking back at some of the stuff to get for, you know, the voice performances in this game. And I'll keep that going, because I think that's something that people tend to like. The discussions and, I guess, the explorations of. Yeah, I did notice a couple things like that. Although, I'll take a look as far as, like, if Tara Strong was anything for Kingdom Hearts. And, hit to that. Alright, in the meantime, though, that was for Thunder, so you hit the L and you get whatever's in there. Come on. Alright, that's a Mithril Shard. A lot of this is going to be for synthesis stuff, which I also don't know how I'm going to handle that as far as, you know, getting it. But I do want to try and see if I can't show as many of those synthesis items off as I can, or get some of the rare stuff. But I'll see what I can do about that as we go. And there are a lot of clams here, which is why I'm swimming around. And the cottage, which I realize I should probably start using those more outside of that. I was doing the test playthrough, I wasn't really touching them. Right, there we are coming to the castle, which still sort of has one of the, I would say, phallic imageries, sort of, but not as much as from the movie, or from the box of the movie as it is. But alright, we are in here, but the Heartless followed us, even though, yeah, I thought we decimated the place. Yeah, they're getting killed. And thanks to the power of, we're gonna see in just a second, that's King Triton.
As long as I have my Trident, I will not tolerate those creatures inside this palace.
Indeed not, and that is Kenneth Mars, the late Kenneth Mars, unfortunately, who passed away in 2011. He voiced, Ariel, or he voiced, King Triton, that'd be funny, for that one. In the movie, and I'll respond to your thing, Sweet, for just a second. I just want to go into this with Kenneth Mars, because I was doing background, like, who is this? And I remembered, oh, right, he is, in a couple of movies of Mel Brooks, who's doing a new, sequel to History of the World Part 1. He was Inspector Kemp in Young Frankenstein, the guy with the metal arm, where he has to flip it upwards to, like his cigarette and knock it down. And he was also, what's his name? I'm trying to. Okay, I wrote the stuff down kind of quickly on this one. Was doing it today. He was the. Oh, he wasn't the voice of. He was. Franz Liebkin from the producers. Yeah, the guy who wrote Springtime for Hitler, the worst play ever written, as it was. It's me, the Powerpuff Girls, kind of. Have you seen the trailer of Multiverses? No, I have not. I will have to take a look at that because I guess it's what it's bringing that franchise back more. I know there's that new TV show that's going to happen with it that they recast completely, and they're reshooting now. By the way, what we're seeing here is that, like the movie, Triton saying, yeah, don't get involved with me, don't try and, you know, question stuff outside the world, because bad things are going to happen. Because he is concerned for his safety, and like the movie, he does have that little, you know, yin-yang of the idea of, like, is he overbearing necessarily, but he's like, well, he wants to try and understand it. But, yeah, he knows that there's a keyhole here. We don't. We're just assuming there's something around here. But, like, yeah, he's like, no, stay away, Sebastian. He's not even telling Sebastian about it. But, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that trailer and come back to you on that next week. or next time we do
That
Kingdom
witch is
Hearts.
up to no good again. I see exile from the palace has taught her nothing.
Yeah, because, spoiler warning, we do have Ursula, the Sea Witch, who is modeled after Divine, the transgendered performer from a lot of John Waters films, specifically Female Trouble and Pink Flamingos. That's an experience. Yeah, a very twisted experience as far as how it is, but it is fascinating, if nothing else. Yeah, it's an X-rated movie from the 1970s. And it earns every bit of that. One thing we are going to do, though, we're going to go back into Triton's Throne, because there is a save point there, and when I was doing the test playthrough, I missed entirely until I was done with the world. Yeah, it's right in here. Because, by the way, anytime you find a save point, as it is, it will also add to the map when you go back to the gummy ships, and you just jump right there from there. And I ran into cases where, for this world specifically, I didn't have them all hit, so I had to go back to the beginning if I was like, hey, I need to go back for something. But honestly, I haven't really had that much trouble as far as the way the test playthrough's been going, just because I think we're at a pretty high level. Because the idea is, difficulty-wise, you're supposed to come here before you go to Halloween Town and the other place we can go as well. So, in that case, I think we're in good shape. It's a game called Oh, right! Okay, no, I heard about this. Multiverse is the free-to-play game coming out next year, and it's pretty much Warner Brothers Smash Brothers, or as I call it, Super Warner Brothers. Okay, that I did hear about. I'm sorry, I thought it was like a trailer or something, or of a movie. Right, that's the long-rumored twist on Super Smash Bros., as you're mentioning, for Warner Brothers, where it has, and see, I'll tell you this is also going to something I mentioned a few months ago when I saw Space Jam: A New Legacy. I've been saying to myself, man, Warner Brothers so badly wants to have this kind of, cinematic universe perspective of their properties. Whether it was that movie, which had references things like It and A Clockwork Orange, of all things, or Scoob, the Scooby-Doo movie, where it's basically trying to be like a Hanna-Barbera cinematic universe. And this game is kind of a take on that, because I believe you do have, like, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, you have Scooby-Doo as it is, you have the Powerpuff Girls, I think, connected with that as well, sort of, maybe, or maybe there's the thought they're gonna put them in. But one thing they also said is that even though that's a free-to-play game that's coming out next year, and even though it's not a Switch game, as it is, it's coming to everything but Switch, it already has a benefit over, the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl to me, because the first thing they came on the set, they said, we're gonna have voice acting. I'm like, okay, thank you. I'm like, right away. There we go. By the way, the dolphins, they'll take you certain places, but if they don't have anywhere to go, just jump off. But yeah, I did hear about that. I'm curious about how that is, because I played the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. We brought it up last month. We were talking about voice performances in this game, and the fact that that game has none. And they might patch it in, but I don't know if that game did well, the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, so they'll even do it. I was thinking to myself, and this is going to go off into a topic I really want to talk about tonight, of all nights, honestly, which is the idea of, like, what is the industry looking like as far as some of the things that, are not in games as it is. And in that case, I'm thinking, like, well, the voice performances, you think, well, because I played the game, it's fine, the All-Star Brawl, it plays like a Super Smash Bros. Take, but without voice performances in it, it's felt so, I don't know, sterile. And, like, hey, I like the characters in this, but I'm thinking, like, I want that character. I want to have, like, Tom Kenny voicing Cat Dog and Jim Cummings. We're going to hear Jim Cummings again, honestly, tonight, as far as some of the stuff we're going to hear. I hope it doesn't suck the way that Cartoon Network Punch Time Explosion did. I've heard the stories about that game. I never played it, though, and I don't know. I mean, is it as bad as I've heard it is? Because the idea is that it's taking a lot of Cartoon Network shows and putting them in, which sounds like a great idea, honestly. I mean, I think that's the idea. And it's funny that, because Super Smash Bros. Was a game that inspired a lot of other games, and we talked Power Stone on the show before. That's another one that did that, because there are a lot of games based on stuff. In fact, there's a Cartoon Network game based on that. There's the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy that is on that system, or that on a bunch of systems that plays exactly like Power Stone. And from what I understand, I heard that was supposed to be pretty decent. But the Cartoon Network Punch Time Explosion, I heard it had a lot of technical problems, feasibly, as far as it was. And it's a mediocre game, honestly, or very mediocre. Yeah, and sometimes it can be disappointing, and that's kind of where I'm at with the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, so hopefully this multiverse thing will be that case of being better. But it's also getting to something I think I've been thinking about a lot this week, honestly, with a couple games that are coming out, and like the idea of re-releases, because I'm realizing this year, we've talked about this a lot, the idea there have been re-releases of games like Sonic Colors and Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, and the Grand Theft Auto trilogy now, and the Pokemon Gen 4 remakes that came out yesterday. One of my coworkers bought it. The game crashed as soon as he entered his name when he first started it. And I have the picture of it. I'm putting it up in the YouTube site right now to show what it is. And it's making me wonder this idea of... I was talking to coworkers about this because I was like, I'm concerned. I'm concerned about the idea that a lot of these classic games or things are in this position, they're being treated this way, or feasibly older, enterprises like the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl thing is like, give us this large thing, give us all the voice performances, give us this stuff, which, okay, sounds like maybe I'm entitled, or we're entitled as gamers, but it's like, well, no, if you're gonna be charging just $60 or something, like, I know there's a lot of hard stuff that goes into that. Oh shit, yeah, I was shocked too, like, he didn't even know it. In fact, he kind of got mad at me when I mentioned that, saying, hey, at least the Grand Theft Auto trilogy didn't crash, although, actually, it does crash, and they did put a patch out for everything but Switch to hopefully fix it. I don't know if they did. Actually, they did patch Sonic Colors Ultimate this week, again, for 9 gigabytes, and it still hasn't fixed the problems with it. In fact, I might, when I put this on the YouTube side, I might just stop the video here and put in, like, the video of what I saw, or maybe I'll put it at the end. I'll figure it out. That's not a good sign. On top of the fact that with that Pokemon Gen 4 remake, which is a Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl version, they had to patch the game before it came out to add a lot of the content that they didn't have time to put onto the card before they made it go gold. I mean, the endgame content's completely gone, the opening cutscene is completely gone, some of the middle game content isn't there. And I'm thinking, we mentioned this before, we mentioned this with the cloud version of Kingdom Hearts. The idea that if you don't have an internet connection, or you don't have a good internet connection, you might be screwed out of it. And something that's making me very concerned about some of this stuff, and also pointing to really good re-releases and rebuilds of games like this one we're playing, or like some of the others, like the Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, which I think that's a case of doing it right. But alright, so just to go back to the story of what we're seeing while, I'm going off on that tangent. Yeah, Ariel wants to go up to the, real world. She wants to understand other worlds. Of course, Trident doesn't, and of course being eavesdropped on, and no one knows. We don't know anyway. But there is this Trident thing they keep going back to, and yeah, it is a surprising thing of like what that is. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you ever get lost, you can come to see Flounder, and he'll tell you where to go. Yeah, so basically we gotta go find the big fish, or the dolphin as it is. Yeah, but to go back to that thing with the Pokemon thing, I was like, I'll say, that's the thing I was shocked by, because I thought, look, you could say feasibly that there's concerns with other stuff, with other companies. But you'd think, well, Nintendo's above that, or people say, oh, the Nintendo is above. I was like, no, clearly not in some cases like this.
But the girl could prove useful.
Alright, but we do have, Ursula the Sea Witch, as we mentioned. That is Pat Carroll, who is 95 next year. She will be 95 next year, so she's still alive, and she's been doing a great job with the stuff she's doing. I'll be right back. Alright, see you soon, and we'll be keeping the discussion going. But yeah, that is Pat Carroll, who has voiced Ursula in the movie, and also in other instances of this, and also in my case, she was also Katrina Stoneheart on Pound Puppies, and in my, as well as Hope Stinton on Too Close for Comfort. And I guarantee you there's not another stream of anything on Twitch that's ever going to mention Too Close for Comfort. I'm pretty sure. She's a star, Pat Carroll. Yeah, Dollyfin, I agree, and I also realized, because I was looking in the voice performances, I forgot she's the grandmother on the Garfield Christmas special, which I love that character on that Christmas special as it was like, and she has this great, perspective, like what she's doing, particularly the way she has like the jazzy piano rendition of "Oh Christmas Tree," which is amazing. But yeah, she's gonna be 95 next year, and I was thinking, wow, apparently she's still working. She's been still doing stuff. Actually, voice performances of Ursula. So in that case, I'm like, wow, God bless her. She's clearly making a full life for herself and giving us great performances in the process of it. Yeah, so I guess this is gonna be an ode to Pat Carroll and ode to all the voice performances, which I guess. Okay, look, I'm not gonna lie, the show is intended in some way as an homage to the Super Gaming Brothers channel, because when they played Kingdom Hearts, they did, you know, a similar thing with Pat Carroll. But I'm doing it with every voice performance, and also the fact that this is a live show, and I'm having a chat discussion, that when we're using the HD version as opposed to on the PlayStation 2. But yeah, in that case, like, yeah, I think we want to go over some of the aspects of the voice performances for that. Okay, I'm going back to, yeah, there. I don't want to do that. Or to Triton's thing. Oh, fine. We're going to go back here to fight what we got. Not because I'm necessarily out for grinding levels, but just because I want to, you know, kill stuff. Although I guess it will be useful for, you know, having levels to go along, because we're going to get... I think we're going to hit towards level 40, and when we do, that Dark of Night that I started the game with is going to kick in. So I'll be leveling up a lot faster, I believe. In the meantime, we got more of the Heartless, as we have to go deep into finding, you know, what Ariel is curious about. But yeah, she's already gone through her magic pretty significantly. Actually, you know what? Since I'm here, I may as well just go back to Trident's, Triton's, I say Trident, Triton's throne room. I'll see what's going on. Yeah, we're getting into, as I mentioned when we started this game, there's a ton of voice and star power in this game, more than I think I knew at the time when I first played it. And I think it's worth discussing every last case of that. Right, in the case of this, we are going to... Well, you know what the hell, let's save. Not that I necessarily am at a point where I gotta be concerned about it, but at least want to have that backup. Alright, good. Alright, so with that, let's go deeper into the sea area. This is a good-looking game, yes, and this also goes back to what I was mentioning earlier, and I guess I think this is going to be the theme of this, honestly, for when it comes to these remakes, is that when this game came on PlayStation 2 almost 20 years ago, they did a great job as far as the graphics, particularly as far as the colors. We mentioned that, you've mentioned that before, Dolly Finn, as far as that, the animations, because a lot of the cases, like, for some of the animations of these characters, they're pulling specifically some of the stuff, replicating the animations they had in the source material that came out of, whether it's a movie or a television show or whatever. And then when they did this HD version, which was the rebuild of the game entirely, I'll say this, Square has had issues when it comes to rebuilding some of their classics. If you ever played the HD version of Final Fantasy 9 and 7, those are kind of disasters, but, this one they did right, and so you gotta give them credit for that, especially now that I'm seeing, like, oh, we have cases where a lot of games have problems. Sorry if I'm misspelling because I'm working with a patched eye. Oh man, I am sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're doing alright, and, that whatever it is that you're dealing with that has caused that is going to be healed soon. But honestly, I don't see much of a patch. Fine, I'm just looking. I was reading the chat. I see Pat Carroll. I was like, no, that's not misspelled. I know that's spelled correct. So far, that's fine. But here's the thing about this: when this goes to the YouTube site, there's not actually not even when it goes on Twitch when we're done recording, the chat dialogue is not shown. I'm reading it out, but hey, it doesn't matter to me really that whether it's misspelled or not. So there you go. One good eye to watch the show, though. Alright, well, that's definitely looking positively for that, and I think I speak for everyone in the chat, in the audience, and myself included, in wishing you the very best as far as that, and a speedy recovery. Alright, so yeah, we are getting those bigger, heartless squid as they are. The big ones do break out into 4, and you do get experience off of each and every one of them as they go. Thank you. Well, no problem, and I mean, consider, I guess, my thanks for, you know, your viewership of the show. Not to say, like, oh, if you didn't watch my show, oh, I wouldn't care what's happened to you. No, not at all. I just was thinking, like, well, hey, as I mentioned, the chat, you've made this show what it has been this year, especially, because this is the first full year of the program, I'm realizing. And I think, in a lot of ways, myself and everybody else watching kind of have... It is this interesting, you know, bond when you really think about it, as far as the audience and the people I have on the show in with me, or just myself as it is, and the people in the chat as well. So, in that case, like, it becomes this casual hangout at the end of the week where we are interested in what we're going through and some of the other aspects. And here's the big guy. He's dancing. I don't remember what I'm supposed to hit him with. Because, yeah, based on his animation, you have to hit him with a magic. Okay, no, I didn't mean to do that, or I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, fine, let's, put the crush on that. Or not, you know, I'm just gonna try every piece of, magic I've got. Does Ursula come back? Yes. In fact, as Sweetverse was mentioning, you know what, fine, we're gonna hit this thing. Or, no, alright, fine, I'm hitting every piece of, you know, yeah, stop him, alright, fine. Yeah, Ursula's gonna come back. Sweetverse mentioned this. She's the boss here, by the way. Oh, Jesus, look at that tech point. Wow. Okay, I got a lot off that. Alright, awesome. But yeah, she's gonna come back. We're gonna hear more of Pat Carroll as it is. In fact, she'll be talking the entire boss battles as it is, because there's gonna be 2 of them. Alright, I am low on magic, but I can get more. Actually, in that case, I can just get more by beating on things. That's the other indication, or the other benefit of just getting into combat, which is every time you hit stuff with the loadout I have my abilities, you get magic off of it in a small, you know, increment. And also as you destroy Heartless, those green balls will give you more as well. Wow, alright. Yeah, definitely so. Yeah, seeing all those numbers go off, and there is an ability I'm going to get that's going to increase that even more. But one thing I'm going to do is, since I got another accessory slot, I want to put something on this that's going to be of help to me. Hopefully something that increases my ability points. Okay, yeah, ability stud. Yeah, putting that on, perfect. Because I'm one that likes to run abilities in this game pretty significantly. But as far as being under the sea, it's not going to be helping me much. Actually, yeah, stun impact's probably going to be the best one there, because it'll give me an ability to do stunning on, you know, the combos I do, even underwater. Because Tweeter's mentioned this. Tweeter's hates this world because of the way that the gameplay style is going, and that sometimes it's hard to keep a track on the Heartless a little bit. And also it means that all of your ground abilities, like the Sonic Blade that I've been using all the time since I've gotten it, is not really of much use. So in that case, like, yeah, you're changing off how it's working, but in that case, I mean, I'll say if nothing else, it does make you think about your ability loadout. So, I mean, you could feasibly go the entire game playing the same abilities as you have, or the same accessories you have. In fact, there's an achievement in this version at Trophy on the PS4 edition and PS3 edition, where you have the same... basically, if you never change your accessories at all throughout the entire game, you get an achievement for that. So you can feasibly play it that way to make it harder on yourself, or just to kind of play around with certain things. And that's, honestly, I'll say this, I'm glad we're playing this game because, well, chat requested and I want to, you know, fulfill those requests. But also because it's making me realize the depth of this game, I think, more than I thought. Because for years, my perspective on Kingdom Hearts, as it was as a franchise, was that I liked the later ones more as far as how they played because of the fact that they gave more options for the combat, but I'm realizing playing this one now, you have just as many, honestly, for certain aspects, but it's a little different. Alright, fine, we're gonna jump on the dolphin, and that was actually just in time, because if the enemies appear, the dolphin doesn't, you know, want to take you anywhere, but I got on that just the enemies appeared, amazingly. So it takes us past here, because we can't go past those areas with the heavy, you know, current. We're going down the sunken ship, which goes to aspects of the movie, as we're going to see. As I mentioned, it's not a one-to-one retelling of the film as it is, but there are some treasure chests here to get. There's more Mithril shards, so we can be doing more fusing or crafting or synthesis, as it should be. Alright, there's something. There's a button or something. We can't reach it yet. We'll do that later, because that's going to come into play for the story. Right now, we want to go into the ship, and as it is... Well, yeah, if you've seen this movie, you might have an idea of where this is going to go. Yeah, especially the camera change here. Someone's been playing Resident Evil a lot when you open this chat. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, there's the shark. I think the shark has a name. I'll put it up in the YouTube site if I'll put it up then, unless, chat, you know the name of the shark in that movie. I don't know. I guess we're swimming away. Actually, we could fight him, and we're gonna fight him, so don't worry about that. Oh, he still does it. Okay, so I left then. So I guess if you leave and come back in, he crashes through the wall again, or the window. But he does go away quickly, so there you go. I guess that's your scare moment. That's why I mentioned Resident Evil. Alright, there you go. That shape reminds us of something. Yeah, that's the Crystal Trident. That is a key item that's going to come into place a little later. Or into place and play in a little bit. The only other thing really to do in the sunken ship is bust the chest here, because there's an item in here. Or there's a chest as it is. With more mithril shards as it is. And also, there is a clam down there that has an item as well. So basically just hit your way through the boxes and the barrels. Glut the shark. Glut is the name of the shark. Thank you, Dollyfin. Appreciate that. Because I don't know. Remind me on this. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. Do they mention the name of the shark in the movie? Or maybe they mention in The Little Mermaid 2. Which actually, I think maybe I probably should watch that then. And actually, honestly, I mean, that kind of goes to that. That's also the reason why when we talked about Spider-Man for part 1, I went to see the Venom sequel, partially because, like, hey, I didn't like the last one. Let's get into perspective of that for next week. So I think I'll have to do that. But thank you for letting me know, and thank you for reminding me so that I don't have to put it edit on the YouTube version. Or I'll put a different kind. But alright, yeah, Glut, as is the name of the shark, he's here. Yeah, we can hit him. He will do the dive towards you. He's not too hard, honestly. I mean, okay, this is different than the movie, because Ariel was just swimming away. Yeah, but she didn't have someone with a big-ass key who's gonna just smack the thing to death. He has a lot of health, by the way, but the good news is that as long as you stay out of the side, he won't bite you that badly, or Ariel will do me a solid and give me arrows, so I'm gonna be defending myself. Yeah, he's worth 100 points. So yeah, every time you see him, you want to kill him for that very reason. Alright, we got that taken care of. Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, we are under the sea with Sora, you know, helping Ariel defeat Glut with the Keyblade from Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, only in Kingdom Hearts you get that. Alright, so when you get that stuff, get the Crystal Trident, you go here and hit the Y button on this current. Or hit the current, as it should say. Get Y to get a hint of what it is, and then, boom, up you go. And it does block that off, and thankfully... Okay, fine. Right there, it's the current's still going. Actually, does it still go? Okay, no, it stops eventually. So I can. That's a shortcut going back to the sunken ship when we need to go back there. I don't think they mentioned his name in the movie. Okay, so there is a case to that, as far as I guess the extended lore. Or actually, because I mentioned their games based on this. There's also a TV show in the '90s as well, and then also the sequel. So maybe they mentioned it there, or maybe there's something written in this frame or something. Because I mentioned that with actually one of my coworkers about, I mentioned the movie Kiki's Delivery Service every so often. Because I started playing Animal Crossing New Horizons on Switch recently, and I named my town or island Koriko after the city in that movie. But in the case of that, they don't mention the name of the city in that movie at all, although I think it's written somewhere. But alright. Yeah, we were ratted on by Sebastian as it was. And with that, Trident, or King Trident is going to be doing what he did in the movie, although, unlike in the movie where he destroyed her collection, yeah, he doesn't care about the collection in this one, he just cares about the Crystal Trident.
Young man, you're not from another ocean. You're from another world.
Yeah, but, yeah, Trident has us pegged, and he's the first character of the other worlds to know that.
How did you know?
He knows that we are the holder of the Keyblade. He's able to see it right away. And yeah, speaking of mean perspective, well, he's gonna give me a bit of a earful as it is.
One must not meddle in the affairs of other worlds.
So he knows about the meddling concept, which makes it a little interesting because none of the other characters that I'm aware of know that. And so at that point he's saying, like, no, he knows I'm meddling. Even though he's never seen Goofy or Donald, but he knows I have the Keyblade, so I think that's probably how he picked it up. So at that point, you know, was thankful for me saving Ariel at least, but yeah, like, no. Yeah, so he says, you know, get out of here, we don't want your key here. I mean, feasibly, I guess you could say, like, what if I change the key? I mean, he's not going to notice that, but, or it's not going to make a difference, but, there you go. And just like the movie then, Dolphin, you're mentioning what's going on with, Ursula. Also, there is Flotsam and Jetsam, her two henchmen, who are both voiced by, Corey Burton, who we saw as Captain Hook, last month, and also, voiced Brainiac on the Superman animated series, and he's Ludwig von Drake on, basically a lot of Disney stuff. And, here's another one, I'm not sure if you're familiar with this, The Adventures of the Gummy Bears, which was like this, medieval fantasy show from the 80s, kind of like a mix of He-Man Master of the Universe and Legend of Zelda cartoon, actually, but plays it straight a little more. Corey Burton voices Gruffy on that show. And actually, that whole series is on Disney Plus, so there you go. Oh, there you go. There is Ursula again.
Well, I was just wondering if...
So unlike the movie, where she's saying, hey, you can have your dream of going up to the real world, but no speaking as far as that, unless you kiss Eric.
That shouldn't be too hard.
But she's at least playing the idea like, hey, she wants to see other worlds. Well, okay, so it's sort of like the movie, to a certain degree.
But they had special help.
There you go.
Mysterious key.
She's back, indeed. And there is something great to be getting into the perspective of, yeah, Jodie Benson and Pat Carroll both doing the voice performance in this from the movie, reprising the roles with the redone dialogue. Or the adjusted dialogue for the purpose of how the story is. And even the animations, like right there, of Ursula, you know, given the eye like that. And it goes to the idea of, you know, getting that perspective of the Little Mermaid, and really getting you in the feel of that world, whether you like this movie or not, feasibly. I mentioned that with Hercules, and at some point I'm going to go back to Hercules, for sure. And yeah, well, Flounder, don't be such a guppy. He's scared to go after it, which is like the movie. It was like, yeah, fine. Flounder, sorry, we're gonna leave you here. You stay here, we'll do the hard work. But as I mentioned, it goes to that idea of, with this game, and well, with all the games in the series, really, they did a lot of attention to detail to give a sense of, you know, that it's capturing the feel of the Enterprise it's based on as much as they feasibly could, and I do love that about this game, for sure. Although, as I mentioned, and as you're seeing as well, not all of the areas have voice acting in them, and there's one world we're going to go to tonight to go a full run of, where that's kind of the most egregious with that, and it really disappoints me, honestly, with that one, which is why I like that they come back to that world in the other games. But we'll see that a little later, probably a couple hours. It will be the second to last world we tackle tonight. In the meantime, still underneath the sea, or under the sea, as it is, well, Goofy and Donald are there, and Donald is hitting fire underwater. Yeah, but I'm not going to question it. Oh. Alright, so what we gotta do now is we gotta find where Ariel is, because she went off. But also, we're saying, like, yeah, Trident saying, no, I know you're meddling in this place. Don't meddle anymore. Like, yeah, no, we can't. We have to do this. They just kill stuff, and actually, I probably should check Donald's loadout, because he seems like he's getting hurt badly here. Alright, perfect. Alright, I was just waiting for the enemies to go away. Alright, let's see what his says. Alright, fine. All that with that. One thing else I should do that I didn't do in the test playthrough is... I'm going to... Okay, no, the loadout here is fine. Actually, you know what? I'll put stop on for the Y button. Their equipment is fine. Weapon's fine. I did their abilities already. I do want to get my item loadout. Yeah, because I have... you know what? Yeah, no, I'll put items... Yeah, Goofy has a large amount of item slots, so I do have a good amount of potions, so I do want to give that to them. So if we get into trouble, they can help with that outside of the fact that we're running, you know, Cure and all that. Because honestly, when you get Cure, as far as that, you don't have to worry about potions as much anymore, unless you're in a case where you don't have your magic loadout running. And to be fair, I mean, in my case, the way we're playing this, I'm going to be in that situation more than once because of the fact that I'm giving up the magic. Because I emphasize defense as opposed to, and gave up the magic. So just give me an idea. Did I get that? Okay, I did. Yeah, if you open up the claims again, by the way, after you've already gotten the item, you just don't get anything out of them. Alright, so let's see. Okay, we need to go back to... Okay, no, we can't go back there. I think we need to go back to, yeah, we have to go back to Triton's, palace.
I think the keyhole they seek is somewhere in the palace.
Yeah, because this is the part of, the deal that, Ursula's wanting.
There, without
Because
that,
she, like Triton, knows that the keyhole's here.
I can help you get to
And
this
she's
other
saying, like, well, how are we going to find it? We're going to use the Trident of him, just like the movie. And, there you go. I think at that point, yeah, we have to, yeah, because we have to go back to the throne room, and then when we do that, we're going to get to the next part of the story. But in the meantime, we can kill these things while we're here. Which I guess is the idea of the, actually, I guess these are like the pumpkin ghosts we saw in, The Night Before Christmas. Oh, I guess I'll say that at least. Is that it seems like, okay, maybe that's suggesting there's not variety in the enemies here. But there are, at least. They seem like, sometimes they'll mix them around. And actually, those kind of fit here, because there's almost like this kind of spectral thing. So you can almost understand, like, the idea of, like, maybe them still being under the water despite that. Ow. Okay, good. Goofy learned Second Chance. That's going to be very useful. What Second Chance does, by the way, is that if you're going to get hit by something, by an attack that would normally kill you, you will survive the attack with 1 HP. And especially when that's on Sora, that's a great thing, but you also want it on your teammates as well, because at that point, then they can, you know, pop a potion or a cure. So it means that they won't die as quickly in battle. Yeah, I was looking for where the other squid was. Like, wait a second, where is it? But since the command bar didn't go blue, that's how I knew that I still had an enemy running. Or multiple, as it still is. And to go back to what Sweet was mentioning, that is the aspect of this world, because you're in these larger open areas where there really isn't really a lot there, except for maybe the clams and things. Just the idea that, hey, if you're going along, then you go to certain areas like, hey, there's more enemies you gotta fight, and also the idea of the swimming. Which isn't bad, honestly, or not as bad. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, right. In fact, this is one of the harder, heartless enemies, like the fish there. And you have, like, the heartless, sub guys down there. Yeah, hit the top of them to knock them off, get a lot of experience, and hit the ones on the bottom. Yeah, it does change the perspective, like, the swimming idea. And as I mentioned, my experience with some of the other Kingdom Hearts games is a little limited, so I don't know necessarily if they handle that. Is Donald helpful? Yes, because of the magic he runs. Although, yeah, could tell because he doesn't have much magic. Though we are coming to an area with a save point, so I may as well just wait. Or just get in the way. No, my teammates will help. For sure. Yeah, Donald will sometimes give me trouble, but, personally, but he'll stick up for me when it counts, and he'll, fight everything with his magic, so there you go. And just like the movie, yeah, it's the case of, Ariel having to deal with, the law of unintended consequences.
Oh, yes. We had a deal, didn't we?
Yeah, which she, apparently signed the contract for that off-screen, like the movie.
World of the Heartless. Where can I find the keyhole?
Yeah, but, Flotsam and Jetsam apparently are not very good at their jobs, are they?
What? Why, we have company.
I'm afraid you're a little late, handsome.
Alright, well, yeah, they're gone, and we're poor unfortunate souls, in pain and in need. And I think we need to kick her ass, honestly, as it is. But, and get the Trident back on top of that.
We must get it back.
Yeah, no problem.
Come on, let's go. Wait, I'm going with you. My father is hurt and it's all my fault. I have to stop Ursula.
Alright, and we can feasibly say no. And also, we are also getting Sebastian coming with us this time, so actually that's going to change one thing very specifically. Now, we can say no, we cannot bring her, but actually I think you have to bring her for where we're going to go, so... we took Goofy out already. Let's take him. Well, we took Donald out already. Let's take Goofy. Because whenever you get a guest character like this, you have to swap out either Donald or Goofy for them if you want. Or you just say, you know what, I just want to keep Donald and Goofy around. Alright, so in that case, we at least get a recovery and do a save. Alright, so with that, we can go after Ursula. I just want to check my loadout of, actually, Ariel's items, because she has an item pool as well that she gives to you, or she has when she comes in. That actually is just items that they have. Actually, you know what, let me see. The Mega Potion. Yeah, I'll give Ariel one of those. For my loadout, the way I tend to run this, I want to control the magic. So, like, hey, they'll run the magic usage as they go, based on how they have their AI set. But when it comes to recovery of magic, I'm going to handle that myself. So, yeah, I got a couple Mega Potions, Elixir, and Ether. You know what? I'm going to take one of these out. I'm going to put on... let's see. I want to hold those Mega Elixirs for later, because that's a full recovery of everyone in the party. So, I'll hold that till probably near the end of the game, or to a really hard section. Yeah, I'll put an Elixir on. So, 2 Elixirs, an Ether, a Mega Ether, and a couple Potions. And I still have Cure, so I can use that as well. But basically, the reason, just to go into this a bit as well, since I guess I haven't really mentioned this as much, I think. When it comes to this game, honestly, you have your magic, especially now that I got Cure, that I can use to recover myself or my team members. But you also want to have some items with you to buttress that, so it's like, hey, if you run out of magic, you have more as a backup so you can recover it. And especially for what we're going to do at the end of tonight, I want to make sure I have enough of those. And we'll pick up a lot of them as we open up chests and things. Especially as we get more level ups, because one of the things that happens with the level ups is that you sometimes will get more item slots to be able to hold more items on your person. Whether for yourself or for your team members. Actually, yeah, Donald's already making himself useful because he's doing arrows. So basically that little cloud I had around myself will increase my defense as I go along. And oftentimes he'll use stop, so it stops everything in place. In fact, I'll show this off. Yeah, stop. When you use that, everything is frozen for a little bit. assuming that the enemies are susceptible to it, and then you can just wail on them and cause more damage that way. There's one part of the Coliseum we're going to be using that pretty massively. I got another level up. But yeah, okay, now I'm seeing where Sweepers is coming from as far as this, because oftentimes you're not on the same plane as the Heartless you're hitting, so at that point you're kind of swinging at nothing. I guess feasibly also the idea of, like, I'm able to swing, while I'm underwater, but, I'm not going to question that, honestly. In fact, feasibly I could take this game apart on, logic reasons, but that's where the suspension of disbelief comes in, and that's one thing I'm not going to say, I have a problem with, personally. So, chat, if you do, let me know, and we can get into that. Oh. Actually, I do like the design of those guys, because they have little propellers on their back, and they do kind of dive bomb at you, though, which you gotta be careful of. But yeah, with the Pumpkin King, they should be no problem. And I'm getting a lot of items, or a lot of money as well, so I can use that when we go back to somewhere where I can go to shop. Alright, this is... Yeah, I think the white mushrooms just appear in here all the time, so yeah, they're on... No, I have stopped on the shortcuts, let's use that. Yeah, that's a massive recovery from my magic.
Stop.
Or actually, probably I should do, like, an edit in that and do, like, other stops from other video games. Like, I always think of, like, the stop from Tetris Attack when he goes, STOP! Stop! Which I think I might have to do an edit in on. Alright, and there's the other one. Okay, oh yeah, okay, right, I think I just have to wail on him. Because that's what happened last time. I stopped him and I just wailed. Yeah, okay. Okay, he just goes away. Alright, so, yeah, in that case, that is actually one of the few areas where you have the toadstools, or the, I guess the mushrooms as they are. No, the truffles, they're called, sorry. Where you have them reliably, and usually the idea is you can get a lot of tech points off of them. But other times they'll just appear randomly. I think we might have seen that once. Actually, yeah, we saw it in Wonderland at one point, where you had, like, the black truffles showing up, and if you pay attention to their animations, hit them with the right magic spell, you get more tech points off of them.
Come on.
And I think you also could get some rare items off them from doing that as well. Ow. And technically I'm also realizing we're kind of going the long way as it is, because we have to go back to the sunken ship, but instead of going down the hole by Ariel's Grotto, I'm just kind of going this way again. Also, by the way, that is a, yeah, I don't know what that is, but it hurts you. Yeah, so don't hit it. But it's just there constantly to, make your life hard. Alright, so back to the Undersea Valley. If nothing else, is also get my levels up a little bit, and if nothing else, also keep the discussion going as it is. Alright. Because honestly, I'm realizing that for this game specifically, or usually any game where we're coming back to it multiple months, that makes it kind of easy so that for, the discussion of this, in the sense of, okay, we can go over stuff the chat wants to talk about or I want to talk about, and honestly, I don't have to explain the game as much as I had to before as we start along. It's like, okay, you've seen this game twice before, so I know exactly, or you all know what we're doing. It's just that talking about the gradations that go on with the new world we're going to. Alright, so that's good. Oh yeah, right there. That's just to show that off. And so it's kind of good I came back here. If you have enemies around, the Y prompt will not show up in the dolphins. Yeah, the stop is going to be very useful for a couple places, although actually there are some places where you're running out of time, so you don't want to do stop. And I'll point those out when we get there. Ow. Okay, I used the high potion. Alright, yeah, because that's where he said everyone. So yeah, when you use an item like that, they'll indicate that with the dialogue, which I do like. Oh, there's a drop with that. Okay, Thunder Gem. Yeah, oftentimes the drops you get off of enemies tend to be synthesis stuff, but if you run into stuff like you have Lucky Strike the way I do, you sometimes get rare drops or other things as well.
Come on.
Alright, Frost Gem, alright. Yeah, it's mostly a lot of synthesis stuff again. Alright. Also, I'm not getting many tech points off of these things. I thought you have to reflect their tentacles, or when they do the spin like that. Or, actually... Okay, no, it's not that. Because some of them, they will give you more when you use a specific magic on them. But I think they're weak to the ice. Or the Blizzara, as it is. Yeah, I'm seeing that idea, like, you know, the way of being on the, thing. Yeah, there's a lot of Heartless here, I'm noticing.
Stop! Come on!
Oh, yeah, let's just stop it and wail on him. Oh, ooh, that was weird. See that? It's like, the fish just kind of dropped off screen. It's like the reverse of, if you're familiar with the episode of The Simpsons with Poochie the dog, he says, "I have to go now. My planet needs me." And he just scrolls up on the top of the screen. It was like, yeah, he just went down the bottom. Alright, so there is the, dolphin. I wonder if the dolphin could do anything. Yeah, definitely, I mean, as I said, you'll never get, it's never gonna be a dull moment on this show as far as some of the weird stuff you'll see. And, okay, that's a funny kind of glitch as opposed to the ones I was mentioning where, you know, the Pokemon Gen 4 remake crashes when you enter your name, or the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, which, as I mentioned, there's crash bugs in that as well. Or, as I mentioned, yeah, Square has had problems with that too, with, like, the Final Fantasy IX HD version. I found out the hard way, so, like, hey, I'll buy this because I can get it sort of cheaper than on PlayStation. No, it's not super expensive on PlayStation. Yeah, and a lot going on in this game for the frame rate, which, okay, I'm gonna level with you on one thing. This game runs at 60 FPS, you're not seeing it run at 60 FPS, and I think I'm gonna have to look into that, because I do want to try and see, because I'm realizing that with Xbox One, it's doing that with anything I run with it. And I think it's because of the way I have it outputted. I might need to get an HDMI splitter, but rest assured, even though you're not seeing it run at 60 FPS, you're still only seeing it 30 the way it's going. It's not slowing down as well, so it is very smooth as far as how the frame rate is. So, good catch on that one, Dolphin, as well, while we ride the Dolphin into the sunken ship area once more. Or into the comm depths, and then into the alcove. Yeah, the Dolphin is gone, though. Yeah, it's like he almost disappeared, too. Alright, so, well, there is Glut again. In fact, you know what? Let's kill him. Why not? Yeah, Donald's in trouble, but that's fine. He'll be, you know what? Yeah, I'll give him Cure. That's fine. Because honestly, Glut's not too bad as long as you just stay away from his teeth. Also, I believe, actually, no, he was. Glut also, I remember this now, actually, when I did the test playthrough of this. Glut has a cameo in, another Disney game, one I do want to show off, but I'm going to show it off very specifically. That's World of Illusion for the Sega Genesis, where, Glut is actually one of the bosses in the game. I think he's in the sunken ship. Oh! Alright, yeah, I'm doing what I shouldn't do! Yeah, I almost let him kill me. Yeah, which probably wasn't a good idea. Alright, but yeah, we'll come here with Ariel and Sebastian. That little, thing we found, where is it? It's behind one of the ships. Actually, yeah, this is the reason why you need to bring Ariel with you over here. Yeah, it opens that door right there, and it's behind this, ship, part. Yeah, alright, yeah, take care of that, Sebastian. Alright, that's the next area. One thing I do want to do before we go into her lair after this is... Yeah, Ursula's lair is on the left. We're not going left yet, because I realize I'm a test playthrough. There's a save point to the right, so I'm going to use that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let them go away and let them follow me. Yeah, there's a big clam here which has a save point on it, which will cover all of my health and magic, as well as Meg Ether. Okay, that was definitely worth coming for. Yeah, Sweetverse is right. This is not that hard a boss, honestly, the way I have it set, but you do have to be careful, and sometimes there are things you gotta be paying attention to, so I do want to make sure my magic is... Yeah, I know. Yeah, it'll give you that prompt for that. I do want to make sure I have a good amount of magic running this. Yeah, and Mega Ether, Normal Ether. Actually, how many of those Mega Ethers do I have? Let me see. Or actually, you know what? Normal Ethers. There's one. And I'll put another one, because I have 11 of those, so I can afford it. And yeah, Donald and Ariel went through all their items, so let's, fix that. Alright, that's Mega Potion. Actually, I don't know if I should be putting Mega Potions on them. I also don't have many potions, honestly, so... Fine, whatever. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I may as well save my item loadout as well. I guess let me know also if you're hearing the Under the Sea thing, and we'll find out in a few days if there's going to be a content concern. But so far, it has not given me one, which I was surprised. I was thinking this game would be a minefield for that, but apparently not. Because honestly, it's not the same song. Okay, the music's the same, but it is a different reinterpretation of it, so maybe that's what makes it okay? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of questions, honestly. I remember when Rock and Roll Racing came out, or they re-released it, and saying, like, hey, the licensed music that was, you know, even modified in that, like, Twitch is going to have a problem with that, but, well, let's just say that Blizzard has a lot more serious problems than that, honestly. We'll just go there. But, alright, you go in the title abyss, this is where we're going to be finding Ursula. Actually, yeah, we are in the area in the movie where we ran away from Glut, but, yeah, he is not here. We already took care of him. And we're dealing with the, those things, which I don't think they hurt you. I'll have to put a name of what those are. I think you're right. Alright. So, off we go. Alright, here's Ursula again. And I think that dialogue changes depending on whether you have Goofy or Donald there, I think. But I'm not sure. Yeah, Donald and Ursula, or Donald and Sebastian are, yeah, getting that. Alright, so here's how, okay, this is a two-part fight, technically. So here's how this works. You have Flotsam and Jetsam running around, you can hit them. What you want to do is hit the... Actually, no, I think they told already. Yeah, what you want to do is you want to try and aim all of your magic towards the base. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, because when you hit it enough, it will cause a stun on everybody. Oh, no, I didn't want you to do stop. Actually, you know what, maybe I shouldn't use that. Okay, yeah, I'm out of magic already. Yeah, she'll do that. She'll do that spinning thing, and she's pretty much invincible when she's doing that. Yeah, yes, basically just use... Yeah, we get that, where you have to hit the base enough, then she'll be in a state that way. And now I'm gonna use stop. So we can wail on her a little more. Okay, well, though, she comes out of it, because here's the thing, the bosses don't always hold that stop case as long. Honestly, she holds the situation of, you know, being stunned because of the pool over there long enough. And yeah, she'll also call out to Flotsam Jetsam. They have low health, by the way, so they'll go down really easily. You can just keep hitting them for magic. But when that happens, she'll eventually say, stand up and fight! And so basically she'll revive them. So yeah, they're never gonna die. Yeah, basically that's what you want to do in this battle. Just build your magic up enough to hit the center, and then get her to stop doing the spinning thing. Alright, they're dumb. Oh, there you go. You just keep hitting it. I think it's weak to either Blizzard, or Blizzara, or Thundara. As far as what she's weak to, that I don't know. Honestly, I probably should know. Yeah, be careful of the stuff she throws out and what comes out of the pot there. As I mentioned, that's also why you hit Flotsam and Jetsam, because they'll keep coming back to life, and you can just keep whacking them and build up your magic a little bit if you don't want to use the items. Alright. Yeah, in that case, you also have a lot you have to be dealing with targeting, so that's the other perspective. Oh, whoa. Alright, they're taking care... Alright, how much more do I have to hit with that? Alright, they're low on that too, so yeah, let's Mega Ether everybody. Alright, stop that. Perfect. Where is she? Alright. You just keep hitting that. I'm back, I took a shower. Yeah, I guess just in time for the boss you were mentioning with a, Ursula. Yeah, this first part, where, yeah, it's making it easy now because I hit the pot she has, but yeah, she does that spin, the ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha, which you hear that constantly. Yeah, right there. There you go. And she's basically invincible during that, so, yeah, don't bother hitting her. Eh. Ow. This one pretty much just hit pot, pretty much. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I mean, I would agree with you, Sweetverse, as far as this, when I came to doing the test on this earlier this week. This is probably the harder part than what's going to come next. Because, yeah, spoiler warning, we're not done with this world after this boss. Alright, where are you? Yeah, can you guys hit that thing, please? Yeah, you can direct them, by the way. Hit Y, so they'll do it. Or just wait for Flotsam Jets to come back. What were they thinking with that? The thing with the pot? Or the thing with the cauldron, as it is, I guess it is? I'm gonna assume they're paying attention to the movie, probably. They're saying, like, hey, let's have the fact that she's the sea witch, the sorceress as it is in the movie, so reflect that idea. Because, I mean, let's go into this. We mentioned this before, the idea of how much are... Okay, you got her stunned. Oh, they killed her really quick. All right, I did not notice that they were that close. I guess they were thinking about replicating that aspect of the movie, even though this is not really going after the plot of the movie as much, or just means twists around where Kingdom Hearts is. Alright, so there you go. She's going away. So let's go. Oh, by the way, by beating this boss, though, you get Mermaid Kick. What that is, it makes you be able to go across the currents by hitting the B button rapidly. I also say this, as far as the stuff with the controls... Okay, yeah, that's an ability you have to turn on, so let me do that. Oh, no, I do want high jump on, still. That's never coming off. Zap, I see you, zap, I see you, zap. Yeah, I remember from SpongeBob, I believe it was the thing you mentioned. Yeah, that was what Ariel's perspective was, although before we go, I do want to save. But yeah, with that Mermaid Kick, I'll go this with the swimming controls. Honestly, I think that's where it gets a little more clunky, because I'm hitting the B button for that, and you're swimming that way, but in a lot of cases, you're kind of just getting stuck on things a lot. Actually, I'll tell you what it is. I mentioned Echo the Dolphin before, particularly the Defender of the Future, the 3D one, and honestly, I think like the way it handles acceleration, that is a little better. Alright, let me go back in here, because I want to get the save point. Alright, so yeah, let the Pumpkin Ghost dude do what he has to do, and I'm going to save. Yeah, so we're getting to the end of the area, and actually, with this Mermaid Kick, we're going to be able to be in a case where, actually, we don't need the dolphin anymore. Or the dolphin in this game. Alright, that, and I also want to make sure my items are all in line. Actually, do I have any... Yeah, fine, I'll give him a little bit, some Mega Potion. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to need much, so I'm kind of over-preparing for this boss. But in my case, I just want to make sure I have my magic control here, because actually, yeah, we can use Stop again and make it really easy. Although, actually, even when I was doing test playthrough on this, I was realizing, yeah, just wailing on the boss we're going to run into is going to make it a little easier. Alright, but yeah, nothing is going to live, so let's go back and get him. Okay, yeah, he's stopping that, so it's like, at this point, yeah, there's nothing here. He's going to die when he comes out of that. Yeah, in that case, yeah, giving me arrows kind of a little bit of a, overkill, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so where we need to go now is we need to go back to... we need to go back to the main area, I believe. In that case, though, they're, using stop, so I was like, yeah, let me just take a drink of water while they're doing that, just wailing stuff. Apparently, Ursula is originally Triton's sister. I keep saying Trident. Okay, it is a Trident, but it's Triton. I guess that was what, in a draft of the movie, feasibly, yes? Or I guess maybe in the fairy tale it's based on. Maybe the Hans Christian Andersen, story goes into that a little more, or they twisted that around. Or, as I said, maybe the show, or maybe the TV show, or the other movie goes in it. Or hell, even okay, no, that one doesn't go into, Ponyo, the Hayao Miyazaki picture, is basically a twist on Little Mermaid a little bit, who's jealous of getting thrown, which, that's still in the movie, to a certain degree, because she wants to be the ruler of Atlantica. So on that part, at that point, that is part of the story, to a degree, so just saying, like, oh, the easy way to do that is, you know, manipulate Ariel, get him not to notice, and actually that's what happens with how she gets the Trident, although in the case of this one, she got it because she played onto, well, okay, sort of the same thing, playing on Ariel's desire to just see the outside world. So yeah, that's one of those cases where it is kind of following the movie to a certain extent, and also kind of going to other aspects of, like, hey, what the movie was doing, more than maybe the movie if it was. So, that's unique that way, too. Alright, we're gonna kill these guys and then we're gonna go off to where we need to go. Yeah, they have no magic left. Yeah, it's also part of the reason sometimes you want to control how magic works with your teammates, but honestly, with Donald, specifically, because he has MP Rage. So like when he takes hits, he'll recover magic. He's used it really quickly. In the drafted script, there's a deleted scene that has the sailors and bar scene about Trident and her. Yeah, and I remember, I think when the DVD of that came out, the first time that this movie, or the Little Mermaid, got a DVD release, they included that on there. They had like all this idea, like what they had as far as IDs, and I do remember that. Alright. Okay, so with that, we'd also take the shortcut. But that's also an interesting thing when you think about it, like the idea of like, hey, what could we have gotten as far as a movie like this? And actually, honestly, think about it, Kingdom Hearts the series almost kind of plays like a take on something like that, in that you have it doing some twists on the story that we know. And also other things you can do is like, yeah, say screw it, I don't want to do this. Okay, that was weird. I wasn't necessarily even controlling that, but that just looks very weird. All right, and you know what? You know, we'll leave them be. I was thinking maybe I'd use the stop for that, but yeah, no, I don't want to. Actually, you know what? No. Actually, you know, how's my experience doing? Let me see my status on stuff. Yeah, I'm a ways off on level anyway, so yeah, it doesn't matter. And I'll probably get a level up from beating the boss as it is. Let's go down and do that. Yeah, because you can feasibly ignore the Heartless this way. Alright, yeah, so you just use the Mermaid Kick we got to go through the calm depths without the dolphin. Now what you have to do is you have to go to the end of it, keep hitting the B button in this case, and go to the cove that's on the right. The left was where... Yeah, the cove was where, on the left was where the sunken ship is, and now this is where we're going next. Oh, though, right, I probably should be covering their magic. No, you know what? You know, fine. I have cottages and things. Let's use that. Yeah, I have tons of these things. May as well make use of them. Alright, off to the boss. Sweet Virgin mentioning this is not a hard boss this way. Especially the way we're playing this game, it's not gonna be. Although I think when I first played on the PS2, I think I made it harder on myself. I think because I don't know if I was fighting enemies as much as I was. And I think I went here specifically. According to Google, they dropped the idea, but it's still vaguely implied. Yeah, I mean, and I can see that from the movie as well, on top of that, on its own. But like the movie, it runs into the same way that the end of the movie did. Although, as I mentioned, it's not as anticlimactic, honestly, is that, yeah, here she is, with the Trident. And one thing I do love as far as this boss, I'll say this, the idea that Pat Carroll's still talking, they have the voice sync going on with her perfectly on the English dialogue. And yeah, stop though, you use that, and yeah, she'll be easy to defeat. Actually, in a lot of ways, I'll tell you this, looking at this right now, we played Star Fox 64 at the beginning, earlier this year. I'm kind of looking at this as like, I kind of get the sense it's almost like that, where like you have the big head going on. I can see it, they look similar, yeah, but also I think the mouth thing, yeah, which I'm doing the wrong thing, which is saying over there on that. Yeah, I should be getting out of the way of her mouth. I was going in the other direction. Actually, I think what was happening on the test playthrough was that, yeah, stop her. I do love also they stopped, like, her animation there in place for that with the mouth, and they're able to, you know, get it to resume itself quickly enough. And that also is how it worked on the PS2, so it's not just necessarily the HD version adding this. Yeah, that is one of her most devastating attacks. That, and also the, well, Donald's in trouble. Actually, this was the part where the, Sweet controls are getting in the way a little bit. If you just wail on her, she should be...
Not so fast!
Yeah. Yeah, when she says get ready for this, that's the idea of when she's gonna have her, attack going. And there's one that surrounds her entirely, you gotta be careful. This is the easiest boss, that's the dark side. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think... I mean, honestly, when I did the test playthrough, this was not a case where I had much trouble. Although right now, I'm showing exactly why. Because, like, I was able to keep behind her. So that's what makes it easy. But yeah, when she does that, that's what is the most devastating thing she's got. But if you stay around her neck, honestly, especially if you have stop going, even though it doesn't stop her for as long, ow, you should be okay. Alright, there you go. Yeah, she's holding her hand up there for the Trident. So yeah, just, unlike the movie, she didn't have, you know, or we didn't have something to stop her with time like that. I mean, if nothing else with this boss, I mean, it's not that hard, especially, yeah, the way I'm doing it now, it's not, no problem. But, yeah, you do want to at least be cognizant of your health and feasibly your magic that way. And okay, yeah, the deep freeze didn't do much, but yeah, we'll just do the stop again. Yeah, we are making this boss easy, especially because you're not turning around. Beginning of it, I had actually bad luck, it seems like, when I first started this a minute or so ago, where I kept being in the way of her mouth. Okay, now I'm in her mouth again, getting bitten, but yeah, she's done. We got her. Boom, got her. Alright, and Delicate Leaf Bracer. Perfect. Alright, so she's taken care of. And with that, we have Ursula defeated, and we are done with Atlantica. And we also have the Trident back, so we are all set for what we need to do. Don't be angry with her because it's my fault. Followed Ursula because I wouldn't let you follow your heart. Although, I mean, again, he had the point with the meddling concept, because he's the only character mentioned for that. Stopped her mid-sentence. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting case. Yeah, but she'll be fine. Found that temp. That actually, you know, yeah. Why'd you destroy it? Yeah. Honestly, I hadn't played this part of the game in a while when I did the tests on it earlier this week. But then I was like, and it kept cutting the camera back. I was like, the keyhole has to be there, which it is. All right, but we're gonna take care of it. There you go. Where's the keyhole? All right, so there you go. So that's where it is, and we got Atlantica. That's gonna be very nice to have, and another answer report, which I realized we haven't really read those. Honestly, I think maybe we should read those at the end of the night tonight. Because okay, all right, actually no. Okay, here's the thing. The Mermaid Kick, it activates on X, or on the X button, along with the B button. I did not know that. Actually, I'm surprised for this version they didn't put it on a separate button entirely. Yeah, I guess we stopped her mid-sentence, so that's going to be like a preview for like Sonic Adventure 2. The idea of like the dialogue, you know, stopping Shadow in the beginning of that. Alright, ooh, at least when we do Sonic Adventure 2. We do have Sonic Heroes next month, so at least we get that as well. Alright, so we are going back to her grotto, downwards. Okay, yeah, X. Yeah, okay, there you go. It's trying to go down like I did the Mermaid Kick. So yeah, I get where that swimming perspective is. Okay, now with that, we can finally say, like, yeah, there's Flounder. He just was chilling in here, not really doing much. Yeah, we got the Trident now, and we can seal the keyhole. And there it is, and as is normally the case, we know exactly what we gotta do with that. With that, Atlantica is purified.
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
Oh, about that. Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too. So many places I want to see.
I do love how they have the camera cut right there from the movie when she's doing Part of Your World, which we actually hear when we do Kingdom Hearts 2. For better or worse, feasibly, depending on how that is. I've actually never played that part of the game, so that's going to be a new one for me when we do it.
Well, if you find it, do me a favor and leave me out of it.
I don't know if we can make that promise. I'm not aware as far as how that works. But we are getting a nice new Keyblade for trouble. We're getting the Crab Claw. That is... Okay, that's Spellbinder. Yeah, the Crab Claw is going to increase your magic power by 1, as well as increase your magic and summon power, and has decent physical damage. But honestly, yeah, the Pumpkin Head's the best thing I got right now, so I'm going to stick with that. No offense, Ariel, but yeah, we're not going to be using that very much. Yeah, we stopped her mid-sentence, and now we're saying, like, thank you for your nice Keyblade. We're not using it right now. I'm sorry. Alright, so with that, we can go on to the next world we gotta go. And actually, when I did the test playthrough, I'll say this. I didn't come here first. I went the other place first, just because I wanted to see, could I manage it? But then I realized, you know, canonically speaking, I think it makes sense to come here this way first, and then also because I kind of always get some suspense going for what we're going to get from the next world, which is going to be amazing. Also, I do want to show one thing here. Yeah, if you come here, yeah, the area we fought Ursula by is blocked off. Check one of the Twitch channels I followed. Someone else mentioned Disney movies. So what about it? Okay, what specifically? I mean, the idea of, like, what do I think on Disney movies on specific ones? Also, I'm going backwards. Let me go to where I need to go. Yeah, I mean, I guess in that way it is good we're playing this game. Alright, let's just go up to the top. That'll be easiest to get out. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have an interest as far as that are... I've mentioned, I'm a movie person as it is, so there's a lot of cases where I'll go on a tangents that way. So, in that way, I'll definitely see a bunch of stuff. And actually, in a lot of ways, Kingdom Hearts is a good way to kind of talk about some of that stuff as it is. Alright, so knock that, and that's how you get out by using the save point. But yeah, I definitely like the idea of, like, that discussion to that, and I guess also going into what my memories are on some of them. Because in a lot of ways that I've mentioned, I've also been in a case where sometimes I'll be liking some of them more than other people sometimes will, or less as it is, but also good ideas as far as things to check out. And with the Thanksgiving holiday coming up this week, it also means good times, you know, get in touch with family and friends, boot up Disney Plus, watch some of these things. Maybe I'll do that with The Little Mermaid too, just because. Because sometimes that's the idea, like, hey, hearing about some of this stuff, getting in discussion with that, whether it's a lot of the movies we've had of that, they seem to be talking movies in general, they live now, or... Yeah, and actually, Disney does have a movie out this week, Encanto, which is like, I think it's like a fantasy kind of movie. I didn't go to that. Actually, I went to, actually, no, a movie that is technically released by Disney, The French Dispatch of the Liberty Kansas Evening Sun by, Wes Anderson, which is definitely a different case. But, yeah, to go to that quickly, or go this quickly, I should say. Yeah, because think about all the Disney movies we're covering with this right now. We got Atlantica from Little Mermaid, The Night Before Christmas, Pinocchio, Aladdin, Tarzan, Alice in Wonderland, Hercules, and a lot of Disney stuff as it is. But yeah, it gets an interesting perspective, and also like the discussion on some of these things as they are. And also, final spoiler, we're going to Peter Pan's world, sort of. So, but yeah, we just gotta take a gummy ship ride to get there. But yeah, I definitely like going into that perspective and the idea of like, okay, what is the landscape of film now? I guess Disney stuff now, because Disney owns a lot of stuff. They own Fox, they own a lot of the Marvel stuff, Pixar as it is. And a lot of their old franchises on top of that. Oh, they're live now. Oh, I see. That show. Oh, okay. Alright, so that goes to something we've mentioned before on the show, which is the idea of people wanting to do live streams or discussion programs, I guess, and also on a bunch of other topics as it is. So it kind of fits in also with this one. So I do like the idea that that's, I guess, a thing that people like to do on this, only showing games they got. But alright, as I mentioned, we're in Peter Pan's world, sort of, because we got this big pirate ship we gotta get onto. And like with Monstro, it's going to ram us. So prepare to be bored. Oh no, she's gonna bore us. Well, the game's not, at least. Alright, so in Neverland, which is a little bit of a misnomer, because we're technically never in Neverland in this game. Which is, you'll see it in a bit. But yeah, we are on the ship of Captain Hook, as it is. And, if you remember part 2, you're remembering what's going on.
Sora.
Yeah, we have Riku back.
Good to see you again.
Because he took his vessel around. Seems everyone I know is streaming tonight. Okay, so I guess maybe going into the Thanksgiving weekend, people are like, hey, they want to do a bunch of things. A lot of options for sure.
You should be asking about her.
Yeah, we have Kyrie here.
That's right. Well, you were off
she is looking
around.
a little,
I finally found
a little sedate.
Not so fast. No shenanigans aboard my vessel, boy.
And there's Captain Hook again, voiced by Corey Burton as well.
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
Yeah, so Riku is in the perspective of saying, no, I can control the Heartless, and they're not going to suck my heart up, but, yeah, he's not believing that.
I've picked up a few other tricks as well. Like this, for instance.
Like what? Oh, yeah, the Nobodies. I don't think it's spoiler to say that right now. We'll get into more of what that's going to be. That's going to play to something.
Let's get underway already.
But yeah, we fell down the trapdoor.
Keep Sora away from Kyrie until we're ready to land.
The Codsworth show is celebrating the 10th anniversary channel. I saw that. Yeah, that is... I'm definitely going to want to watch that because we mentioned that program before with the comparison of games, and that's definitely a good one.
Let then keep an eye on the brats.
Alright, that is Smee, by the way, who they don't sync the voice for, lips for at least. That's Jeff Bennett. We heard him last month as Beryl and the mayor of Halloween Town. Yeah, and the Console Wars program, their first episode was Aladdin, which I think we should show that Aladdin game, or find Aladdin games up, because there's the Super Nintendo one that Capcom made, and there's also the Sega Genesis one. I need to get a copy of the Super Nintendo one, or I might just get that Disney Classic Games thing.
It was definitely Kyrie.
Alright, so,
Finally found her.
so we found Kyrie, we have Goofy and Donald in the brig, and me.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, but first, how about dinner?
I love how they have to zoom in on the camera there, and then they do the pull-out, so like, yeah, we're crushing our friends to death, feasibly, but yeah, they'll be okay. But yeah, a good thing to come up with as far as the Console Wars thing, and also the discussion on Aladdin.
Looking for a way out?
Yeah, we are.
Who are you? I'm the answer to your prayers.
Yeah, I love how Donald's like, yeah,
Okay, then.
yeah, like with
Fine.
story.
Have it your way.
But you're stuck in here too, aren't you?
Huh. Nope, I'm just waiting for someone.
Who?
Tinkerbell, as it is, and that is Peter Pan, by the way.
What took you so long? Great job. So you found Wendy?
She did, but as the lore of Peter Pan goes, Tinkerbell is a very jealous sprite, or jealous fairy, as it is.
No way I'm gonna leave Wendy there.
And that is Chris Steele, by the way, as Peter Pan, who, actually, I was looking through into him as well. Honestly, there's not much stuff in, you know, his background as far as performances. The only thing I really found was he was an extra in Roots in the 1970s, and actually he's a ballet dancer. And he was in a performance of Peter Pan on Broadway, along with Sandy Duncan, and actually did work with Mikhail Baryshnikov as well. So, yeah, ballet case for this one. However, Rick Huber is a freaking idiot because I know it's intentional, but they both want the same thing. Yeah, but I think if nothing else, that's true, you're right. You're right about that, but it's also the perspective of the difference of, like, how are Sora and Riku looking at that, and also how's it going down. And we're going to get a little more of a background to that as we go along. One thing we're going to do is we're going to take a party, and we're going to... Yeah, Goofy, you can go away. But yeah, I get the idea also with Riku as it is, because it's the idea, like, they both want Kairi, but he's kind of being pulled in. They never bring that back in series. Really? Okay, that I was not aware of, because, as I mentioned, I have not played as many of these, but I guess the idea that this strife of, you know, Riku and Sora, of taking different perspectives to getting to the result that they want to get, which is saving Kairi, and I guess having the experience they have. I do have that touch, they have that goo from the movie, as far as, you know, Peter's call. Yeah, but just forgotten. Okay, so in that case, then it's, I guess, a plot thread that gets dropped, which is shocking when I think about it, when you're telling me this now, because I know that the thought is like, hey, Kingdom Hearts is all about its story. It's all about telling its story, sometimes, depending on who you ask, to, you know, a detriment in itself, but the fact that they don't bring that, especially with all the games that are in the franchise, although, I guess here's my question, have you played all the games in this franchise, specifically? Also, after I kill this thing, I want to change my, ability loadout a little bit. Where is it? Yeah, where's the other guy? Oh, he's down on the ground. Yeah, actually, this is the part where the camera gets to be a little bit of a liability, because it's very cramped. Alright, let me get my abilities run. Okay, so... Alright, yeah, I turned off stuff. Actually, no, I can put everything on. Okay, so, fantastic. So, guard. Alright, yeah, Leaf Bracer, which is the ability to stop being broken with Cure. And, yeah, the Hummingbird thing, which is what he's doing in. And... yeah, he has a lot of critical plus, so yeah, Peter's gonna be doing tons of criticals, honestly, as far as this. Yeah, I am surprised to hear that as far as the story. Kind of forgetting this. I guess we'll find out when we play the other ones, or you guys let me know, A, if you played all of the games of this series, and B, I mean, I guess, is there any indication that maybe they can do something? Oh, thank God, I got a second chance. I'm gonna love having that.
This is it.
I mean, I guess, actually, well... Okay, I'm trying to think as far as Chain of Memories, because I've seen Chain of Memories run through the PS2 edition, or fine, the HD version as it is. So, in that case, there's that, but, I mean, yeah, you're kind of right now that I'm thinking about it, because I guess, what, for most of the rest of the franchise, it's Riku and Sora kind of on their own wavelengths, a little bit. particularly as far as Chain of Memories, because they both go to where we end up at the end of this game and kind of have their own adventures. Yeah, the Shadow Sora here, or I guess it's his nobody, or the preview to his nobody when we get there, is worth a lot of tech points. So yeah, kill that thing as quickly as you can. Also because it does a lot of damage, and we're going to see that a little later. I played and watched the games and the movies. Yeah, okay, so in that case, that is surprising though, that's, I mean, I guess maybe the thought is that, hey, this franchise goes in so many different directions that, and I think we brought this up before with Tetsuya Nomura, who does the direction on this, that you could almost say, like, almost like it's a bit of a distraction in some case of, like, him being distracted, like, hey, here's a new character, let's follow this. Here's another thread, let's follow this. But then it kind of maybe makes you forget about some of the other ones, which I think might be part of the reason why, from what I understood, when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, for the purpose of story, they kind of sort of reset stuff, from what I understood, with, what was it, Dream Drop Distance was the one that came up before that. As far as storytell, at least. But I don't know necessarily if that actually changed anything, or how it's changing now where the story is, because, as I said, I'm not as well versed. Also, there's a lot of Heartless down here, so this is a perfect point to be talking about this. Alright, thanks, Donald, appreciate that. So, as Donald was mentioning, is Donald useful in battle? Yes, he is. He will have my back in the jam, as will Peter Pan, even though Peter Pan has kind of given me some lip, as it's been. Yeah, he is decimating Heartless with that knife of his. Oh! Yeah, okay, that's the other thing as far as there being a lot of Heartless down here. Whoa. I do love the remix version of the battle here, especially with, like, the real strings and horns on the soundtrack here. I mean, it sounds awesome on the PS2 as it is, but yeah, just that extra stuff with that. Alright, and I got the tech hit on him, which I believe is reflecting his sword swipe. Or doing a block, because I think they have multiple ones. Alright, he did one. Alright, we're good. Oh. Yeah, I have the high jump, but sometimes hitting onto the ladders is a little weird.
So, how come you can fly?
Anyone can fly. You want to try?
Alright, so yeah, we are going to be able to fly, and there's something we're going to get off of this world that is going to be wonderful to have.
Just a little bit of pixie dust.
Yeah, the power of Tinkerbell means we can fly. Later. I like the idea there of that reaction of Donald. I'm surprised he's not totally pissed off at Tinkerbell. But there you go. Alright, let's go into that perspective then. Yeah, he knows what's going on, the Severin princesses at least. Muffin is saying that Wendy isn't one of them. Captain Hook is angry, saying, like, why did we kidnap her? For that reason. And now, yeah, Riku is being, you know, is being the bad one on this case, saying, like, yeah, giving Captain Hook orders, and Captain Hook is saying, like, yeah, what the hell's wrong with you?
It means getting Kairi's heart back. I couldn't care less.
And there you go. That's the struggle there between Sora and Riku. Is like, he says, I want Kairi's heart back. He'll lose himself completely if he needs to. Sora doesn't want to. The villains using the darkness, they never take advantage of using people's shadows, which I guess is kind of surprising. I mean, I thought the shadow concept at least came back in some of the other ones. I thought. But, okay, well, it sort of does. 2 and Chain of Memories sort of go into that a little differently. But, yeah, we got out, and so, yeah, we're going to be in trouble. But, we can take this place down.
What is it, Tink?
I mean, if nothing else, I'll say this, you know, based on what I'm playing to this, I like that I'm understanding aspects of the story and, you know, weirdness to the story more.
Please, hurry! The pirates are coming!
Alright, there is Wendy Darling, you know, Peter Pan's, you know, muse, and vice versa. That is Catherine Beaumont, who voiced Wendy in the movie, so going back to the 1950s. And she was also Alice in Alice in Wonderland, and was Alice when we went to Wonderland here. I didn't mention that in the when we were talking, when we played part 1, but I feel like we need to do that now. So yeah, they were able to go and get her back from the 1950s. She voiced that when she was a young girl, and in both of those movies, and yeah, she's in this game. Well, there's me, you know, giving the hold, or like the force, you know, hand thing out to Kairi, but like, that was weird the way he's looking really happy to that. It was like, hey, she's there, but like, yeah, we gotta go get her. Cause yeah, something's happening to Kairi. Okay, I remember sort of what it is, but yeah, we have to go and figure out what that is. And yeah, the way to get out of this room, by the way, is, and thank God there is second analog stick camera control in this version. Go to the meshing on the left. 7 Dragon Balls, 7 Chaos Emeralds, 7 Princesses. What's Japan's fascination with the number 7? As far as, you know, the story perspective, that's a good question. Actually, I guess let's go to the Sonic thing to start. Yeah, there's a save point here, by the way. And we go in here, it opens the door. And actually, you do need to go in here and hit that Trinity symbol. To go into, actually, before we do that, let's go in the other door.
Are you in there?
Alright, yeah, I guess she's not in there, feasibly. Oh, wait, no, we gotta go down there. To answer that question, then, I mean, Sonic, it was not 7 Chaos Emeralds to start, but eventually it was. Actually, we do need to take Peter out of this, honestly. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. I don't want to quit the game yet. We're not done with the show yet. Yeah, we want to put Goofy in here, because we need all 3 for the Trinity. To answer that question, yeah, that is something I never really put a thought to. Well, I'm trying to, let me think about this. Oh, yeah, my Shadow's here again. Yeah, and we're going to keep seeing him for a while. I guess to put the question to that, or maybe, fine, I'm answering a rhetorical question. I'm falling down here. But alright, hey, we're killing Heartless that perspective, so it's good. I'm trying to remember my Japanese, you know, folklore history, because I have some frame reference to that from, you know, back in my earlier years. But maybe, I'm trying to think, and if there's something to that, I'll put it in the YouTube site as well, as far as an edit. I'm wondering if maybe there's some, you know, like legend, perhaps, to something with that. As far as the number, or shichi as it is, which is 7 in Japanese. Maybe there's some kind of aspect of, you know, like a folklore perspective, like, hey, they'll pay homage, something. Although, I mean, yeah, that is an interesting point, as far as, you know, 7 being the magic number, as far as that. As far as it. Although, I mean, I guess feasibly, if it was another number, we'd feasibly ask the same question, like, what is it with this number as well? Okay, there we go. So, yeah, we fell down there, but yeah, there is... Oh, yeah, we got a lot of tech points just from, you know, slapping him in the foot while he's doing his eerie jig. I guess going back to Mario RPG that way. And then there's slicing him in the back. Whoa! I mean, also Zelda. Now I'm thinking about that as far as, you know, the 7 maidens with Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. And I guess with the 4 Swords Adventures, it kind of takes the same perspective of that. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Is this the only... Maybe because 7 is good luck. Yeah, that's another perspective as well. And that, yeah, that would explain it feasibly. And yeah, the 7 Dragon Balls, the 7 Chaos Emeralds, the 7 Princes do give good luck or the power that people want, as it is, feasibly with those 3, or these 3 enterprises we're discussing. Ow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I do love seeing the tech thing pop up right there as, like, yeah, we slice the sword off of them. Yeah, actually, I'm getting good luck knocking them off. Speaking of, okay, so yeah, the number 7, or Lucky 7. Okay, that's probably it. You're right. I was thinking that too much. Like, yeah, Lucky 7 probably is the perspective of that. So it's lucky in pretty much everything as far as that, so that's the reason. Alright, let me go back into that room, because there's a save point, and also because we need to hit the Trinity symbol, which is right here. But first I'm going to save. Okay. Actually, we haven't gotten a new Trinity in a while. Okay, no, I didn't want to go out the door. So let's go back in. As I mentioned, for any Trinity symbol, you need Goofy, Donald, and Sora on your person in order to open them. In this case, with the power of piggyback, drop down the ladder. Yeah, this is a little weird, too, because of the way the camera is, because, like, hey, you're holding up, but sometimes, or up on the analog stick, but sometimes you'll go down.
Riku, wait!
Oh. Yeah, and here is our Shadow, as it is. Yeah, he can hurt badly if you're not careful, but he's on the ground, so it makes good use of Sonic Blade. Unless you bash into the table by accident, which has happened to me a lot. Try and have him in the corner this way, and keep out of his distance. Yeah, he can hurt badly, and he has a lot of health. But yeah, I'm not making it look that way. Okay, that's the other thing you can do. You can split into other halves himself, so it's like Eurydice from Super Mario RPG. Again, and we're by the water, so how fitting. But in this case, it's... Okay, no, actually, just like that game, it's easy to tell that by hitting the one that has more damage. And that scan is going to be your best friend that way, too. Whoa. Yeah, we just sliced Goofy with nothing. Alright, where are they? I want to do a Sonic Blade. Yeah, I'm by the table, which is a bad thing. Oh, but he goes down to the ground, which is... Or goes into... Oh, yeah, also, that's the other thing. Go on the couch is the problem. So nostalgic. Yeah, I can definitely get that. I mean, that's probably a case every part of this game that you're watching. Oh, shit, I'm dying! I didn't even notice that. I was like, yeah, that's also the case. Like, yeah, I don't want to die by this. Alright, there we go. And Goofy is in trouble. Let's see. Yeah, Mega Potion everybody. Yeah, because Donald's down the field. Or Dad down here. I can imagine, yeah, then oh, yeah, there is the tech hit. You reflect the Keyblade of him and you get 20. At least in my case, we're getting 20. Yeah, I get the idea of the nostalgic factor on this, because like it's probably every part of this game. Because like, hey, we're going through your memories and my memories and all of our memories and making new ones as we play this game, which is the whole point of the show, and I'm glad that you have stopped by for it tonight, and most of the nights has been, and for adding so much to it. Yeah, no, yeah, Goofy just got smacked down. Alright, enough's enough, you're going down. Oh, yeah, that they go down to the ground like that, so... Alright, I don't have enough to help them. Okay, they're both dead, let's give it to Donald. Oh, he has no magic! Oh no. And I'm in trouble. Oh shit, I should not have done that.
Here.
Okay, no, that's fine. We'll do it that way. Yeah, remember my story. Yeah, absolutely. You're right, because you're saying that this is the part of the game that you were... This is the first part of the game you played, I think, yes, you said? Or it's also you had this memory of running through this part of it with you and your family as well, or going with your brother and your late aunt, as it was. So, in that way, I can definitely get that perspective as well, you know, talking about, you know, associating certain parts of a game, or anything, really, to a point in your life, and kind of having that become, and this is really, I think of this, the way I kind of like the show going, which is that all these discussions we're having on these games, yes, that's it. Okay. I think that's what I really am liking, honestly, about what this show is becoming, and what you all, you Sweetverse, you Dolphin, everybody else as well, has made it, which is this perspective of, hey, we've been playing games or been curious about things, but just that there's certain things we're all, honestly, we all have a story to tell to some degree, and in some ways we're helping and sharing those stories we have together of the idea of like, what is it, and kind of adding to, I guess, what is it, okay, why is it that there's, you know, an attachment still to a franchise like this, or a game like this, or any game, really. And part of it comes from that personal experience we have, but also from, I guess, looking at it back at a different perspective through growth, and especially for this game, that is a perfect mix for that, because of the fact that, hey, that's the idea of the narrative on this one. And that was my case when we did Super Mario RPG as well, which is, as I mentioned, that's the one that really got me into this genre as it was, and in that case, I hold it in high regard. I love this fight, but it makes me sad. Can you guess why? I would say because... is it because of maybe some of the cutscene before? Yeah, the fact of Kairi being gone, the idea that we're losing Riku, the idea that maybe it is... Yeah, it is a nostalgic thing for you, but maybe bringing back other, you know, sad memories as it might be. Well, we'll see. I mean, that's, I guess, the other thing as well, is like the thought of like, hey, we're here. Alright, we're dying. Yeah, he's giving me trouble. I gotta get more items as it is. Yeah, we'll probably see that. Yeah, they're dead again. Shit, no! Alright, what do I have? Yeah, I'm using myself. Actually, this is going a lot harder than I had it before. Alright, we're gonna Sonic Blade him to death. Oh, he just went out of the way! Oh no! Alright, enough. Got him. Alright. Thank God. He's not an easy boss, that is for sure. Remember, I did this first one during the test playthrough, and I'm having a harder time going second. Right. Alright, we got the Raven's Claw for that. Every time I watch this cutscene, I think of my aunt. Yeah, I mean, I get that perspective. I mean, you come to that perspective of thinking that way for it. Okay, we got the Dalmatians over there. No, but I get that as well. And, you know, it's funny. When we did Top Gear, I'll go into this. Not explicitly, but I'm going to mention an aspect to it. When I played Top Gear Rally on Nintendo 64, I mentioned, like, I had my issues with that game. And, Wendy's in here, by the way.
Wendy.
But, when I played that was at a point in my life that was very, you know, not pleasant, I'll put it that way. And when I played that game, the way the music was, it seemed so somber and sad, it kind of made things worse. And honestly, thinking back to it, and even, like, listening to that music reminds me of that time, but it's also something of reminding that perspective. But I get that idea as well, because it's like, hey, the fact that, you know, you have the connection as far as your aunt with this game, but also the idea of the remembrance of, you know, her and her not being with us anymore. And sometimes that can be, you know, a strong thing to, you know, I guess you have that feeling. That doesn't go on. Kyrie being taken away is kind of a metaphor for that. Yeah, I can see that. And that's the other thing of, and that's what I mentioned before, the idea that when it comes to really anything we're playing, especially if you have memories with it. I mean, it's one thing, like, I'll play something, or you'll play something, or anybody will play something, and they might not know something for that. But in that case, when you... Sorry, I just hit something nearby, but, yeah, it's fine. When it has that personal connection, honestly, and then you kind of... It becomes a part of that as well. So, and you're right, you're like, there's a way to say a metaphor for... Right, honestly, you could take a look at that idea of Kyrie being taken away, and Kyrie being in that stupor in particular, as a metaphor of loss of someone, especially depending on what that might have been. As far as your aunt is concerned, it could apply to that for you, or easily for anyone. The idea, like, someone you love being taken away, and the idea of the growth of Sora having to, you know, compartmentalize that as it is. And so I completely understand where that's coming from. And in some ways, that really, honestly, there's nothing to be said about that with a game. I mean, with anything really, whether it's a game, movie, book, whatever it might be, that it's able to, and, you know, let's go into this, the idea of really something, whatever it might be, really hitting a personal note with you, even in cases you might not necessarily expect it. And I think that that's, sorry that makes it depressing, no, it doesn't, absolutely not. I'm glad we were able to talk about this. I'm honored, honestly, that you are comfortable enough in discussing a case like this that I know must be very personal to you, must be very upsetting when you think about the specific, you know, connotations of some of these things, while also having, you know, that nostalgic perspective. I think it's an honor, and I think in some ways that it's making the show unique. It's making us so, like, this is not, because I think maybe here's the thing. If, based on what I'm saying tonight, as far as, you know, saying, like, hey, what's my perspective of, like, these remakes of games, like, saying, like, hey, why does gaming matter, honestly, to me, or to all of us, really? If nothing else, we're making it personal. We're saying, like, no, we're coming out here and saying that we have this connection, we're not made of stone, we absolutely have this kind of depth, and we can provide this. And in some ways, the thought of, hey, gaming is an entertainment medium. Anything could be, like, an entertainment medium. And I do like that view of, like, oh, yeah, there you go, we're screwed. But the idea that we're really, I'll tell you what we're doing. We're elevating the idea of, like, gaming, which is the idea is, like, hey, we can kind of look at it deep in a way like this, and look at it as an element of art, and an element of a reflection of who we are. And I thank you very much for coming to the show, bringing so much to it, and being, you know, brave enough to talk about stuff like this. Because, I mean, I mentioned this before, when we did the Mean Bean Machine play. This is something that, it's not always easy to come to something like this. You don't always feel comfortable. You always think, like, hey, if I say something to this, it's going to be making people upset, it's going to make me upset, or whatever it might be. This idea of, like, am I confident to talk about that? And so in that case, it is a very brave thing to talk about, and especially because it is pertinent to a game like this, especially. So in that case, I think it fits perfectly. But yeah, we are walking the plank as it is.
Just believe, and you can do it.
But I mean, if nothing else, it does show the range that this game has and why. It's like, look, people can make fun of this franchise, and people have. I have, honestly. I'm not going to say, like, I'm, you know, that person who's, like, saying no to that. But we can say, like, this is why, because we have this personal connection. This game is showing us that. Like, why we're going to make fun of certain aspects of the game where it's like, hey, certain things don't fit, or we're questioning certain aspects. But
thanks, Peter.
This, I'll tell you, and this is why this franchise, I think, is still so popular. It really hits with people very personally in a lot of different ways, and I think Sweeper's really reflecting that. And, again, thank you very much. I am honored to that. And yeah, I mean, and I'm absolutely willing to, you know, hear out what you have. And we're gonna be, yeah, Donald, you're going away. Sorry, yes, I'm sorry about your, yeah, as I said, and that's the other thing I've noticed as far as this show, and the fact that, as I said, I want to make this show, and Sweepers, you kind of helped make me figure out what I want to do with it, really, so I thank you very much for that. Dollyfin, you as well. The idea of, that, look, you can watch anything you want at any point, as far as, you know, on Saturday for something like this, for gaming, for whatever it might be. It was like, I want to give you a show that, look, I'm not faking the idea that I'm for caring or something. I really want to come off as genuine as I can for myself personally. Also, by the way, yeah, you do a flight, by the way. You jump in the air and you hit the B button twice and you just float around. I should do that. So you take care of the Heartless. But I think in that way, it's something that I've really gotten a sense of over this past year as I've gotten to know all of you in the chat, and people have come here either as one-offs or more than once, and people I've had on the show, and people I'm going to be having on the show next year. I've gotten the sense that it's one thing about bonding over gaming, but it's another thing that, hey, it's kind of becoming... I'll tell you what it is. It reminds me of something that Roger Ebert said about film, and let's be honest, Roger Ebert had aspects of gaming, like he didn't believe there was an artistic perspective to it, which he kind of eased up on a little bit, eventually, sort of. But he did say something about films, and I think games, you could really apply it to that as well, saying that honestly, he said, the movies to me are a machine for empathy. They're things that are able to get us to touch into our hopes, our fears, and our dreams. They allow us to identify with each other who are on this journey together. And they allow us to walk into someone else's shoes. I think in that way, even like discussing stuff like this, with that, it makes this more personal. It makes it that this show we're watching, this look at Kingdom Hearts, this is not like any other look at this game, and I think, if nothing else, not just because, hey, we're involved in this and doing this, it's going to be unique on its face, but just the perspective of, no, we're coming to this, taking it seriously and curious about what it is, and curious and caring enough about what we have to say and input to it. While, yeah, Peter Pan literally stabs Captain Hook for that. But, yeah, as I mentioned, the idea is, like, this is not going to be like any other playthrough of this game, because how many other playthroughs of Kingdom Hearts really are going to be getting into this personal perspective, saying, like, hey, I remember my, upbringing as far as my siblings and family members, and opening that way, and also, on top of that, making all these weird references I do. I mean, we're talking... I mean, for God's sake, I'm making reference to Too Close for Comfort. I don't think there's any talk on Kingdom Hearts is going to go there. So it works both ways. That was a beautiful thing that Roger Ebert said. Yes, and that, I mean, as I mentioned, that's why I mentioned I'm a film person. Everything I know film-wise kind of came from him, and the idea of what that perspective is. And I kind of try to bring that to anything I really discuss, including gaming, honestly. I'm thinking, in some ways, I'll tell you, maybe it's my personal thing. Like, okay, alright, that's a funny perspective, yeah, Peter's just floating dead there, and I probably should have recovered my items. Let's pull him up. Yeah, but I mean, in that case, I kind of want to, in a sense, maybe bring that to games. Give a sense, like, look, you can play a game for entertainment, and sure, that's the idea in most of the cases, whatever it might be. But in some ways, I think, like, I think gaming, like film, like books, like music, like anything really, are worth, going into that depth about, in some ways that maybe other people are not going to say, whether either because they personally don't want to think it's that deep or think it's important to think that deep, or just the idea is like, well, okay, it's just an entertainment thing, it's going to be fun. Well, okay, it is fun. This is a fun game as far as, like, play on it, and also I do want to get myself taken care of. Also, you do want to hit Hook, but you also want to take care of the ships because they can hurt as well, but if you knock parts of the boat off, they will give you tons of tech points, so be careful. They tell stories too. Yeah, I mean, and it's one thing, because they tell stories very differently, because, like, I mentioned, the show is called Super Old Game Saturday, and my friends are dead. Yeah, they gotta live. But here's the thing, is like, even really old games, they'll tell stories to a certain degree, they'll bring up memories, yes, that's correct. I mean, even some of the most simplistic games you can imagine, they'll tell a story, maybe as far as, like, actually telling the narrative, but they tell a story as far as, like, what they're doing and why. And of times together, exactly. And I've mentioned that before on certain things, like experiences I had with people. In fact, I mentioned when we were in Atlantica. Yeah, the tech point, by the way, is reflect his sword, and it's worth tons of points. And he's on the ground. I can do Sonic Blade. So, yeah, we're going to stab Captain Hook with this. Alright, with people you care about. Yeah, or even people... I mean, because the other thing is like, well, hey, it's also a case of... Uh-oh. Yeah, Peter and Goofy are not having a good time on this battle now, are they? Oh, shit! Okay, no, I didn't want to do it on myself, or just on myself. Yeah, they'll come back. You know what, let me give Goofy to this. Yeah, with people you care about, but also maybe with people you might not personally know. Because, I mean, as I said, in some ways I'm kind of doing this honestly when you really think about it, as far as what I'm doing with this. And there's some people personally know who I have on the show, or might be in the chat. In other cases, well, maybe not. For me, it's something like Tetris and losing, but it's who you play with. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it too, but it's also in a case like this, because this is a one-player game. So, like, but at the same time, you bring something up like that. Thank you very much, Dolphin. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, I mean, fine. Dolphin will say you're welcome. I know that, Sweetverse, for sure, based on the experiences that we've had in the chat as far as that. But also, you're right. The idea of bringing that perspective to something like this, and even, like, again, a memory for something. And I mentioned with World of Illusion, not Castle Illusion. I want to do that game. I did it briefly. Alright, I did it once, actually, just because I had tech problems with Mickey Mania on Sega CD, which I do need to go back to. And damn, they're dying really easily. You know, maybe I should just, yeah, maybe I should just hit everything. Whoa. Also, I don't think you can fall in the water. Yeah, you don't fall in the water. You hit the alligator. Or the crocodile, as it is. But yeah, I mean, I mentioned with World of Illusion, I'm going to do that game again. We're going to do a full play of that. I want my brother to be involved in that game, if I can make that happen. That's going to be a down the road, I got to plan it case. And that's also the reason, as I mentioned early in the show, why the next RPG we're doing is not going to be Ledger Dragoon, because I need to plan on that, because Proto Revel wants to be involved on the play of that. But, as I said, I want to make that happen for that game, because for World of Illusion, that's a game that him and I grew up on, and in that case, like, well, no, I think I need to have him on for perspective of that. That's me bringing a personal idea of that game, just as much as Sweetverse you're bringing to this game, Kingdom Hearts, with your aunt and your brother, and just as much as Dolphin you are to... Shit, I got killed. Alright. Well, alright, I get to show what happens when you get killed. The other thing I also could do is I can continue right here, or I can hit load game. I was going feasibly for the achievement of not dying, but since I don't know where I last saved, I'm gonna continue. Okay, oh, it's right here. Actually, yeah, it might have been fine that way. But hey, I'm fine with that as well. So, like, hey, I get to go into perspective, like, what that looks like. But, okay, to go back to that, I mean, as I said, I mentioned, we're talking the 3 games that I'm seeing as far as this. Kingdom Hearts, World of Illusion, and Tetris, as it was. As far as us in the chat, the people who are mentioning the chat, I mean, if you're watching in Nami chat, don't feel like you have to be nervous. It's like, no, you don't want to bring anything up. Absolutely, I welcome that. But those are 3 games that couldn't be any more dissimilar to each other. I mean, the only feasible connection maybe with Kingdom Hearts and World of Illusion is the fact that Disney connected, and Donald Duck is in both of them. But that aside, what all those 3 games have in common is that they have a personal spot for us because we like them, we think they're fun games, and they're worth coming back to, and playing, and talking about, and waxing philosophic about, but also because they have a personal place for us, and we can say, like, yeah, we have a personal place for it, and it's not just, oh, this is something that, you know, that we're using that as an excuse to cover up of, you know, something with the game, to say, like, oh, that means that it makes up for other stuff. Okay, one other thing I also will show is, I'll show this. You can skip the cutscenes in this version. PS2, you can't. So since we can skip the cutscenes, we got killed to Captain Hook. And, yeah, you know what? We're gonna... Yeah. No, we're gonna pull, Donald out. Okay, now we can fly. Alright, so let's, do that with a flight again and try to do this right. But as I said, what all those 3 games have in common, they have that personal connection for us, but also something that... I said, we're not necessarily saying, like, oh yeah, or saying, oh, that's gonna excuse certain aspects of it. We're gonna take a holistic look about certain things. Like, Dolphin, you're saying, like, I love Tetris, but I lose. So it was like, Sweetverse, you're saying you love this game, but you have questions about how it drops the perspective of the yin-yang of Sora and Riku. I guess with World of Illusion, I'd say I love that game, but I think maybe it's too short. I kind of want more of it. But even despite that, something that, hey, we're bringing this personal perspective and going into that discussion, and I think it's worth doing that, and I'm glad that all of you are on this journey with me to that, and I'm glad that, I guess, I'm making it so that you're happy to be discussing that, and I take that as a massive compliment that you're willing to be doing that, and I thank you very much for it. As I said, that's why I'm so dedicated to doing the show. Because I mentioned, this is just something I do for fun. I would never want to be in a case like, I want to just, like, get paid for this thing. I mean, I have a day job for that, so it's fine. Anyway, I use my day job to pay for the show, as it is. For the tech and for games as far as it, which I am okay with it, and I would not trade that for the world. But basically, to make it this more personal thing, make it so that it's, you know, this discussion of all these aspects of who we are and who we are in game. Or it's like, we mentioned the My Life in Gaming show. I guess this is our lives in gaming, as it might be, but yeah, I'm not going to change the name. Super Old Game Saturday is the way to hold this, honestly. Alright, but yeah, we did the case of knocking on the door to get Hook out. And, well, where is he? Okay, he throws the deadly presents out. Okay, you know what? Alright, fine. I'll go into one aspect with Captain Hook, which is... Yeah, he has a long life bar, number one. Number two, the ships will keep coming back. So you can kill the ships for more experience and get them out of the way, but they will eventually come back. And yeah, I guess Peter has very bad defense. I'm starting to notice, because yeah, he took that hit pretty badly. Oh no! Yeah, man, I'm getting a lot of the tech hits. Also, I don't remember if you do a continue. Remind me of this, chat, if you remember. When you get a game over like that, you come back in, you retain some of the, or the experience that you had. I don't remember. I think it might be like Super Mario RPG, actually. Yeah, another game that has a very personal experience, or connect for me. And yeah, Peter is just dying like crazy, man. I don't even think he was dying this much in the test playthrough. And I went here first. That's the other thing. Like, alright, well, Donald's gonna take care of that. In fact, that's the other reason I brought Donald out. I was like, hey, you know what? Goofy might not be doing me good on this one. And sometimes that's why you want to switch your party out. If only because, like, hey, some of the tactics that they have, the fact that Donald's more about magic, might be a better fit. And I probably should have changed my items. That's the other thing. But I'll give it to Donald. Yeah, so Donald just keep using that magic and keep helping me out. Yeah, we're doing better because I think I'm focusing on Hook this time. Honestly, I think the tough part really is just his attacks, admittingly, and also the fact of the boat and it launching. As long as you roll around, you feasibly should be alright. But again, I died to this thing, so there you go. Woo! Yeah, at this point, yeah, I just want to, yeah, okay, he was walking the plank, or making us walk the plank, so he's going to run us through that sword. Like, I just want to run him through the Keyblade now. I always mentioned and then he ran into my knife from Chicago. I was like, no, I'm running that knife right through him, or that Keyblade is. See, I'm getting a little bloodthirsty. It was like, hey, fitting for Captain Hook, because yeah, he's not screwing around, so why should we? Woo! I got him, there we go. And now I got 2 level ups, awesome. Alright, so finally did it right. And with that, like in the movie, he's jumping right into the... Okay, fine, he missed the alligator, but like the movie, he's running away. And we got Ars Arcanum, which is a very nice magic attack. It kind of takes the place of Sonic Blade, but it takes so much of my magic up, I don't know if I want to use that. But alright, now, to go back to that, yeah, Kairi got taken away.
So maybe she's really lost her.
And Goofy is not aware that he's twisting the knife, honestly, with Sora by saying that, but...
It really flew. Wait till I tell Kairi.
Actually, yeah, here you go. I mean, Sora's not as upset, honestly, about that as you'd think he would be. Or maybe it's the idea, like, he's taking it, he's compartmentalizing it differently than Riku does. I mean, I don't think Riku would be taking it this well, honestly.
I'll find Kairi. I know I will.
And there you go, right there. He's, yeah, because he has this dogged, you know, determination to find her. He's like, yeah, the idea of, you know, the despair of what's going on. He's like, no, he's like, I'm gonna do this. And that drive, and that makes it work for him.
The clock tower? You say there's something there.
Yep. Yeah, as I said, we're in Neverland, but yeah, we never technically touched Neverland. We're just on the boat, and now we're in London. Or London, England, as it might be. And we're in front of Big Ben in, I guess, yeah, up in the sky, flying. But there is Wendy again. You get this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful piece of music, which they enhanced very nicely for this version. Alright, yeah, Wendy's got her back. You'll find her, Sora. Don't give up. If you talk to her a couple times, she'll give you a little hint of what's going on over here. Thanks to Big Ben, we can tell the time from anywhere in London, but one of the clocks is off. Alright, so actually we have to go and fix the clock. But before we do that, there are a couple boxes here. You get Flare G for more stuff with the gummy ship, and I believe there is also a box of Dalmatians over here somewhere, I think. Yes, fly around and float around. And again, love the beautiful sights here. I mean, honestly, it's barren. It's like there's nothing down there really except the buildings. But yeah, look at that. It definitely has a much wider draw distance than on the PS2, but it still even looked really nice on the PS2. You can fly all the way at the top. And see like the nice stars going on with that beautiful orchestral music. Perfect for a night. I mean, look at that. I think maybe something like this. So let me get the... Yeah, that probably should be the thumbnail for this when I put it on the YouTube site. It's just gorgeous. Alright, yeah, we're flying up on Big Ben, and there is a save point on Big Ben somewhere. As well as items. I think there's another item aside from that box we saw. Or maybe I actually have to hit the clock for... Okay, no, I don't. Alright, if I can hit that. Alright, there you go. Because you have to land first. You have to land specifically as far as that. Alright, there we go. You can fall, but yeah, there you go. Okay, she said one of the hands is off. So basically, there's the one. It's 12 o'clock. So it's nice at the stroke of midnight. Kind of like we're going to finish the game tonight. Or finish the run of the game tonight for part 3. Just keep hitting Big Ben. Hit him 3 times. Hit that hand there 3 times. And we get the clocks back in sync. And the keyhole was in London the whole time. That we know we gotta do. There we go. And we got another navigation piece, so now we have to go back to Traverse Town to talk to Sid in order to install it. And, okay, this goes to what, Sweetverse, you were saying as far as more interest or intrigue as far as the story of Riku and Sora, although they don't voice this part, which is kind of a question. But, alright, you go back to Destiny Island again, like, hey, when they're kids, they want to go on real adventures. And as we saw before, there's like, hey, the new girl at the mayor's house who arrived on the night of the meteor shower. So now we're getting a little bit of a new idea of Kairi and how Kairi came to be in the trio there. Yeah, but even as a young kid, Riku had a intrigue as far as the door, but as we're seeing now, it's kind of being a little bit of a downfall for him. And he's remembering as well.
It was reckless to bring her here without at least using a vessel.
Yeah, but of course Riku is headstrong and saying, like, yeah, you know what, fuck you, Maleficent, I'll do what I want and I can handle it. But yeah, she's saying, no, this is gonna consume you, feasibly.
A castaway.
Yeah.
Though his world perished, his heart did not. When we took the princess from his castle...
Yeah, we'll hear about that castaway a little later, actually probably next month.
But fear not. No harm will come to you. He is no match for your power.
Yeah, that's the other thing. And Maleficent is, you know, feeding into Riku's insecurities as it is.
Now, child, it's time you awakened that power and realized your full potential.
Alright, so we're gonna have to deal with him eventually as far as that, I guess, or he'll have to have something go. But we'll find... I think we're gonna get more with him next month, honestly.
Are you really going back to Neverland?
Afraid so. But we can see each other anytime. As long as you don't forget about Neverland, that is.
Yeah, plot thread that actually will be explored in, speaking of sequels, as we were talking about before, Return to Neverland from 2002. And yeah, Donald's trying to laugh at the idea that, you know, Tinkerbell is very jealous. But, feasibly, I guess Peter has an idea to take care of that.
Do me a favor? Look after her for me, will ya?
Yeah, we're taking her with us. That cutscene never made sense. The idea of, what? With Riku and, you know, him remembering his history, and I guess him getting the remembrance of that and pulling him out. Alright, by the way, we get the Fairy Harp as a new Keyblade. We get Glide. Oh, thank God we're getting this. So now our, okay, fine, we're flying here, so it doesn't matter. But the way Glide works is that you turn it on. In fact, I will turn it on right now. Hit the B button when you're in the air, and along with the high jump we have, you do a flight or a float, so you can get to far areas. Yeah, tell me about that cutscene as far as it. I think you're probably saying what? The idea of him, like the back and forth as far as him and his heart, really, I guess, yes? If not, let me know and feel free to clarify. Or the idea of, like, why is, okay, I know why Tinkerbell's coming with us, because, like, Peter's saying, no, I want time for Wendy, feasibly, I guess. I may later on when Chain of Memories comes out. Yeah, it comes about. Yeah, because, let's go into that briefly. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. It was on Game Boy Advance initially. It was the direct sequel to this. It's not Kingdom Hearts 2, because, well, fine. Kingdom Hearts 2 is then a sequel to that. And we'll do that, because we'll do Chain of Memories. We'll go through all of these. I think we should be doing that. Okay, we can go back to the gum ship, though, for that. Because when we get to perspectives of the way the story's going to go, it's going to be a question of that as far as, like, how he has to look as far as elements of his heart. Alright, so we got the navigation going piece from that. Let's go back to the town, so Sid will install it on ship. Before we do that, though, the tournament being held at the Coliseum, we're going to start fighting this at the end tonight. It's a great reward for the winner, and I think based on what we're doing, we're going to have levels to be doing that. Okay, I'm going to go back to a couple places. Because for the next one we're going to go, I need to have 50 Dalmatians. Ansem tells Riku he gave him his dark powers, but it's Maleficent that gave it to him instead. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's go to... okay, we're going to two places. We're going to Aladdin's house, and then we're going to go to the Cave of Wonders. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fine, good pretext to do that, Sweepers. We haven't done this yet. Let's look at Ansem's report. Yeah, as we said before, we'll understand who Ansem is way later in this franchise. But yeah, reading his reports as far as what he is, that he wants to, you know, he believes in darkness, and the way he's managing it. I think he's kind of supposed to be a scientist to kind of get into. I mean, I don't want to go into too much of that, because honestly, I don't know it all. But also the idea of, like, the shadows here. We're saying, hey, a potential plot hole, the idea of, like, he tells Riku they gave him his dark powers, Maleficent gives him here. Okay, fine. Maleficent gives him in this one. Ansem tells him in, you said Chain of Memories, yes, that it happens. I guess it goes to the question of, is Ansem lying? Maybe. Which it might be. We do have, 2 of these. They're out of order. Or 4 of these. So I have a cheer from the meteor showers, which goes to what was said with the meteor shower stuff with, Kairi. And actually, there is going to be sort of a connection, sort of, to that going along. Materials fall into our world, last at the touch. The 2 pieces combined, they bond easily. No records even mentioned it. So yeah, there's like the notes in Resident Evil, or like in, Fatal Frame, we did that. Got Char words be out there. No way to invest out. Okay, King with a vessel built material that comprised the meteor showers. Okay, talk about Keyblade. So it sounds to me like maybe he had a discussion with King Mickey, maybe. Alright, we're here for not that reason. We're here because we have Glide, and because we have... Okay, fine, the Heartless, they're still here. We can kill them as we go. But I really only care about a couple things. So which is it? Is it Maleficent who did it, or is it Ansem that did it? I mean... I'll say this. I don't know the answer to that. You're probably a better arbiter of that discussion than me. Alright, let's Sonic Blade him. Actually, this is like a more powerful take on this thing that's not dying to anything I'm hitting him with. Hey guys, can you kill him for me, please? He's not dying to anything. Alright, to answer your question then, if I'm gonna guess from what I'm seeing. Did they go into anything where Maleficent, had a connection with Ansem? In the sense that, okay, Maleficent got that power from Ansem, so if he's both... I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't think so. Well, let me know. I mean, for this game... Okay, what was that? What's that? Oh, I was gonna say, like, wait a second. What was that stuff dripping down? I was like... I thought there was an issue with the graphics, like, glitching. I was like, no. Oh, you know what? Yeah, hold on. What is he dying to? Let me hit him with something. Let's gravity him. Okay, didn't do anything.
Here.
Ow. Alright, yeah, unfortunately, says let's stop him. Stop. Okay, it's not doing anything. You know what? We're leaving here. Yeah, because he won't follow us. Actually, I went in there for another reason. Okay, so, alright, I guess that was like a really rare, I guess, enemy drop or something that I can't kill for some reason. I'll probably put it in the YouTube site of what that is. Okay, to go back to that question of Maleficent or Ansem. Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, you guys gotta go kill everything that's there. Okay, perfect. Okay, there's Dalmatians, and on the other side here. Yeah, that's the glide. Jump in the air and do that. You can glide across. It makes passing those areas a breeze. Alright, there's the Osmos G. Yeah, to go to that, I guess maybe... Well, for this game, it's Maleficent. We're seeing it, because Ansem technically not in the picture. Although, with Chain of Memories, I believe he is. Actually, in that case, I'll tell you this. It's making me excited to get to the other ones, just because it means that I'll get more of a complete picture, and we have more of that discussion on it. Okay, that was lucky. I just was able to get the dark matter open in that box, like, right as the enemies appeared. Maybe it's right in the middle of the animation, and the box still open, so that's nice. You know, maybe I shouldn't be doing the stop, honestly, on them, because it takes a little longer to kill them. In that case, I'm, like, draining his health bar, like, 5 times over, but doing that. Alright, so yeah, I'm just going for the boxes here, and honestly, that's kind of where we're going as far as the places we're going to return to on our way back to Traverse Town. Actually, I think there is one... oh, right, no, and then we have to go to the Cave of Wonders. And I'm doing this very specifically because we need at least 50 of the Dalmatians in order to open up the next world, or complete the next world, I should say. Actually, we technically saw it last month, but we're going to go through the whole way of it tonight. That's the 100 Acre Wood. And to go back to that as well, going back to the purpose of, hey, people don't tend to do this world, and I don't think I did when I first played it. It's a rare achievement in this version of the game. You get that little blunk, and it pops up for it, and they give you, like, the fanfare differently. So, like, yeah, not many people unlocked it. Because it is the only world in the game that is totally optional. And actually, no, I think that is it. Alright, let me go back. I think both. Maleficent introduced it to him, but then Ansem amplified it, which would make sense given where the rest of the story is, or when Ansem comes into the picture. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, we use the Gummy Ship warp. Or we're gonna go back to the Gummy Ship and go into the Cave of Wonders that way. So let's go to the Dark Chamber. I need to get, I think there's a couple of boxes here. Alright, there is also, I know down here there is another area to go through. Yeah, I would think that's the reason, that would be the explanation to guess, but as I mentioned, I'm not necessarily someone who has knowledge of the lore, but that's the other thing, as I mentioned, that I've liked about... Okay, no, that's not one. We don't need to worry about that right now. That's what I've liked about coming to games this way, or having this discussion program, really, which is that, hey, we can dive deep into it. And honestly, I'm willing to do that. Some people might not be willing to go into this game as deeply, saying, like, well, it doesn't really matter. It's like, no, I think it does matter, because it inspires why we have the feelings about this game, or any game that we really do. Because honestly, nostalgia will only go so far, in all honesty, regardless of what it might be. It's like, hey, there's other things to go into it, and a lot of discussion points, and a game like this is perfect for that. Alright, that was funny. You know, Donald getting, you know, knocked down by the ball. And me avoiding it. Yeah, Donald never gets the look. I'm thinking always of, like, the theme song of Donald Duck from the old cartoons. I don't remember the lyrics of it, but it was like, I know, like, you get, the choral 40s, choir going on, saying, like, who's the one who has all the bad luck? No one but Donald Duck. And he's, like, constantly, like, agreeing or not agreeing with the song as it goes along. Alright, so... Yeah, in this case, yeah, the glide makes it way easier to get over here. And some of these things, they intend you to have the glide for it, but sometimes you can, like, cheese it completely. So, like, no, I don't care. I can just do this. Yeah, I think it dropped down here. I believe. Yeah, because they're... Alright, yeah, because you need the high jump to get up here. It's how to interpret the Keyblade's driving passage. Yeah, and that would make sense. Yeah, you come up here and you get this. Yeah, it opens up these two boxes, this chamber there that has 2 boxes in it. Yeah, and that is an interesting thing about the rite of passage, because it goes to, as you mentioned, with this game, the idea of technically Sora going through the rite of passage of his growth and also becoming the Keyblade Master is actually one thing I'm going to do also. I want to look at my equipment. I want to see if that Wishy Star God's going to be of help. Not really. Okay, fine. It could be, because the thing is that the Keyblades in this game will have different attributes, and you use them to your advantage feasibly if you want. Yeah, in this case, it has a short reach. That finishes with a combo attack and powerful critical blow. Okay, this is the fairy harp. Actually, no. Okay, I take that back. Raises my MP by 1, enhances magic and summon power, and sometimes deals critical blows. So this doesn't deal critical blows as much as the Pumpkinhead does, but yeah, for the purpose of this, and because it's a little more powerful, let's rock the fairy harp. I think that's all we need to do as far as the boxes here. So let me find the save point, and we're gonna get out of here. Actually, no, it is. It is. Or no, wait a second. Oh, wait. I'm trying to think. Is there somewhere I forgot? No. Oh, yeah, being shot in the face by that. All right, let me see. I don't think there's... Oh, no, I got them all. Okay, so we can go. I just need to find my way out. And you know, let's go out the way. Let's go out the front door. Why not? Yes, roll to victory, which is going to be how Ocarina of Time is going to go for a little bit. In that case, this is also a good primer for when we do that one. Actually, we'll also be back here later for some of the Trinity symbols, particularly this one. We're not getting that later. I think the wields of the Keyblade give new candidates the potential to wield one. What kind of Keyblade they wield or can is dependent upon them. Yeah, and that's true. I know that the other games in the series go with that, particularly with Riku, as we get to that, because, like, hey, well, that's going to be a factor of Riku, and, oh, hey, Riku's jealous, so we're doing it. So, like, wait a minute. Maybe there's something to that. All right, let's go. Go in the storage room and fly our way out. We'll save and then fly our way out. Well, that's as fitting as we go along with the series and gets into that. So, I mean, that's one aspect that doesn't happen where they don't leave dropped. Okay, so we went to Agrabah, got that. Oh, wait, we have to go back to the... Oh, okay, I don't want to do the normal drive. Actually, you know what? Fine, we'll do the normal drive. I'll tell you why. Because it's also a good primer to bring this up. Because I was talking earlier with the show, I was talking about the idea that some of these remakes coming out now, that they have issues with it. But there was something interesting that happened this past week. I mentioned we're playing this on the Xbox system, the Xbox One as it is. For the 20th anniversary celebration of the launch of the original Xbox this week, Microsoft had one last big update as far as backwards compatibility on this system and on the Series S and Series X. And there's some pretty impressive things they brought back for this thing, including all the Max Payne games, all the Fear games. I got my list down here of stuff. Manhunt, surprisingly, they brought that back as far as backwards compatibility. Advent Rising, which I did not expect that. The Time Splitters games on here, which are 2 and 3. A lot of Star Wars games. Ridge Racer 6. Skate 2, which then EA announced like the day after they said, oh, that's backwards compatible now, that, hey, we're turning servers off in a month. So, like, okay, yeah, get your online fix on that game while you can. A lot of the Dead or Alive games, actually, the ones we're showing off next week for the Playing Game Showcase are backwards compatible on that system now. And they also did, okay, wait a minute. What's going on? Monster's gone. Oh, right, I forgot about that. If you do a normal drive, sometimes Monstro won't be there. Uh-oh. Well, actually, no, that's fine, because there's another box. You know, okay, I guess I'm not going back to Monstro then. But I know there's another box that has Dalmatians in it in Traverse Town, so we can use that, and that'll, buttress it. Because I didn't get that before we went to 100 Acre Wood, or when I did it when the test playthrough. Actually, one thing they did do about that also is that they added the frame per second boost that they have. So on the new systems, you're able to have it so it runs better. Look, there's only one game really on that list that matters, though, to it. Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed runs at 60 FPS now. That game had problems with its frame rate pretty massively going back to it on the 360, but now, 2 console cycles later, it's running at 60 FPS locked on the Series X. So when we do Sonic Unleashed, we're using that. And they also did that for Sonic, Sonic Generations and Sonic, and also, Sonic and Ultra's Transformed. All right, so we gotta go back to here because there's another box we gotta get. And with the glide, we can get it. I mean, the Keyblade forms reflections of people's hearts. The Kingdom Key, I always argued, was Sora's Keyblade. Yeah, I mean, gets the idea. Okay, we're running multiple Keyblades. I'm running this tiny one. Okay, we got, them. Okay, he's hot. Oh, no, I don't want to use the stop. Alright, yeah, he's mad. But that's fine, I wasn't coming in for him anyway. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the idea of, like, what's the canonical Keyblade? It's probably that. You're probably right. I mean, for the purposes of the game, we can use anyone we want. Well, actually, you know what? Let's... Oh, wait, I can't because we're in a battle. I can't open that because we're in battle as well. Or there's a, one of these. Alright, what's it doing? Alright, he's called... Okay, no, it's fine. You know what? Yeah, just get him off the field. Yeah, you hit him with the wrong magic, he'll go away. Where's the other one? You know, in this case, I don't care. Just let him go. There are nice things. And it was never Riku's... Okay, because I was going to go in here. I was going to... Let's show that... Yeah, because... There it is. There is the Kingdom Key. That is the key that we started with. Which is not as powerful now as the other one we have. Well, you're right. It was never Riku's, never anyone's. Because, hey, everybody tries to take it. Although, yeah, you're right. I forgot. Okay, no. I just contradicted myself. Because Riku was able to pick it up and... run it no problem, or at least do stuff with it, as opposed to when Leon picked it up and it did nothing. Alright, yeah, with the glide we can get over here and we can get, yeah, that for synthesis, and then go here to the Tea Party Garden. Yeah, because I forgot how to get up here, and I had to actually do that on the test playthrough to figure out where I'm going to get here. Yeah, there's some gummy ship parts, and there is a box of dogs. Alright, and there... Oh yeah, there's one over there as well. Yeah, this is how you get there. You have to come over that door and use the glide. And then work dark matter. Which, oh, okay, yeah, I was getting stuck there. I mean, yeah, imagine if this was some of these other games we're talking about. Imagine if it was Sonic Colors Ultimate, where you're getting stuck on things. Imagine if it was the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. Imagine if it was Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Not so brilliant and not so shining, if you ask me. Where, like, hey, it's had a problem with that. Imagine it was Final Fantasy IX, so it's not me saying, like, oh, yeah, Square's gonna do this right, and everybody else is gonna screw it up. It's like, no, I mean, even Nintendo fell victim to this, so, unfortunately, it's, like, a problem as far as it... Actually, I guess I'll go into this as well, since we're talking Square, since I have it written down, I may as well go down that backwards compatible list of everything Square, and everything Sega as it is. Yeah, honestly, not much on Square's side, really, for that, for what they added, except for, Mini Ninjas, Death by Cube, and Nier, N-I-E-R, which I hear that game's supposed to be amazing, especially Automata, the second one. Oh, I gotta level up, and Sliding Dash. And then, they also did, actually, they did 2 Square FPS boosts. They did one to Final Fantasy 13-2, and another one to Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13. And then the Sega stuff, as I mentioned, was Binary Domain, Gun Valkyrie from the Xbox, which... Okay, that was interesting, because it's stuff from the original Xbox that even was not even backwards compatible in the Xbox 360. I think those were the first time that ever happened, honestly. So, yeah, Gun Valkyrie, which is by the people who made Jet Set Radio. That's a weird one, the way that controls. At some point I should get that and show it off. I mentioned the FPS boosts on Sonic Generations and Unleashed and All-Stars Racing Transformed. Rock of Ages, they did one for... they did an FPS boost on 2 Point Hospital, and they also did... And this was one I was really excited to see back. And, for any of you fans of Dark Souls out there in the audience, or out there, this is one of the earliest games of From Software that really made a dent on me. Otogi. Both of the Otogi games that Sega published. They were on the original Xbox. They're both now playable on the Xbox One, and I'm very happy to see that. So, yeah, that's the Square and Sega side of things. But then other stuff mentioned, and as far as, like, Disney stuff, Disney Universe. We talked about the Toys to Life games last month, or last week as it was. Feels like it was last month. But and I went to the wrong place. We need to go to the Merlin Cave. Yeah, they made the Disney Universe game backwards compatible for this thing. Alright, so yeah, Magician Study. Alright, let me do that. Because there's a box of dogs there, and there's also the place we need to go, and we don't need items for that, so it's going to be okay. Also, there's an item up there, we can't get that without the Yellow Trinity. That's weird, because, like, hey, I can jump up to it, and, yeah, keep that thought held for the next one we're going to. Yeah, you have to glide over here, and, yeah, be careful of making the land. Yeah, because that happens. Yeah, and then, in that case, you have to swim all the way back over to land in order to get another shot. Yeah, it's giving me hell doing this on the test playthrough, but, yeah, we gotta get this so I can have enough dogs. Actually, no, then I have to go back to the district in order to get that before I go see Merlin, and we go to the Hunter Acre Wood to finish it off. Well, actually, no, it started. I mean, we just showed a little bit last month. And actually, I guess to update to that at least, because I was saying, like, hey, what's going to go on with the licensing case is going to give me a question. YouTube didn't have a problem with that. In fact, actually, the only time I ever got a question for any of that was actually Sonic and All-Stars Transform because of the way the visuals were on screen. The Sonic the Hedgehog logo, I think, on one of the track intros, they said, hey, this is owned by Sega, we're going to put ads on your video. I'm like, okay, sure. It was like, of all the games they're going to be, you know, getting me in a content question case. I thought Kingdom Hearts would be like a red flag to that, but apparently not. I guess with the update of how they took Atlantica. Alright, so let me go back to, I think it's the 2nd district. You know what? They're here. They need to die. Let's kill them. And fitting, I guess we're talking about the idea of, Riku not having the Kingdom Key. Is like, yeah, this is where he was able to pick it up. But, yeah, he's out of the picture right now. Right now, we don't have the Kingdom Key on our person. Or fine, we're not using it. Actually, I probably should also be using the Blizzard here. Or Blizzaga. You know, just, yeah, kill those things like 8 times over by slicing it. And, you know, in that case, yeah, go away. Okay, so you go back to the 2nd district and go back to the house. Okay, no, I have to go the other direction, then we can get it. And definitely before I leave this area, before we go to the, oh, whoa. Oh, right, I forgot, you can climb on the, roofs, but we already did that, technically. Alright, yeah, the Heartless Spear will come back, probably, that's fine. Alright, with that, we can come here and get, the gift. And I think this should be enough, and we haven't come here recently, so they give you gifts, I think, every 10 of these, I think? There's only one gift I care about. At some point, we'll get all of these. Okay, so got a Mithril Shard. Torn Page, perfect. That's all I needed. And then Mithril, and we're all set. Oh, right, I can't do that. I gotta actually walk out the house. Alright, before we go to where we needed to go... 2 things. I just want to make sure I have enough of the pages. That's 4. Oh, no, you get... No, you're given the first one. Never mind. Okay, fine. Alright, yeah, we're fine. Actually, before I do that, though, let's go into the aspect of story, then, outside of 100 Acre Wood. Let's, go ask, Sid to put on that gummy ship piece and have that go. And then we'll do, 100 Acre Wood. And also, on top of that, I'll do one other thing, which I forgot to do, when I was doing test playthrough until way later. Ghost of Geppetto. Yeah, by the way, I figured out what these are. These are, gummy ship blueprints. You come back to him at random points in the game, he'll keep giving you these. And some of them they're naming after other Final Fantasy characters, including Sid and Raktar. I don't remember which game Raktar was from, but there's Yuffie. We're gonna see that a little later. There you go, alright. Diamond Harvey, good boy. Yeah, and he is, so, there you go. Yeah, I'll come back here a little later. Probably not tonight, probably next month. Let's talk to Sid and have him put that gummy ship piece on. Alright, he'll get it installed, but that's gonna take a little bit of time, so we got a little bit of cutscene to watch. They'll go into some of these back and forths as far as, Riku and, Sora, I believe.
Sora!
Now, just remember what Donald said to you. No frowning, no sad faces.
How can you be so cheerful? There's still no sign of your king.
Yeah, at this point, I guess maybe the pressure is kind of, weighing on him. But yeah, Donald doesn't care about King Mickey right now, apparently.
Go out and find the key bearer, and we found you. So, as long as we stick together, it'll all work out okay.
Which it is so far.
Just gotta believe in yourself, that's all.
Which I guess he does. I mean, in some ways, this is kind of a weird case of that, but... Well, then again, it also shows the complexity of Sora when we really think about it. Because, yeah, there's somebody who believes in him. It's Kairi. And also, Goofy and Donald as it is. Because we did see Kairi, she didn't look so hot, so what was going on? I mean, we're gonna get an answer to that, trust me, we're getting an answer to that in this game, and I'm not gonna give that away. But let's, see what she was like as a young girl. As she is being told of the story of people living in peace and loving the light. In some ways, it's kind of going into the stuff with Ansem and Maleficent as it was. Let's give a little taste to start. Yeah, I believe this is Kairi's grandmother, if I remember correctly. Telling the story of the history of, the light and the dark. And yeah, the children are the real heroes here, as it is. I guess it's fitting then that, hey, it's Sora, Riku, and Kairi as it is off on this adventure, but yeah, Riku's kind of potentially straying from the path. Yeah, innermost darkness. Yeah, as I mentioned, that's both literal and metaphorical, as we'll see way later. I do kind of wish this was voiced, but I was like, hey, I'm still liking the atmosphere, and especially the music here. It's beautiful stuff. Believing the light and the darkness will never defeat you, which is what Sora's doing. And I guess the question is, like, with Riku, is like, hey, he's letting that darkness manipulate him, but also playing into his own perspective as well. Yeah, but yeah, I'm trying to reach out, but I can't. Also, this is a bit of a preview to where we're going to go next month, I'll say that.
Huh?
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Or to quote Sonic Adventure,
Kairi?
I guess it was a snooze cruise.
Did you call me?
Alright, but after that, that was enough time for Sid to get that gummy ship part installed. Place we're gonna go is Crawling with Heartless, yeah, which is why we're doing it next month. And we're gonna transform G as well. Alright, so we don't have to worry about items now when it comes to the 100 Acre Wood, so we're gonna go over there. Actually, I'm also gonna take a look. Now they have Glide, I'm gonna try and get on the roofs and see if I missed something here. Whoa, okay, that was weird. I was kind of sliding down the roof that way. In fact, I'm surprised I couldn't even land on that. Okay, no, I got that one already. And I will check the shops as well as while I'm here, because, yeah, the last thing we're doing tonight, I want to have enough items to manage myself. Actually, I think I also got a postcard. Let me try and see if I can mail that. Okay, never mind, I didn't. I'll try and see if I can get all the postcards as well as we go along, too. You know what, fine. One last battle before we have about an hour of no battles whatsoever. Yeah, we're not battling them. And I have tons of money, so when I have to buy items, we'll be in good shape. Alright. Alright, so going with the discussion we had earlier as far as nostalgic connections, yeah, we're going to the world that definitely has a strong one for me personally, but also, as I mentioned, one where the lack of full voice acting in this game kind of rubs me the wrong way the most. We saw this a little bit last time, the 100 Acre Wood, so yeah, we're going to be going back into the book over there and playing with Winnie the Pooh and his friends, most of whom are not voice acted. I hate to say it, but it's like Tigger's Honey Hunt on Nintendo 64 all over again, which is why when we play that game, we're doing the PlayStation version. But alright, we're back. Actually, one thing I also want to do is I made a mistake when we were playing this last month, which was I said you have to ring also the bell in order to get an item. No, you have to hit his what is it? You have to hit his chimney. Can't hear that. And where's the item? Somewhere. Well, again, get to enjoy the wonderful atmosphere of the 100 Acre Wood. Where's that item? Okay, maybe it's in his house. Or maybe Owl knows. Have we met before? Yeah, we met last month. I guess he doesn't remember. Alright, so there you go. I know Owl's supposed to be the older character as far as this, I guess the wise one. Oh, there we go. That's Mega Ether, so yeah, worth doing that. But, yeah, I don't think they ever emphasized memory loss from him. It's usually the idea of him, you know, being so full of himself, which the 2011 movie did wonderfully when you have Craig Ferguson voicing him, and pretty much, you know, the whole movie being a case of idiot plot syndrome, if you're not familiar with what that is, which is that one word or one sentence usually is going to solve the whole plot, but, yeah, he misinterprets something, and it sets into motion the entire story, and it's hilarious. Alright, so, as we saw last time, Pooh wants a small smacker of honey. We're going to help him get it now. So we're going over to the honey tree. Said the honey tree's going to visit, which didn't make much sense. But yeah, here he is. Well, I think he's here.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Actually, we have someone else here.
What am I to do? I'm all alone.
Well, there is Piglet, and this is the last performance of John Fiedler as Piglet, who passed away, I believe, in 2005. Okay, fine. It's his last. Okay, let me rephrase that. It's his only performance as Piglet in this game, in this franchise. Travis Oates voices him and all the other ones. I think he was in Piglet's Big Movie in 2004, I believe. I think that was the last performance he gave before his passing in 2005. And his other performances, he was Jerry 2 in 12 Angry Men, and he also was Lawyer Daggett in the original version of True Grit, which is a wonderful movie. Never seen that. And if you haven't seen it, well, then pray for mercy, you son of a bitch. But speaking of which, let's sneak up on Piglet and scare a very small little animal.
I was just never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, since we're technically, substituting for Christopher Robin here, it's like, yeah, we're gonna be, helping out Piglet here, so don't worry.
You know Pooh.
Pooh is his best friend, and yeah, we're gonna help look for him and help him find him.
Oh, you see, I have something for him. I have to take it to Pooh right away.
And there he is.
Pooh.
Oh, I believe I smell a delicious something. A something like honey.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna help him get it. If you've seen Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, you're gonna love how this is delivered. How it plays is another question.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I thought you'd gone away. I brought what you asked for.
Alright, so yeah. Piglet always is able to give people in the 100 Acre Wood the hookup when it comes to the balloons, whether it's here or when he gave it to Eeyore in Winnie the Pooh and the Day for Eeyore. Except then it broke, and, well, yeah, we know how that went. But alright, so this is going to help him get up the honey tree to get the honey, and this is what we're going to be doing here. This entire world is a bunch of mini-games, and we have to complete them in order to seal the completely optional keyhole that's in this place. One thing I do want to do first, though, is I want to change my equipment out. I'm using the fairy harp, but I want something a long reach. We're using the pumpkin head. Alright, talk to Pooh, and we'll help him get up there. So, like in Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, he wants to go up there, get the honey, but hey, those bees are around. I never bothered with this world. Yeah, I know you mentioned that, but I said I think we gotta give this game the whole play to that, and in my case, I love this Enterprise so much, I think we need to do it. But, as I said, it definitely is an interesting case for that, and actually, I guess, here's the question, I'll put to this. You said you hated Atlantica that much. Do you have more of an animus to Atlantica or this one? Or in this case, like, hey, you just don't do it because you don't have to do it. Whereas in Atlantica, you always have to do it, whether it's in this one or in 2. And this world comes back, by the way, in the other ones. I believe it's optional all of them, I think. But correct me if that's not right. Yeah, we'll help him get honey. And we got 5 mini-games. They're each going to go with a page. And we're going to get Owl, not voiced, but he's still going to be giving us the instructions. So basically, he made this joke before, I'll make it too. He's basically going to be Kaepora Gaebora from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So it's a splendid idea to get some of that. Atlantica, honestly, because it's mandatory. Okay, and also because I guess the fact that the way the gameplay is working, although in this case it's more mini-games than anything else. So I get that idea. Alright, yeah, he'll tell us what we're going to have to do, and I'll be honest here. When I did test playthrough on this week, this is the first time I ever beat this world. And part of it, I think, was honestly, in some cases, it's a little more cryptic than you'd think, which is surprising to me, honestly, when you think about the fact that, hey, this is the most, approachable world as far as the atmosphere of it. I'll say, I love the atmosphere of it. I love the music they have here. The remix they do of the Winnie the Pooh theme done by, of course, the Sherman Brothers, who was like, if you look up the term earworm in the dictionary, there better damn well be a picture of the Sherman Brothers next to it, because they've written so many wonderful pieces of music for a lot of Disney stuff, like Winnie the Pooh and Mary Poppins, and also other stuff that wasn't Disney, like the score for Snoopy Come Home. Talking about, bearing your soul with emotionality in a kid's element. Yeah, Snoopy Come Home from 1972. It's definitely that. Also being a massive allegory of racism, interesting enough. But alright, so the way this works is that we gotta help Pooh get up there, but we gotta bat the bees away using our Keyblade. Unfortunately, one thing they don't do with this is they don't have the bees doing the voice like they do in the old cartoons. But yeah, that's because they didn't bring me on as a consultant on this. But alright. then again, they do some amazing stuff in the later Kingdom Hearts games for that. So here we go. And you even have the animation there, like you do the 1, 2, 3 thing there. Right, he's floating up, and so what you gotta do is you gotta take a look on where the bees are and swipe them. What you really want to do is you want to have a Keyblade with long reach, so use this. I tried Jack Brothers. Oh, the Virtual Boy game. Yeah, tell me about that, because I've never played it. Did you like it? And also, how's it fit to you as a Persona and Shin Megami Tensei fan while we, take care of Pooh here? And how it's going to work is, he's going to go each of these areas. You kind of just want to wait on that. Oh, okay, or miss. Try and jump up. By the way, if they get too close, yeah, he's going to fall down. But he'll be able to go up himself. And you need to get enough honey for him. I believe it's like 100-something in order to keep things going. This is a little difficult because you have to jump in certain aspects here and be careful of where the bees are. And you also use the rush thing, which you hit the Y button for at the bottom of the tree, but it's not always reliable. Pretty much just wait there, and when you do the hit like that, it'll jump you back, so try and do that as well while you keep a tab on where Pooh is going to be. By the way, the reason you also want to try and get a large number of points here is that, well, it'll let you beat the game, but also, or beat the minigame as it is, but when you get high enough points on all 5 of the things we're going to be doing here, you do get, actually, you get cheer for Sora. So you're able to use that on him if you so desire. It's fun. It's pretty fun. It's one of the games that are included in the emulator for the Oculus, which we mentioned that before, and I'll go into that as well because it's no. Oh no. And by the way, you want him to get to the higher holes of the tree because those are worth more. He gets more honey off of those. Actually, you know what? I'll also show how the rush works, and I'll go into that thing with the emulation deal. Because going on the back of what we were mentioning with all these re-releases and things, and the fact that actually with the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, and why I think the reason people were really upset about that is that Rockstar delisted every version of Grand Theft Auto 3 and San Andreas and Vice City for that new version that's got problems with it. But, going back to the thing with Microsoft this week, Phil Spencer, who is the head of Xbox, he said something that was interesting. We talked about this before in the show. The idea of what's emulation looking like. I guess the question of the legality of it and, like, how can be solved for preserving games. And it's an interesting case of that. And honestly, with Virtual Boy, going into this, because Jack Brothers, Sweet First, I know you know. Dolly Finn, I know you know, because you were on the stream, we talked about this. Virtual Boy is the system of Nintendo's that's the virtual reality goggle thing from 1995. But yeah, there's not much way to play those games. There's also Super Squash, which is only kind of a mix of tennis and dodgeball. Yeah, I get that as far as, like, the virtual case, but as far as, like, Oculus thing, reflecting Virtual Boy without, spending, like, $350, $400 on a unit now, and, like, the almost $1,000 that Jack Brothers goes for if you're going for the US version. Like, yeah, that's the only easy way people are going to be able to play that game. I mean, I haven't even played Jack Brothers. I played stuff in Virtual Boy as it was at the time. No! Okay. Oh, I ran out of time. Right, you're on a time limit.
Oh, that was yummy in my tummy. But there is room for a bit more.
And we're going to let him have a bit more. I'm going to do this again because I want to make sure that, I have enough points. By the way, also, when you do that, you do get certain things. Yeah, that's Nature Spark. That is going to be another summon. But I'm going to come back in here. I do want to get more points for this. Not necessarily because I want to get cheer. But I at least want to get over 100 as far as this. My favorite is Pooh. As far as Dolly Finn, you're talking about what? The worlds we've gone to so far, the characters we've seen. As far as, I guess, aspects of Pooh as far as this, or the characters it is. And as I mentioned, there's other games on this franchise we can do, and I do want to do a couple of them. Yeah, okay, so that's what it is. And I love that style. I mean, as I said, that's also, because as I mentioned, people tend to not like this world that much. Although I think it's more from, it's a character case, yes. Oh no! I keep doing that jump, because yeah, the jumping thing is weird. And honestly, the high jump gets in the way more. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't always take you back to that, but... Because as I said, people tend not to like this world that much when it comes to this, or many of the other games in this series. Oh no. But I don't think it's necessarily because they don't like Winnie the Pooh exactly, so much as they think like, hey, what's the way it plays? And as I mentioned last time we played this, I said, imagine like if the next Kingdom Hearts game they do, because they'll do one eventually, I know that. Imagine if they like do the Heffalumps and Woozles thing, like turn that into like Heartless taking them over and like make that a boss battle. Like remix that Heffalumps and Woozles theme. I mean, that's amazing. Square, call me. I'll give you that. You can have that one for free. But, yeah, anyway. So in that case, it's like that idea of like the way it's playing to this. I mean, in my case, like I think it's very relaxing to some degree, and it also gets that atmosphere well. But it's also why I don't like the fact that most of this game is not voiced. It's not as exciting as some. Well, I mean, and that goes to something as well, which with Winnie the Pooh, which it is this more relaxed thing. Although in some cases, like, well, hey, how does it work for Kingdom Hearts? And this case is a little different as far as how it goes. And I'm thinking like, hey, I could get the Heartless taking this place over with the Heffalumps and Woozles. That'd be amazing. Here's a video on Super Squash. If you're curious. I'm definitely curious. I'll definitely take a look at that, and I'll put a link to that in the YouTube site version of this as well. But yeah, I mean, to go to that, I mean, okay, the virtual reality thing was like, I was saying, honestly, like, emulation is the way that people are going to be able to play Virtual Boy without spending a fortune. So I guess maybe the idea is like, and this is what I think Spencer was getting to, Phil Spencer was getting to, which is that how can we, you know, replicate some of this stuff and make it so it's not going to be a legal question for people? It's like, because I talk to people, sometimes it's like, hey, I'll just download or emulate something like that. They said that with the N64 Switch stuff, and given the problems with the emulation that Nintendo had, like, that's pushing them towards it. Like, look, I'm not going to necessarily say, like, oh, okay, there are legal questions that, no question about that. But I'm not going to say, like, no, you know, I'm better than that. I'm just doing it more for the purpose of running this way, because, like, hey, I just want to show that I have this and get something going to it. But for some of this stuff, there's not much of an answer, and hopefully they can find some way to get some of those things out to people more. For people not as good with games, the action slow one is welcomed, which would go, I guess, for this, although, to be honest, you say that, but some of these games are not as easy as you'd think. I actually kind of struggled on a couple of them on the test playthrough. I'm going to go through those as they are. Well, thankfully, I'm doing way better on this one. Yeah, Pooh is definitely getting his honey on, and it's going to change the cutscene at the end of the time limit for it. But, I mean, I guess it also goes to the idea that most of the time, Winnie the Pooh is a more relaxed enterprise and feel, or even the fact that A.A. Milne hated Disney's interpretation of it because, like, hey, they added the Heffalumps and Woozles. They're like, why are you adding a villain here? I was like, well, it's more psychological to some degree anyway. But alright, we got 264. That's way better. And with that, we get the last shot of Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree for the purpose of this.
It is rather funny what I will do for honey.
Yeah, and yeah, don't forget who helped to get here, Pooh. Meal McKeyblade. And yeah, by the way, by having enough points to that, at the end of that, you will, if you do it for all 5, you get cheer. But alright, so, and you can play it again for a higher score, but we got that as well. But I think, honestly, for something like this, it fits to this, but as I said, I think also they could mix the idea of, like, hey, the Heartless coming in. Oh, well, that's absolutely true. It's like, we'll deal with that for sure, as far as it, and I think we should do one of those other Winnie the Pooh games, specifically. I do want to get Tigger's Honey Hunt for PlayStation, play that. And there's also one that Ubisoft made on GameCube, which it's fully voiced, unlike this game, but this is probably a better game than that is, honestly. But, in that case, like, hey, to get that full perspective of that, because I think in some ways it is that nice change of pace, and something more relaxing. I think there was also, like, a board game take, like a Mario Party thing. That was on Game Boy Color, of all things, I remember. But yeah, there's definitely some nice stuff to this, and I do love this Enterprise to it, so I love going into it, and looking into, as we've talked tonight, and I love that we were able to get to this, talking about our personal connections with this game, or any game we play, and the Enterprise that are in it, so it's perfect we're playing Kingdom Hearts for the purpose of that. Like, we're all telling a story differently as far as what we have our connection with. But yeah, we are at Rabbit's house. Unfortunately, Rabbit does not talk in this game, and I do not like that. Thankfully, he does talk in the other ones, but alright, so here we go. Pooh sent him a letter saying he wants to find more honey. That's the same letter, alright. So yeah, we are in, Rabbit's garden, so let's take a walk around. So you can go into the, area, you see the, the river. See the carrots there, which on there, they are spelled incorrectly, which I do love that touch. So you have the carrots, you have the pumpkins, and you also have, let's see what we got here, because they do have a sign. The cabbage, and hopefully next time we'll go through my rutabaga patch. Alright, so here we are. Now we're at Rabbit's house, going in the, I guess, what's Rabbit's front door. It was like, well, the door over on the other side. Okay, so Rabbit's house came back, and this is going to what we're saying with the torn pages. We got these, and by doing that, we're able to put the world back together. And I guess that's also what Pooh meant when he said the honey tree disappeared. He probably said something critical because he's Rabbit. Well, that also goes to aspects of Rabbit as well. And if you're up, I'm gonna assume, oh, fine. I'm not gonna assume, Dogvin, you said explicitly you're a fan of this Enterprise. You're gonna like some of the touches here. Alright, but Pooh's been calling out the house, but the house says no one's there, so yeah, the house is talking. Yeah, and Piglet's wondering about this. Nobody's home? No, nobody. Yeah, but, yeah, if you've seen Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, you know damn well that, yeah, there is somebody behind that door. Or behind this door. Who is this person named Nobody? God, I wish they voiced this part. I'm sorry. I like this game a lot, but I want a full voice acting on this. I'm sorry, I'm being petty. Yeah, when we get to the other Kingdom Hearts games, they fixed that, thank God. And in the later games, Rabbit is voiced by his, newer voice performer, Tom Kenny. We mentioned, SpongeBob SquarePants a lot. He voices SpongeBob on that show, as well as other stuff as well. Well, here is Rabbit. We do get to see him at least, so he's in the game, but I wish he would talk. But anyway, by talking speech bubbles, alright? So there we go. So, Pooh, what a pleasant surprise. How about lunch? Yeah, but it's like, yeah, he didn't expect to see me here. Yeah, it's a new friend. Yeah, it's like, it's not Christopher Robin. Yeah, but I'm playing the part. I mean, yeah, Christopher Robin's off somewhere, as it was, but it's like, I'm just pretending to be him. Yeah, he's all out of honey. What's messed up is all the characters are based on the stages of depression. Well, they are. I mean, to a certain... Yeah, and, you know, let's get into that. To a certain degree. You're right to that, but I mean, in some ways... You're right. Sora, did you smell honey? Yeah, there's honey here. He's lying. So we have to find where it is. But yeah, to go to that, there's Piglet. But you're right, because yeah, Piglet is very scared. He's a very small animal. But then also Pooh is, you know, all about, you know, wanting to be very hungry or kind of, you know, eating his problems away, but not necessarily eating his sadness away. Or even his lack of brain. So he says, was like, as I said, I think he's smarter than he gives a... And Kanga and Little Roo, we're gonna see Roo in this game. Kanga's not in this one. Kanga's in Kingdom Hearts 2, we'll say that. As I think she's in Kingdom Hearts 2. And Eeyore's in this game as well. We're gonna see him as well. I have nothing to give Pooh. Don't waste your time looking around. Yeah, it's right up there. Over here. But yeah, I guess to go to that thing of the depression perspective, like, yes, but here's the thing about this, and it goes back to the original book by A.E. Milne, as well as the Disney interpretation. They are based on that, but it's also something that... I mean, I guess I've been bringing Roger Ebert up a lot tonight. Roger Ebert always said about movies, like, what do you think about a sad movie or something that's sad? It's like, no good movie's depressing. Every bad movie's depressing. And in something like this, it's kind of the same case, because, like, hey, I'm not depressed, you know, seeing, like, the ideas, like, them working through these things. They have problems, specifically. It's more like a psychological thing when we think about Winnie the Pooh, but the idea is, like, it's still very uplifting and kind of weirdly relatable. Whether it's the 4 shorts that came out, or the TV show, The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, which is on Disney Plus, is amazing if you've never seen that. I mean, like, there's one episode where, Rabbit is, like, trying to train this bird who came by and is lost to fly, and it becomes this really, you know, scary perspective for both of them, like, hey, we're gonna lose the people that we love, and it's amazing. But it's something that you feel, and this goes to the reason, I think, with this Enterprise as well, why people still have a strength to it, while we're saying, like, yeah, how'd that honey get up there? Yeah, he hit it, we know that. But, yeah, with that, yeah, Pooh is gonna have a small smack roll. In some ways, we've talked about this, the emotional element, while Pooh is, you know, he ate, and 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 ate. But, yeah, but it's something that, it has this, you know, emotional pull that way, but it's also because you can kind of relate to it and think, like, hey, we're looking at this with a bear who's eating honey. So it's like, yeah, you go. But it also can be really funny and entertaining that way, too, as we'll see. But there you go. He's still enjoying his bottomless pot of honey, so that's going to be good that way. But we have to go outside. Alright, so with that, we have to go back out to his house, I think. Or, wait a minute, no. No, I think I need to talk to... No, we have to leave. Or we have to try to leave, as it is. Yeah, this is where it also gets a little confusing. Like, wait a second, how do you handle this? Alright. Okay, so yeah, we're basically recapping Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, except that Piglet is here at this time when he wasn't before. Yeah, just like that, yeah. Pooh's stuck. All because he couldn't eat the honey, and yeah, his house can be plugged up even though there's a front door. What to do? Yeah, I could smack him with the Keyblade. In fact, yeah, there you go, there we go. I can do that. But it's not gonna do anything. Oh, bother. Speaking of bother, there you go. He's stuck again. Came in this hole, so it must have shrunk in size. Not quite. Because, yeah, Pooh's always gonna have his honey. But, now we gotta go help him and see what's going on. We could feasibly have a tug of war to open Rabbit's door, but, unfortunately, this game doesn't let us do that. How late, honey, if I'm stuck here? Yeah, put a sign up saying, don't feed the bear. Yeah, no, you're not getting anything. Sorry. No honey until you're unstuck. There you go. Alright, what can we do? Alright, so they're doing this a little different than in the Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree. sort of a movie, sort of not. But anyway, we're gonna use carrot juice. So we're actually gonna do some harvesting for Rabbit on this, but oh no! And you see that scare perspective of that, you get this going, but we are gonna get some voice performances going on here, so I'm very happy to see this, because here we go. I do love the way they animate this for what's going on here with Sora.
Hey there, name's Tigger.
Yeah, T-I-double-G-R, that spells Tigger, and that is Jim Cummings once again voicing him. And I guess since we're talking his performances, I'll mention a few we didn't mention last time. He's Pooh as well, as we were in there, but he's also Zummy on the Gummy Bears I mentioned. He was Don Carnage on Tailspin. He was actually in another game. He was in Ease Book 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD. I did not know he was in that, which is a great thing. He's Dallas in that game. And I may as well talk about the first performance of him, which is, you know, he was on this show. I don't know if anybody in the chat's familiar with this. He was Lionel on Dumbo's Circus. It was the show on the Disney Channel back in the 80s. Like, with puppets to take on Dumbo, the flying elephant. And it's actually very nice. But, alright, Tigger's here. Because, yeah, bouncing was Tigger's do best. He can't find his bouncing place, so he's going to be coming here to be handling that. Because, of course, he wants his flouncy, pouncy, trouncy, pouncy, fun. But, it's getting in the way of his vegetables, so we got to take care of that. Alright, so this is the next minigame we're going to take care of. We have to keep Tigger bouncing, but make sure that he doesn't, you know, cause damage to the crops over there. Fine, in that case with the pumpkins, yeah, we don't care, because we need to get the carrots. Alright, so here's the carrot patch. He's going to bounce around. He's going to bounce on the carrots. He bounces on more than one of them. Dumbo Circus is coming to visit you. I remember that show. You do? Okay. Wow, alright. See, I mentioned this random stuff on this program. And every so often I get to that point of like, oh my god, somebody remembers what this is. It was surprisingly interesting, and as actually very underrated. Kind of seemingly forgotten nowadays. I did grow up watching that, so in that case, it actually was very interesting. There's actually also kind of a take on Winnie the Pooh that does that, in all honesty. I'm trying to remember the name of the show. We actually had, I did puppets and stuff like that. It also led to a very weird case. Lots of thrills and daring do's. Oh, so you have this pretty much memorized. Honestly, more than I think even I do, because I don't even remember that much about it. I should probably look that up. I don't think it's on Disney Plus. The song was catchy. Alright, so I'll have to look up the theme song of that again. I'll probably put a link to that in the YouTube video. Just so, like, yeah, this is something that exists. Because I go into that with the description, like, what the part was about when we do that. So I'll do that as well, and see back to that. But alright, so Tigger's gonna bounce around. If you bounce on the carrots twice, they get buried. I want to avoid them getting buried. I don't remember if you have to keep him from burying all of them. But Owl's going to show it's going to happen. But also, it's going to apparently not count because he's going to pull it out. Alright, you get points when you keep him from bouncing. The idea is you have to watch where he's going. You have to run underneath him, or you have to hit the Y button when the rush command pops up on screen. It's not always consistent. So actually, this can be a little difficult for that very reason. Yeah, rush is the key. You hit the Y button for that. But it's not always going to appear, and it's just kind of like we saw on the tree as well. Alright, let's see what we can do with this one. Yeah, Tigger, you can do your bouncing, but we got to keep you from bouncing on the stuff that's going to get Pooh out of there. Alright, so this is blocking Tigger. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, unfortunately hit it. Okay, I'm doing really bad on this. Hey, there you go. That's how you do it. You kind of want to run towards him and bounce on him, or have him bounce on you. Actually, the rumble does work very nicely in terms of that. I think you do get more points if you... Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, unfortunately, I'm also moving out of the way. Ah. Okay, I'm doing horrible on this. So I'm probably gonna do this one again. Yeah, you have to do this for about a minute. Alright, yeah, I'm getting too many of these things buried. Guess the idea is that feasibly Tigger's bouncing into my hands as it is. Yeah, I'm doing horrible. Yeah, because, yeah, if you're not close enough, you won't have the rush command come up. So that's the problem. Alright, yeah, 10. That was awful. We saved 13 carrots. And they translate that into score. So it's on 30.
Hey, you kept up pretty good there, Sora.
Oh, that's a passing grade.
For a non-Tigger. Let's have another go.
Alright, yeah, why not? By the way, I guess still to go into this as well. Okay, well, fine. I'm sorry I failed so badly, but failed not badly enough to, you know, get that going. Oh, can I do this now that I, did that? Actually, where is he? Oh, he busted the bridge. Forgot about that. Okay, I guess then never mind. Okay. Alright, so we're all set then. Okay, that went better than... Okay, fine. It went better because, hey, I got the carrot juice. But now we gotta push him out. Yeah, we're gonna give him a little push. Yeah, not so much. Just a little push and he'll be smiling. Speaking of things about depression. But anyway. Yeah, it's a lot easier than how, Rabbit did it. That's for sure.
Oh, bother. Oh, where am I? It's ever so dark in here. Well, it isn't so bad, I suppose. There is plenty of honey.
Okay, yeah, Captain Jack by, Billy Joel. Yeah, I mentioned Billy Joel on the show. Actually, no, Sweet First, you mentioned Billy Joel when we did, Mad Maestro. So, like, there you go. Actually, both off the same album. It was Piano Man, and it was, this one now, Captain Jack. Alright, so, with those, yes, we covered the gamut on the show, as I mentioned. It's a high-class show that also has a lot of things going on. So, alright, okay, that's his house. Next area we have to go to is... we have to go up to the tree over here. Going to the swing. And this is going to be a weird one as we get to this, but first of all, we're coming over by the river. Unfortunately, you can't play Pooh Sticks in this one. I think one of the later Kingdom Hearts games does that. And I know Tigger's Honey Hunt, which came out on PlayStation and Nintendo 64, does that as well. Actually, it's really fun the way they implemented that. But anyway, so we're looking down the river, and we're getting the Winnie the Pooh and a Day for Eeyore parallel right here, because, yeah, here is Eeyore. He is not voiced, unfortunately, in this game. Though, in the other instances of it, it's Bud Lucky who voices him in the 2011 film. It was actually Brad Garrett from Everybody Loves Raymond in the Christopher Robin film a few years ago. And actually before that, and on the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, I don't know if, chat, you're aware of this, Eeyore was voiced by Peter Cullen, the same Peter Cullen who voices Optimus Prime for Transformers. So, yeah, Eeyore and Optimus Prime, but unfortunately, yeah, I guess Peter Cullen was not available for this game. But anyway, alright, so, can you pull you out if it's not too much trouble? Because you don't have to if you don't want to. Well, yeah, they're probably not going to do it. And unfortunately, they're also not thinking the other thing, which is like, hey, you're on your back, you know, sway a little left to the right in order to move yourself over to the shore, or get the waves going along, which, yeah, if you've ever seen Winnie the Pooh and the Day for Eeyore, they actually think that through decently, but it just doesn't work. But yeah, in my case, yeah, I got Sora here, just jump in the lake and touch him. Or I clipped right through him, that'll work. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you, other you. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I am other you now. Floating along out there, it seemed like something was missing. And something's still missing. Yeah, Eeyore's tail is gone as it tends to be. But he didn't notice it. Yep, lost it again. Wonder where it went this time. It was just voice Pooh, voice Eeyore myself, so the game's not gonna do it. Not much of a tail, though I'm sort of attached to it. But I don't know why anybody'd look for it. Probably won't find it anyway. Oh yeah, the idea is like, okay, it's pretty obvious with Eeyore. He's often very sad, but then again, he still finds, you know, pleasure in simple things, and actually in the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, there's a great episode of that where he actually goes up to they would want to try and cheer him up, but then he kind of goes up at the end of the day just to watch, like, the stars shoot down. But alright, like is often the case, nobody ever notices me. Well, we're noticing him here. This is going to be the ode to a lot of things. This is an ode to Kingdom Hearts. It's an ode to Pat Carroll. It's an ode to all the movies, looking at all the voice performances, and to all the characters. Yeah, Eeyore, you're getting your day here. Lost something? Yeah, this is one of the weird cases of how this is going to be lost, though, because, yeah, Owl's going to fly around, or we'll ask him to do it. Yeah, we're kind of going a roundabout way here. We have to take Pooh over there for the swing to find it. And we'll do that in just a second, but I'm also going to show you one thing that doesn't make sense. There it is. Here's Eeyore's tail. I'm hitting the Y button next to this. It's not doing anything. Let's look very hard. Yeah, you're standing right in front of it. I jump on that, nothing happens. So yeah, I can't get that off this way. Unfortunately, I have to do it this way. I have to take Pooh up here. How you do that is hit the right bumper, do the lock on him, and have him follow you up there. In this case, you also have to kind of wait, but Pooh will come after you enough, and only if you get really far away will the target break. In that case, and you only have to do this once, because I don't know if we're going to do this more than once. We'll see. Yeah, Pooh will follow me as long as I have him targeted. And there's one other game coming up later that's going to be actually kind of a liability. But anyway. So yeah, we can't, you know, go and get his tail off of that. I mean, fair enough, because in the Winnie the Pooh universe, oftentimes to do the simplest things, they have to go a totally roundabout way. As I said, that 2011 Winnie the Pooh movie is hilarious as far as that. Actually, that movie is one of the funniest movies that came out that year. And has wonderful music into it as well that was done by, actually, Robert and Kristen Anderson-Lopez, who did music for a little indie picture that nobody saw called Frozen. No, I'm kidding. They didn't see that 2011 Winnie the Pooh movie, and I hate Disney every day for, you know, burying that thing. But anyway, it's neither here nor there. We are going to swing Pooh over there to hit that House of Eeyores. Here's how it works. Yeah, I got my hand there. Hit the right bumper and you give him a push. Like that. But the thing is that Owl's raising his wings up like that. You have to time this specifically, and it's not easy to do this, honestly, to make it so that Pooh goes higher, and eventually you hit him far enough or swing him hard enough, he'll fall off or fly off. He'll give you a hint on the timing, though, so when his wings spread like that, hit right bumper, but there's also a special item you give by pretty much ignoring him, and I'll show that off. You basically wait until he puts his wings down first for this. So I'm going to show both of these things. Because you have to throw him far enough. There you go. Yeah, he's gone down perfect. Oh, that's enough. You throw him super far like that, that'll be the thing you need in order to get sheer. Which is I'm not necessarily going for, but yeah, you throw him that far. You have to throw him very specifically. You have to throw him between 20 and 29 meters. And thankfully, when you do that, you don't have to, you know, drag him back up again. Just go talk to him and say, let's try it again. Alright, so here's how we're going to do this. Instead of hitting it when his wings go down, as soon as they go up, just hit the right bumper. And there's going to be a little bit of a delay for that, so there'll still be a time. Okay, got it. That's enough. And we hit it between 20 and 29. He lands right down on his house. His house is busted, but now they see what I saw and you saw. His tail. That looks familiar. How's it look? I believe he does do the swaying here, if I remember correctly. We'll see. Yeah, he does. Okay. So you still have the animation there. It's not much of a tail, but it's mine. Thanks, everyone. We should put the Hunter Egg Wood back the way it was, too. Well, that's what we're here for. I mean, I guess that... let's go into this sweet verse. You're saying, like, hey, you tend not to play this world, and as I mentioned, there's no Heartless here. But that's probably what we're doing here. We're basically helping this place by solving their, you know, emotional problems, the depression as it is. Because, hey, everything's going away. By the way, okay, this is the other reason to come here. You get Stopra. So there you go. So Stop is going to be super enhanced. And as long as we're here, let's go back to Christopher Robin's house and save. Alright, so next we went there. There's the bridge. And by the way, what happens when you get the pages, each of the areas will unlock after you complete the other one. So there's the swing we did. Yeah, this is the next area, and the one that's blocked out here, that's the last place we gotta go. We're going over here to the tree stumps. Alright, so yeah, there we go. Owl, he probably was telling me, as I mentioned last time, the story of his great-grandfather dealing with torn pages during a thunderstorm in January. But yeah, it was mentioned by Chad as far as Rue. Rue is here. Unfortunately, Rue is not voice acted either. But yeah, as is the case, Tigger is the both good and bad influence, I guess, to Rue, because, like, Rue is getting in touch with his inner kangaroo as is doing bouncing, and hey, who better to help with bouncing than Tigger? He's the best at it. Nothing beats bouncing. want to bounce too, Sora? It's lots of fun. Yeah, we are going to be doing bouncing. Sort of. He's going to help us about how doing jumping. We already have high jump, though, so that should make it easy, but actually they turn high jump off for this section. But yeah, apparently, I guess, Owl's been reading books about bouncing, too, so he somehow knows about... He's bouncy, flouncy, pouncy, trouncy, fun, 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 fun. But the most wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one. I'm the only one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I remember that, for sure. Also, by the way, I guess to go back to one thing with Jim Cummings as, Tigger in this. He is, replacing, I think he was still alive at the time, but unfortunately he's no longer with us. Paul Winchell, who voiced, Tigger in, actually, in all the stuff before, Jim Cummings came on. And I believe he was Tigger in Tigger's Honey Hunt. We'll do that game eventually. It's not a hard game. It's not an expensive one either. And we're going to do that on the PlayStation because it has all its voice acting. On Nintendo 64, they have no voice acting for some insane reason. But, so that's the version we're going to do, the Sony version. Alright, he gave us some pointers on bouncing, so let's take his little tutorial. And he said, yeah, that's my nice high jump. That's getting turned off when we help him here, but let's do it. Alright, so how this works is you have to jump across the logs where he's going. Just follow where he goes and don't fall. But if you fall, you get another chance. And you can fall as many times as you want and keep trying, but you have to start over each time. And they turn off, so... Okay, fine. There you go. That's me missing. Just follow him again. Actually, now that I have high jump turned off for the purpose of this, because the game does it automatically, that Keyblade, you know, swipe and trick thing I've been doing is actually going to be very useful. Yeah, so at least, like, hey, you can make sure you make that distance. Alright, so that's the first part of it. But he's gonna give us the advanced course. And now I have to bounce it in a circle like that. It sounds like this, you're gonna be wishing for Kingdom Hearts 2's camera system, although it's not that bad, in all honesty. As long as, especially in this version, because you just use the right analog stick to turn the camera. And then just jump backwards this way, and same way that Tigger went, well, Tigger and Rue went. I mean, honestly, the hardest part is when you have to go backwards for certain things, like right here. But again, that key swipe thingy is going to be... My bad. Okay, I just made that. Alright, and one last one. Okay, we don't have to make that specific bounce there that Rue made in each of those 3 positions, thank God. You just have to jump on the other side and get up here. And then jump down from there to get over to the other side. And also, by the way, they turn off Glide as well, so yeah, you can't cheese this thing. Although, you can feasibly come here without Glide if you so desire. But, yeah, there you go. Alright, there we go. So, not too bad. Got mighty good at bouncing, Sora. Yeah, we have. Alright, so there's a couple other things we have to do here in order to finish this. Now, to do the bouncing test, we have to talk to Rue, who says, like, we're gonna do the big one. This is Tigger's giant pot there. He's gonna throw these rare nuts out there. Swipe the Keyblade back at them. And you can target it if you want, but honestly you just kind of want to stand there and hit it. And you want to get 20 points as fast as you can. You get more points as you hit it consecutively, I believe. I thought you did. Oh yeah, you do. Okay, there you go. If you target it, by the way, you'll do the upward swing, which sometimes you miss, so this is why I'm kind of doing it without it. I mean, as long as you're just pointing the analog stick towards it, or turning around and then pointing there, and then when it comes down, just swipe while moving a little bit, you'll hit it every time. As long as you get the timing down. I almost missed it there. I think one more and we should have it. Okay, fine. This is gonna be the last one. Oh, unless I miss. So I'll still finish it in a minute and a half. I think that's enough for the cheer thing, but I'm not gonna... I mean, look, I'm not going for cheer necessarily. But I'm going in here because there's an AP up. There's one other thing we do that I definitely want to make sure we're set for, well, including that. I'm trying to think, how do I get that out? Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Hi. Alright, so Pooh's here, but he wants honey, so yeah, who cares? Or, fine, he doesn't care about this. Let's go try the seesaw. Alright, so this is one last thing. Actually, can I get this out? Oh, can I use... Let's try it. I don't know if I can use arrow this way. Or no, because that's on me.
See ya!
Oh, perfect. Right, I can just break the thing, get the mithril in there. Perfect. Alright. And there's Piglet as well, so we can see what he is. Wonder what this is. Alright, well, he said, yeah, let's try the seesaw. Yeah, you pick your seesaw partner. We gotta get those rare nuts that are over there. And there are 5 of them scattered around here. And you have to do very specific things in order to get them. It's not always easy to do that. Yeah, you get Tigger, you get launched there, and go and get one of them. Try to. There you go. Got a rare nut. The most wonderful thing about Tiggers are wonderful things. The tops are made out of rubber. Their rubber is made out of strings. They're bouncy, fancy, pouncy, trouncy, fun, 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 fun. And the most wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one. I'm the only one. Yes, there you go, Sweet First, you're getting into it as well. That's what this world does to you, even though it's like, hey, it's something you don't necessarily want to, or think like, oh, you're going to play all the time. Alright, here's the thing with, each time you turn one of these to Owl, you get one of those items. And unfortunately, you have to do this separate each time. I can't just go and get all 5 of these things at once. You can only hold one at a time, so right here. Yeah, there's the other one. I touch it, nothing happens. So you just have to go back to Owl and give him each one. At some point, we'll definitely do Tigger's Honey Hunt. I'm going to put that on the master list of what we're going to play. Alright, but again, I can talk to Rue and get the other one. Yeah, sometimes the hit detection is a little weird on these. So like, hey, you're trying to jump into them and nothing happens. In fact, I will show on the one over there. Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing this yet. I'll be with you in just a second. Yeah, right there. You think you can just jump up with high jump and touch it and it works. No, it doesn't. For some reason. You have to jump on this to get the water shoot up to that. And then when it gets up all the way, then you can touch it. Which when I was doing test playthrough, I was thinking like, I'm touching this, why is it not working? And then I realized, oh wait a minute, you can only hold one on top of that. And you get another AP up, so yeah, I'll have a lot of those items I'm going to be using. Actually, the one last one is give Tigger the bounce, or have him give me the bounce that way. And it's, okay, there's a box over here, so we can hit this. Okay, we've got more mithril shards. We're going to have a lot of stuff for synthesis. Alright, the last one is... It is in the trees somewhere. I think it's... You know, it might be where... Pooh was. But actually, I'm going to go hit this. Alright, because, yeah, that'll hold up there. And it'll go on a timer, so it'll stay up with the water for a little bit of time. Hit that. Jump this way to get up there a little quicker. Oh, no, no! But they fell. Yeah, it'll still go, so we're good. Yeah, it stays up there for a while, and I found that out because you can only have one of those things on at once, one of the geysers. Oh, no! You know, at this point, yeah, I'm just flying around. And you know what, I'll have Tigger bounce me again. Because I think... I'm trying to remember where it is. It is visible. You can see it. I think it's over... Oh, no! Yeah, yeah, you're getting stuck by the tree there. Oh, right. There's an item there. Alright, there's Shield 2G, so I got another part to that. Yeah, where's the last one? You know, while I'm trying to figure that out, let me use my items. And so we're using all of these on Sora. Yeah, no problem there. So strength, fence up, and 2 AP ups, which I am so happy to be seeing those. Alright, so... You know what, I'll have Rue bounce me. I'm looking for all 5. I don't think you have to necessarily get all 5, but I want to get them all. It's the two there. Okay, there it is. Alright, so yeah, it's a good thing I took Rue. Let's glide over there and grab it this way. Alright, perfect. And there is an orichalcum, I believe it is. Oh, I believe that's how it's pronounced. Couldn't have done without you. Alright. Yeah, it's a secret to everybody. Yo, I already used a bunch of them, so there you go. Alright, we are set. And we got a mithril. Okay, last place. Okay, so we did that. No, we did. Okay, we went to Rabbit's house. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's the empty meadow we went before. Am I missing something? Hang on. Uh-oh, did I miss one of the pages? Okay, let me think about... Oh, I did! Okay, now I remember. Shit. Alright, fine. Okay, I did. I forgot. I have to go back to Monstros. We have to go do that. Alright, so yeah, detour. Unfortunately, I forgot about that. I was like, okay, at first I was like, oh, it's no problem. We don't get Monstros. I was like, ah, yes, it is. It's no problem for the dog thing. It is a problem for the purpose of the page. I knew there was something I was forgetting and why I need to go back there. Alright, but we will make that trip really quickly. That's out in the New World. Now we're doing that next month. Yeah, so Donald's saying let's go there. Yeah, let's warp drive to Monster and we'll get there. Yeah, because the other torn page is in there. I was like, I was looking at that before and saying, And I believe he's here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because the 5th torn page is in here. I just didn't get it last time. And actually, you don't need the glide necessarily to get it, but since I have it, it'll make it a lot easier. So back into the belly of the whale we go, and then we will be able to fish 100 Acre Wood. By the way, also one other thing I guess to go with the glide, honestly, is the fact that on top of me having it on, technically Goofy and Donald are able to use it as well. Alright, and I may as well just kill everything in here. As I go along to... I think we have to go to Chamber 5 for that. Where is it? Actually, I think I can also technically skip some of this to a certain degree with the high jump and with the glide. I think. Well, I'll try that. Oh, the one thing I also should probably do before or when I'm done with this battle is change my magic shortcut loadout. Yeah, because I don't want to necessarily have stop on for everything. Okay, so let me see if I can't glide over here. Alright, that's Chamber 1, which is fine. Or... Oh, it takes me back here. I did not know that. Alright, fine. Alright, so at this point, I'm just going to try and get to Chamber 5, which... Actually, I think I can make that jump, can I? Oh, yes, I can. Ow. Yeah, I'm going to let the exploding barrels hit me. Alright, here we go. Chamber 5. I think it's... Oh, yeah, right up there, but the thing is, I gotta kill everything here first. You know, let me do that. You know, this is Chamber 5, but I can come up here because I have the high jump now. Okay, just freeze everything to death now. Hey, I also have to remember when we go back there is like I have to go shopping. Yeah, but yeah, these things are gonna be no problem now because I'm coming in here with lots of levels and with Lasara.
See ya.
Okay, that's weird. I'm aiming at the barrels like I'm missing the ghost. Ow! Or getting bad touch going on the one that came from behind. Alright, there. I was like, wait a second, I saw another one. Where is it?
Stop. Deep freeze. Deep freeze.
Yeah, this is why I don't care about my magic. So yeah, just freeze him. He's frozen for time and now he's dying. Alright, perfect. Okay, so there's the mithril, and I know another enemy. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I was using the sonic blades, like, I don't want to go off the ledge. Alright, here we go. Alright, yeah, that was the other reason I want to come here, because there's the Dalmatians, but in here there's also another Heartless. Yeah, I'm flying around, but yeah, follow me, or you know what, Donald, Goofy, take care of him. Yeah, I'll take care of this guy down here. I mean, hey, at least I get to hear this great battle theme again. And keep hearing it, at least. As I mentioned last month, I adore this battle theme so much, especially in this HD version. It is so beautiful. Alright, or to quote Star Fox 64 again, these guys just keep coming! Yeah, they need to go down, come on. Okay, perfect. Yeah, now I can open these. Alright, there's Thunderaga G, and... Ether. Oh, right, I forget. Oh, right, the torn page is... I have to take another path over. Yeah, you know, I'm not fighting anything anymore in here. Okay, no, those are in Chamber 5. Chamber 6 is where the page is, I believe. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait, no, is it? Ow. Yeah, it's up there, because, yeah, you don't need glide to get to the area we're going. I actually didn't use it when I was in the test playthrough, but... Or the test, portion of this game, I should say. But yeah, with it, it'll make it a lot easier. Yeah. Can you guys kill him, please? Okay, fine. Arrow, that'll work. Or I can get out of distance. Yeah, what I did for test playthrough is I jumped on the barrels to jump up here. And I made that jump very specifically over there with the, Keyblade thing.
Deep freeze! See ya!
I mean, if nothing else, I'm getting some experience, so I'll take that as well. Alright, so I think it's in this box. Or not, it's in one of these. I know it's in one of these boxes. Mega Elixir, and... Okay, how about this one? Ow. Yeah, can you guys kill him, please? I don't want to go and fight. Yeah, you know, just get him. There's another one? Or more of them. Yeah, they just keep coming, as I mentioned, but if nothing else is good for experience. But not good, I just want to get the page and be done with it. Oh, no. Yeah, go get him. Yeah, I'm just using my get him Goofy and Donald button there. Okay, thank God. Finally. Okay, got it. Alright, so there we go. That's the torn page. That's what we needed, and we're leaving. So as soon as we go out of here, now we can finish off 100 Acre Wood. Or, actually, you know what? We can do it now, because it's a save point. Actually, I don't even know if I found this when we played it last month, but alright. Or... Wait, I can't leave from here? Why can't I go back to the comic ship from there? I did not know that was the case. Actually, can I go down the bottom? Oh, yes, I can. Oh, okay, fine. Not yet, I can't. I have to kill these things, then we can leave. I think we use the scout guys, so they're not going to take too much damage. Or, yeah, I had to open my mouth, as it was, so like, no, these guys. Dang, I'm raking in the money like crazy on this, so... We're gonna have a nice shopping spree in Traverse Town. We're done with 100 Acre Wood. Alright, now can I go down? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so I get... Alright, then. Okay, I think I know what's going on here. The save points that have, like, the circles around them as opposed to, like, the sort of crescent outline that we saw before, you need these in order to go back to the gunman ship. Alright, but we can go back and finally we can finish Hunter Wood off. Sorry for the little detour, but, yeah, now we can take care of this. Alright, now last page we can take care of. There we go. Yeah, with that now, after we completed the Tigger bouncing exercise, going to the muddy path. Alright, there's Rue up there, and there is Pooh, who is, well, he's doing what he did in, I believe it was Winnie the Pooh and Tigger 2. Which is that he's trying to follow an area, but he's going weird stuff to this. After this, I think I'll check out the Kingdom Hearts world in VR chat. Is there a take? There's a take on that, then, yes? Yeah, tell me what that is. I don't know if I'm familiar with VR chat is, as it is. But as I said, Winnie the Pooh is walking around. He's doing footprints, but he doesn't realize he's going in a circle. People took everybody away, so I guess it's not the Heffalumps and Woozles. Or Elephants and Weasels. But anyway, so we have to find his friends. This is the hard part of it. Okay, bad people must have taken away. Well, maybe it should have been the Heartless as it was, but whatever, fine. I mean, look, I don't mind that there's no Heartless here. I think that's not a concern to me. Just thought, like, maybe they should be. I was like, hey, I think they could handle it feasibly. I mean, can you imagine, like, Owl in the fight with me? That would be pretty hilarious. Like, him actually doing something that way. Alright, so what we gotta do is we gotta find his friends. And we tell we already found one of them, because here's Eeyore, who's in hiding. Hello. What are you doing? Looking for sticks to build my house. Again. Sticks for your house? Place already feels like a house. Well, maybe you can stay here if you want to. Yeah, great spot to gather once you find them. Alright, so this is Pooh's Muddy Path, and this is kind of a tough one in some ways. You have to do the targeting of him with the right bumper again. And you follow this very specifically, and you have to do it within 5 minutes. Alright, Pooh, come on. Basically have him follow you and take him to a couple places. Specifically, how to explain this? You join public or private worlds, explore, play games, and chat with other people. I can imagine that for Kingdom Hearts being really nice. Alright, here is... Yeah, there's Rabbit, he's in the hall. Oh, yeah, what the hell is he doing running out the hall? Alright, yeah, just talk to him. And when you get them, you bring them back. But the thing is, while I'm talking to them like that, the timer's still going down. But yeah, that sounds really interesting, and you'll have to let me know how that turns out. Alright, so Pooh... Okay, no, I don't want him to go there. Yeah, there's Tigger as well. You know, maybe I can still have him do that. I think... Because Rue's up here, by the way. Hit the tree to knock him down. I think. Oh, yeah, there you go. He just drops down. Now I can talk to him. Try high, jump in his eye. It's Tigger, and you didn't see where he's going. And you can custom avatars for that. Yeah, which for Kingdom Hearts, I can imagine that being a take that. And they have them based on movie and games. Alright, that sounds cool. I might have to take a look at that at some point. Alright, so Pooh, let's get going. So to get him up there, where Tigger is, you have to have them go over the thistles over here like this. I mean, the thistles technically are an Eeyore thing, as it is. But yeah, with them, you can go up there. As far as me going up there, I think they turned off high jump. Yeah, they do turn off high jump here. So what you gotta do is you have to go onto the well like this. And be careful not to fall, otherwise you're gonna waste time for that. So, okay, here's what you gotta do for this. Let Tigger bounce over here and talk to him. Or, there you go. But unfortunately, that puts me back here, so, like, I'm the one taking him home. As long as you're not targeting Pooh, you should be okay. It'll stay there. Which is fine, because I don't want him to come back yet. Also, there's a little bit of an issue there. So I can do two things. I can knock down the hive over there Or I can use my fire and get rid of that web. I'm going to do it that way. So then when you target Pooh and bring him over here, and you go over on this side, he'll look in and he'll walk across. You know, I may as well just try and hit this thing. Yeah, it'll block that, so then if he walks across, you'll be set. Some worlds recreations of games such as Peach's Castle from Super Mario 64. Okay, so the theme is basically around anything, and especially for Kingdom Hearts, I can get where they'll be theming that after multiple worlds of this. Which sounds like a fun time for sure. Alright, the last two we have to get, there's Owl. He's not gonna make it easy on us, as it is. He's gonna fly like that. And the prompt for him to talk when he lands here is actually very specific. Just wait. As usually the case, he will make things more difficult. Eventually, as I mentioned in that 2011 Winnie the Pooh movie, they eventually do call him out for, which I love that. Alright, so he's lost because I guess he's just flying back and forth. Alright, yeah, they're all in the prison as it is. Which I guess for people who hate this section of the game, it's like, oh, you're being in prison for causing trouble for this. Was like, hey, I love this Enterprise enough. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go through it that way with it. Alright, and the last one right over there is Piglet. And we're gonna hit 5 minutes. We're all good. So basically just lure Pooh over here, and there we go. Hello, Piglet. Yeah, but the timer's still going down, so yeah, that's why it's like the 5-minute thing. And Pooh's gonna come out, and he will follow me off, by the way. I will show this. He just walks off like that. And, just talk to Piglet, and we got it. Alright, 3.5 minutes. That's way better than my test playthrough. I did in 7. And that is the record. And we got the experience ring. That's going to be very nice to have that. And with that, we're finished. We do all 5 of the pages. We get this cutscene. And this also unlocks the rare achievement of this world. Great. Thank you.
I didn't know what to do when I was all alone.
Yeah, it didn't, but as I said, this is the idea of, like, them elements of depression. But yeah, they're finding it. It's like, hey, we're going to work through this. We're going to be brave. And hey, even Piglet's, you know, like, hey, he can be brave, you know? Even very small animals can be very big and brave.
I'm the only one. But I do admit, friends are awfully fun, too.
Yeah, and Tigger loving his individuality as well as all of us. One more ponder from Pooh. Let's see what he's got.
What are you thinking about now?
Oh, well, I'm just thinking about, what to think about.
There you go.
Well, I'm off.
Alright, yeah, we gotta get going, but yeah, we get to have this wonderful sunset and, you know, night sky.
I'm gonna go look for my friends. They're waiting for me.
And that's the other reason I think we need to do this world, because it emphasizes that perspective as well. Of what's going on with the chat tonight, and also the elements of this game. Yeah, we're not giving up till we find them, Piglet. And we'll see them again, because they are in all the other games in this franchise. So we'll come back and have some more fun with Pooh and everybody else. And the later games, they do have them fully voiced. Much more, especially when we get to Kingdom Hearts 3. Looking for Christopher Robin. Actually, I don't know if Christopher Robin is in the other ones. And also, I guess I'm mirroring the Breakfast Clubs as I walk off. I don't know if Christopher Robin's in any of the Kingdom Hearts games. He might be, but I don't know.
We shall always be here.
Yeah, we will. Yeah,
Like to visit again, that is.
we will. Especially when we get to some of the later ones, and I do love, I'll indicate this. They go pretty deep on some of them, including the fact that in Kingdom Hearts 3, they actually have a reference to Pooh's Heffalump movie. Which I actually never saw that, but it's like, they have a callback that I'm like, oh my god, that's amazing. And they fully voice it, so that's another thing. But with that taken care of, we're going to seal this keyhole, we're going to close the book, and I love this shot right here. There you go, we have Winnie the Pooh, I'm walking, I am the Christopher Robin, I guess, of the story. There's the keyhole we're sealing. Everything is set. You get that beautiful mobile music sound for, you know, the close of that. Alright, so there we go. We helped Winnie the Pooh out. We got the keyhole there. Bye, Pooh. We will see you later in Kingdom Hearts. Well, Chain of Memories will be the next time we see him in this franchise. But I do want to do Tigger's Honey Hunt for PlayStation at some point, so we'll definitely do that. But first, okay, there's one more thing we're going to do tonight, and this will take us out to about the 5 hours. We're going to go back to the gummy ship, and we're going to go to the item shop. Because I got tons of money, and I want to spend it on as many items as I can get for what we're doing next. Let's go to the accessory shop. I'll go to the accessory shop, and let me take a look at my, okay, now the item loadout, my equipment loadout. Because I also want to see about the experience ring, which increases the experience you obtain by 20, and it raises your MP, but yeah, I'm going to take an AP cut, and I don't want to do that. Also want to see about my abilities. Okay, I didn't get enough points for cheer, and I think the reason for that was because of the Tigger thing. I could feasibly go back and get that, but Goofy has as well, which is right here, by the way. Increases the sum and MP gauge area, and you get more time for attacks. And you can stack these, by the way, so the reason to have it on Sora and then also on Goofy is if you have them all on at once, you get more of it. Alright, let's put MP Rage on there. I don't know, I didn't have that. Hey, no, let's give him cheer, why not? And Donald, I don't know enough for the Leaf Bracer, because I do want to hold on to Second Wind. Yeah, and I don't want to turn off Treasure Magnets, that's fine. And I think I have everything on for Sora, mostly, except for... actually, I want this badly. I want Second Chance. In fact, that would have saved me when we fought Captain Hook. Alright, we're going to take off the Treasure Magnet. Scan's never coming off. Let's... Dodge roll, no, it'll take Slap Shot. And, yeah, Second Chance. So if I get hit by something, and I get myself, I was gonna get myself killed, I'd be surviving the hit. Alright, that's, rings for that, I don't want that. As long as we're at the Moogle place, can you get up there? I'm gonna see what we can synthesize, and then I'm gonna go see Huey, Dewey, and Louie, and then we're gonna buy some items, and go back to the Coliseum, which is gonna be the rest of the night. Okay, I can mix for that stuff. Oh, I think I mixed for already, and the... Oh, alright, fine. You can mix for other things down here. And, by the way, just to go into this, what you want to do for this is you want to synthesize everything here by getting the synthesis items and picking up the gems. And if you do it for everything, you're able to get the best Keyblade in the game, but I think I'm going to hold off for that. Whoa! I was kind of getting stuck there. Also, probably should go out this way so it opens the door. I could feasibly also buy stuff from Sid for the gummy ship, but I'll do that off screen as I mentioned. Alright, so hi again. Yeah, I want to buy stuff. So let's see what we got. Yeah, as far as the weapons, we're good. Okay, so what I want to buy is I want to buy some health items. I'm going to buy 10 of the high potions. I'm going to buy 10 of the ether, or 9 of the ethers. And you know what? What the hell? Let's buy the 2 potions. Well, let's see if I can have stuff I can sell. Alright, I don't want to sell all those things. No, yeah, the dark matter, I want to hold on to that. Because you don't get those very often. That's also the reason why you want to have the Lucky Strike on, so you can have a better chance of getting rare drops. But with that, we're good. We are going to go back to the Coliseum. I want to have items for what we're going to be doing. Because we've seen those pop-ups happen a lot, saying, hey, there's a lot of tournaments going on. We're playing the games, as it is. And there's a reward for the winner. We're doing 3 of these. Or we're doing 3... Alright, this is going to be a little different. Okay, one thing I'm going to do is... 2 things I forgot to do over here, which is, 1, get this Trinity symbol. You get the Mithril that way. And the other thing is these torches. They're burning brightly, we'll turn them off. Just hit him with, Bizarra from the top, like that. I think you only have to hit him once if you hit him from the top specifically. And it doesn't matter we're using this now, because I can get a recovery on it for free inside.
Deep freeze!
Alright, yeah, in that case I'm standing right next to it, which is not the way it's going to work. Alright, so there's Hercules. We'll see you in a little bit.
See ya! See ya!
And we do it to all of them out here.
Deep freeze!
you get that item over there. So let's go grab it. There you go. We got the Holy G, which is... It's a gummy ship part. I'm trying to remember what it does. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at what it does right here. It's an engine. Okay, so basically I can put that on and the gummy ship will be coasting through and increase my speed along with all this other stuff here. And actually, one thing I also probably should do is get the... oh no, I got the level 3 computer. And also here are the models as far as the gummy ships. You could use those to build different types of gummy ship as well if you like. But we're running with memory lane here. Alright, so now it's time to go from 0 to hero. And how we're going to do that, we are going to go into the games. There's Phil again. There's the block we can't move. And there's an item in there that's very nice when we get it. But in the meantime, we are going to save. And we're going to be doing this after every single one of these things we're doing. And I'm also going to make sure I remember this time. Customize my magic. So we're going to have Blizzara. We're going to have Cura. I want to have fire on board. I might change this as we go along. Alright, so that's fine. We're good. Oh, yeah, and I gotta get the item loadout. Actually, you know what? For this one now, for the purpose of what we're starting, because we're gonna start easy, and because we're at high levels, this is not gonna be a problem right now. I'm not gonna put items on Goofy or Donald, so let them go. There are 3 levels to the games, by the way, for each of these levels. There's 3 of them. There's the Phil Cup, the Pegasus Cup, and the Hercules Cup, at least for now, and I think there's other ones you can unlock later. We're gonna go through all of them. We're not finishing them all tonight, but we're gonna go through all of them eventually. Yeah, these are enemy gauntlets, so yeah, just kill the enemies in 10 seeds. Get to the end in order to get a nice reward. Alright, yeah, they will help me out. There are 3 levels to this within each of those, though. There's with group, there's with solo, and then there's time attack.
See ya!
Okay, yeah. Yeah, using your magic that way is going to be helpful, but remember, your magic is not going to replenish itself unless you beat on enemies, and usually don't have a whole lot here to replenish it quickly. And we're doing this for Daisy, we're doing it for all of our friends. Alright, so you'll get the hammer legs. Yeah, they'll give you more powerful, enemies to fight, and we'll see that later more, for sure. And you definitely get, and you also get all of the experience points off of them, so as they go, you're all set. Yeah, but yeah, these things are no match for what I've got so far. But that's not going to be the case forever. Alright, there's Magic Alert with Red Nocturnes. Okay, that's what those things were called, the Nocturnes. Yeah, if you never know what these things are called... Ew. Okay, there we go, perfect. I was trying to use the Bazaar on those, because you use that on the Red Nocturnes, they are worth more tech points. And right now it doesn't matter that I'm being total cavalier using that, but later on it is going to. Thankfully these things fall asleep. Yeah, at this level we're able to tear through them pretty easily. And by the way, this is going to be the rest of the night, just to give you a perspective to that. So yeah, it's going to be all battling for the rest of this, so feel free to jump in on anything else you want to go over with this game, or any aspect of gaming or RPGs that you have on your mind. We can do that. Now, the only thing that's really going to change is going to be what we're fighting, and also one of the cutscenes we're getting later. And the other thing I guess I'll mention is something I didn't really remember, is, yeah, the green Nocturnes over here, they will recover health, so kill them as quickly as you can. Or they'll recover the enemy's health. Okay, yeah, I got lucky on that block on him. Oh. Yeah, they took care of him. Alright, we are almost there. I think this is either the last, the second to last for this one. Yeah, because it's 10 seats total you have to go through for each of these. Right now I can get away with whacking them, but later on that's not going to be the case. Alright, here we go. This is the armor torso. This is the last one for this part, but we're going to be doing this more. Yeah, they are worth a lot of experience, at least that one is. Whoa. At this point I just go totally nuts with my magic because I'm at the last part of this.
Fire! See ya! See ya!
Alright, got him. I'm getting through all of them, you win the cup.
We're the champs!
Well, this one we are, but we got a couple other variances of this we're gonna have to do. And you want to do these because you get a lot of nice upgrades, including this. We got Gravera, or Gravira. Alright, now the next round is starting. Now, what I'm going to do on this one is I'm going to save. I'm doing this after every single one of these, by the way. Because here's the thing, each time you complete the first one, you unlock the next one, there's always going to be 3, which is going to be enter together, enter alone with just me, and then time attack. We have to do in 3 minutes. So I'm going to check my item loadout first, because I don't have Goofy and Donald to help for this one. I got to do this myself. So what you want to do is you want to make sure you're taking in some magic recovery items on top of this. For Fill Cup, this shouldn't be too bad, but at least want to have enough things there in case I get into a jam. Yep, let's do it. Yeah, definitely gotta drink my water before we do this. It's the same as before, the only difference is that if I die, it's over. By the way, if you die on any of these battles, the game is over, or this game is over, and you go back to the hall over there in shame.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, but yeah, with the levels we're running, this is gonna be no problem for this part.
Deep freeze!
Ow. And actually, also, as was mentioned before when we were playing this game over the past couple of months, there are some boss battles that are going to be exclusive to this area, some pretty significant ones, and we're going to fight them all eventually. Meantime, I'm just going through the Fill Cup on myself and having a good time, and just going after the enemies that are hardest to beat. Alright, there I got lucky with the tech hit. At least that one is, anyway. Yeah, because there are 2 tech hits on the monkeys over there, which is either you flex them when they're doing that scratch in the air, or you block them when they're coming towards you.
Deep freeze! See ya! Deep freeze! Nothing to it!
Alright. I feel like I could use my Sonic Blade, you know, why not? What the hell? I always like that attention to detail where if you do the block on them, they'll, like, stub their toe, basically. So at that point, it's like, yeah, you have a free hit.
That's the power of the Keyblade!
Yeah, we were definitely, you know, causing death here, especially with the, Pumpkin King as it is. It's like, yeah, we got the, like, the Grim Reaper sight, and like, yeah, everything is gonna stop living. Oh. Oh. I mean, as long as you have enough items on your person along with your magic, you should be okay, at least for this. But especially later on, you need to be cognizant of that.
Come on!
Yeah, in that case, there you go. I'm using up my magic. Yeah, I'll taunt this guy. Come on. There you go. At least use the block for something that way. Alright, so one more, and then we'll be done with Sora Solo. Oh yeah, okay, no, we're done now. Combo Plus. And you can start our fees if you want, but I don't want to. Yeah, that's awesome to get. That is Combo Plus. What that is, you turn that on, and your combo run increases by 1 point. So, let me see, what do I want to take off? Stun Impact. No, I want to hold that on. I want Guard. Berserk, let's take that off. Yeah, I'll take another hit for sure. Or another hit in my combos. Alright, so we're gonna do the next one, and I think I'm gonna manage the items on this one myself, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, set time limit, which is 3 minutes. So you have to fight them quickly, and if you don't get to the end by 3 minutes, you are not getting anything. And I can't guarantee for Pegasus Cup we're gonna be able to do this, and I'm not even trying for Hercules Cup, because I know I can't do it. So at this point, it pays to just kill everything as quickly as you can, so then the timer stops. And that means using your magic for the purpose of it, so be it. Oh, okay, they stopped them. Yeah, that's the thing, you don't want to see them do that, so I'm glad they did that just so I can showcase that. Because, yeah, they'll die when they come out of it, most likely, but I'm wasting some time. And unfortunately, the way the AI of this works is that you control whether they're going to use magic or not, but you can't tell them which ones to use and which ones not to use. Yeah, like right there is the combo thing, because I'm having 3 hits, or 4 hits, this is a 3. So let's do these guys now. Deep freeze. We did it. Yeah, so right now not really too much more to say, although I guess we can feasibly go more into the thing with Hercules, because I said we're going to be getting more to that, and I guess actually gonna be getting a little bit of closure with this world tonight, honestly, too. A little, at least. I guess I'll also just go into how much I like the regal music here, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and especially how they enhance it for this HD version. It is very nice stuff. Ooh. We did it! Alright, those are called Green Requiems, not Green Nocturnes. Alright, yeah, my mistake. Yeah, it's on the screen. You should be paying attention to that. So, I mean, if nothing else, also tells you the name of the enemies if you ever don't know what they're called. I like the peppy music too. Yeah, I mean, it does get you in the mood, and it fits for the world we're in for Hercules. Like, yeah, this feels like we're in the Coliseum. We're fighting, although... Yeah, it's a Coliseum where there's nobody in the stands, although maybe it's the idea that... It's like if you ever go to, like, the racetracks or something like that. Like, everybody's watching the races from, like, inside with a television. So, like, I don't know if maybe there's something like that, but, like, hey, we're in ancient Greece as far as that, so... Oh, okay, yeah, for a minute I thought we had finished. Or we had killed everybody here. Yeah, because we'll get through this one. It's just the next one I'm not sure about. I mean, I'll try for the time trial for that one when we unlock it, but you have to go through each in the same way. So you have to go through as group, only Sora, and then try time attack.
That's the power of the Keyblade!
Oh, there we go. We got tech boost. Okay, so that's all three for that one. Let me just check that tech boost, see if I can use that. Okay, which I definitely want to put that on, because what that does is increases the tech points you get from parrying. So I'm going to turn off Lucky Strike. Since the item drops are not going to matter, here's to turn them off. Yeah, and that's Ars Arcanum, but I don't have a whole lot of magic, so I don't think I want to hold on to that one right now. I don't think I have any other items that I need to use for... Yeah, let me check that again. Okay, no, it's not. Alright. Okay, so with the fill cup done, we're gonna do the... we're gonna do the Pegasus Cup next. But for this one, I do want to have items set. So I got my control, which is fine, and then I'm gonna take... Yeah, the potions. Yeah, Goofy has tons of item slots, by the way, so make sure to use that if you feel like you want to give him items. But in my case, I'm giving him potions only. Magic control is going to be for me. And same with the Mega Potions. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so next is the Pegasus Cup. We're going to enter together. Yeah, the time of day is going to change, so it is this evening look, and the battle's going to be a lot harder. As far as the enemies running to. Yeah, because we're running into those air soldiers and then the, like, the Agrabah guards we ran into.
Come on!
There you go, alright. And you will be leveling up as you go along, so that'll help too. That's really get closer to level 40, because remember, I'm running Dark of Night, or... Yeah, Dark of Night. So that means as soon as I hit level 40, my level up thresholds are going to be decreasing, so I'll be leveling up a lot more consistently and a lot faster than normal. And yeah, that tech thing right there, I'm getting 3 hits off of that. You can get a lot of tech point, you know, combo things doing that.
We did it!
Yeah, in this case, we're getting the Fat Bandits, which are the Agrabah, you know, Fat Bandit variants that shoot fire, so you want to get rid of them first. Ow! Yeah, there were 20 experience pop.
We did it! See ya!
Yeah, in that case, the magic was a good thing to use, but sometimes you do want to manage that and say, like, hey, sometimes you just want to just whack things to manage it for the later fights, especially now that we're in Pegasus Cup and getting into Hercules Cup, because you get some very special bosses near the end, and you want to be all set for them. Especially because you have to fight them 3 times in a row, technically. I just realized, yeah, the search ghosts have, like, the eyeball, like, holding out on their eye like that. Oh. Oh, no. So where's the last one? Oh, right. Right, the search ghosts disappear. Yeah, it's getting your worst nightmare when you're doing the time trial version of this. Or for this cup, and then also for the next one. Alright, yeah, we also got the black toadstools, which... they take quite a beating, even though they have low health bars. But they are worth, as you can see in just a second, 96 experience points each. And if you can do a reflect on them, you get tons of experience off of them that way, too. But they have poison, so be careful of that. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use a cure on myself, just so I have some backup as we go along. Yeah, that's also the reason I didn't want to take off the stun thing. It's like, yeah, if you run into that stun case, that's going to be good, especially for the next, well, next 2 fights, I believe, here. Yeah, because you have 5 of these things. Yeah, often at times they'll obscure your view, so like that's the other reason to be concerned. Yeah, in that case you kind of just want to use the magic for that reason. Whoa! Oh, I got 12 off of that one. Damn. Okay. Alright, it's good I got that much, so now we got the next part of this. Yeah, there's been like, you know, moot cases, but yeah, we have Leon and Yuffie, yeah. Leon from Final Fantasy VIII and Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII, we gotta fight both of them, and this is the last fight for the Pegasus Cup. This is where I failed when I was doing the time trial version of this for the test playthrough. What you want to do is try and go after Yuffie because she'll do those acrobatic things, but she has less health, so you can take her out quicker. But you also have to be careful because they'll use recovery items, so yeah, they're not going to just sit back and take this. Yeah, there you go. I mean, as mentioned, you're getting your Final Fantasy fix here, you know, going after these guys. Yeah, they're in Traverse Town as it was, but like, yeah, they'll come to Coliseum as well and want to fight. Oh no! Oh yeah, she's worth 300. Yeah, Leon has a higher health, so that's the other thing to be concerned about. But he kind of is the same as when you fought him before in Traverse Town at the beginning of the game. And also, by the way, with Yuffie down on the field, he can't revive her. So, yeah, we're at a little bit of an advantage. Yeah, getting him in the corner like that is good when he doesn't attack. And actually, I'm getting really lucky. Yeah, we're just totally, you know, crowding the guy. Yeah, but what he does later, yeah, he gets his sword extended, and man, does that hurt. So stay as far away as you can, and then wait till he does that, and then hit him. Ooh.
It's over.
I think with Goofy has a lot of health, so he should be able to hold that feasibly. Yeah, Donald can't. He's dead. Oh, yeah, we got him. Ow.
It's over. No way.
Alright, 400. There you go. And we gotta do that 2 more times feasibly, or at least once more. I'm gonna try the time trial run as well, just to see. I couldn't do it on the test playthrough, but we'll see if we can do it this time.
We're the champs!
Alright, so we won the Pegasus Cup for the group, but now I gotta do this myself. I get strike rate. Actually, yeah, I do want to see if I can turn that on. Yeah, and, Sora's not liking the riddling element of, Phil there. Alright, let's see about strike rate. Okay, strike rate is you throw the Keyblade at an enemy, it's magic attack. Yeah, we don't need that. Not for this anyway. Alright, so let me check my item loadout, because I'm going in alone. Yep. Now let's do this. And same case at the end, we're gonna have to fight, Yuffie and Leon again. I can do this, but I don't know if I can do the time travel. We'll give it a shot as far as all this stuff. Well, most of it, anyway. The one thing I'm going to say is that the Hercules Cup, I'm only doing it with the group. I'm not doing it with the rest of it. I'm going to wait till later in the game if we do that. Ow.
That's the power of the Keyblade!
Yeah, they are going away. As you'll see this as far as the solo Sora fights, it does, I'll tell you what it does make, it's effective as far as a couple things. On one hand for the gameplay, because it makes you realize, okay, I have to think a little differently as far as how the bosses I'm going to be fighting are when I only have myself here. But also it kind of works as far as story, because like, yeah, you start to have that connection with Donald and Goofy, because you realize, oh, they're not here, so I have to be handling this myself. Especially against things like the Fat Bandits over there. Or the Fat Bandit singular, and then the other ones which are easy to take out.
Come on!
But any of those, just go behind him and hit him. Now, see, these guys are slow enough as far as things. Yeah, I can get a tech reflect on him and then just roll back and hit him. Or, oh, the pot got stunned. I did not even notice that. Yeah, as soon as you hear the music end, that's how you know you're done. So if you're not sure, just look around the area. Actually, that was easier than the last one, only because those enemies don't take much damage to destroy.
Deep freeze!
Yeah, fine, yeah, we're hitting them with the ice now, I don't care. I believe that is what they're weak to.
Heal! Deep freeze!
No. Thank God I don't have to do the time attack on this alone, or doing it now, because otherwise I probably would have lost it already on this.
That's the power of the Keyblade!
Yeah, although killing these things all alone is not necessarily easy, but if you whack them and keep them away so they don't poison you, you should be okay. The other thing you do is just use Sonic Blade. In fact, I'm gonna do that.
This is it!
Oh, it stunned him, so perfect. I got a level perfect. Max HP increased. Yeah, those things hit 96. Yeah, that's gonna help. Yeah, that Blizzara just destroyed him.
Nothing to it.
Actually, yeah, I'm not really using the glide much, although honestly this is more to get out of the way a little bit and just float around. Yeah, I'm not using Sonic Blade yet. I want to hold off of that when I fight Yuffie and Leon.
This is it.
I might use a heal. Actually, I took a lot more off than I thought it would. Oh, I have items, but that's why you bring items as well. You have a backup. Alright, stunned there. Was like, yeah, I have to try and hit him on the side. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Now we can take care of Yuffie and Leon. Or try to, anyway. Alright, let's dance.
It's over.
No, it's not. Yeah, Sonic Blade. And nothing else, you're also hearing more of the voice performances of, how was it? Of Yuffie and of, Leon. Honestly, you don't. Oh, yeah, the tech reflect on that is pretty massive on Yuffie, by the way. If you can do it, but you don't always do it. I think you have to reflect her kunais. Or, no, you have to get her as she's slicing you. And then reflecting the kunais, I think, is worth 4. So actually 2 tech, methods for them.
This is it.
Oh, she's stunned. Perfect. Alright, bye-bye. Now deal with, not Angel. Yeah, I remember telling one of my coworkers about the fact that, yes, Dave Boreanaz, who's voicing Leon, he's like, wait, it is? He couldn't believe it. I was like, yeah, there you go.
It's over.
By the way, he says it's over, he's gonna do that slash thing so you know to get out of the way. No, no.
Hey, need a break.
Yeah, I'm just staying away. It's like, yeah, no. Yeah, because he has that slice. Oh, no. I can hit him with Sonic Blade. Let's do it. Oh, he's stunned. Awesome. All right, yeah, you're going down. Oh, yeah, he's not stunned for long, though. Now, at this point, I think I'm going to use one of my items. Let's use Eye Potion.
It's over.
Also getting really lucky with him not recovering, because that's happened to me a lot. I got him. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so we took them down. I got some synthesis material. Alright, but one more thing we're going to try for this. We're going to see how this works. It's the time trial version. I couldn't do this when I was practicing, but we'll see. You know what? You know, I'll put on one thing for me. Giving them items is not going to really help me much. I'll put on... Yeah, I don't know if I want to use those Mega Elixirs yet. I want to hold till the end of the game on those. Yeah, let's use the normal elixir. There we go. Alright, so Pegasus Cup. Let's see if we can do the time attack. I couldn't when I was practicing this, but maybe we can do it. We'll see. Let's hope the hell they don't use stop. Okay, we killed him really quickly that way. It's like not even 4 seconds. Alright, so good start if nothing else. Because honestly, you want to have as much time when you get to Yuffie and Leon as you can get. Yeah, the Fat Bandits are going to be your worst nightmare, because they're the ones that take the most punishment. Oh, but him being stunned is awesome. The other thing is, yeah, just distract him while they hit him in the back. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's stunned. All right. Yeah, Yeah, I'm using my magic right here on this.
See ya!
I'm trying to, anyway.
Deep freeze!
Yeah, you guys take care of the pot guys, and I'll do that. Yeah, somebody's getting in the...
Nothing to it.
Actually, why didn't I even tech block on him? I'll have to look back at the video on that. Honestly, I think I do want to get rid of the search ghosts lest they disappear on me. That one's... Oh, they are disappearing. Alright, fine, whatever. I get him, guys. Come on. Alright, that's not too bad. Okay, yeah, this I'm a little nervous about. Oh right, they can do that. I forgot about that. They sometimes go stone. Oh, I'm in trouble. If they do that, then they're not gonna take many hits. Oh, I think I'm gonna lose it just in the back of this, honestly. Yeah, if they do the stone thing, they're immune. I'm losing this. That cost me too much time. Yeah, I'm no way I'm doing this. I took too much time on those toadstools. They ruined me. There's no way in hell I'm beating Yuffie and them in time. But actually, then that's the other thing about this world as it is as far as this stuff, which is come back here with higher levels and just decimate them. At least let's get to Yuffie and Leon, if nothing else. Ew. It's actually worse than my test playthrough, honestly. Yeah, 19 seconds. It's difficult. Yeah. And this isn't even the hardest it gets. That's the other reason why I was kind of saying, like, we're holding off on this to a certain degree until a later level. Yeah, you know what?
Just give up, it'll be easier.
Yeah, we're not winning this. It's impossible with this direction, but at least I can get some tech hits off. You know, yeah, I'll focus on Yuffie because I can get some tech hits off of her. I'm gonna be okay with that. So I'm not gonna come out as totally empty-handed.
Come on! Is that supposed to...
Yeah, time's up. I fell backwards and lost. Much better than I could do. Well, I mean, with practice, not necessarily, and also because of the fact that, hey, when you get higher leveled, if I tried this earlier when they first opened, it would be way harder than that. But because I have a lot of levels up, in fact, let's see, where am I? Oh, I'm level 40, perfect. So actually, with that, yeah, I'm close to level up for everybody. Actually, at that point, yeah, look right there. I have not too much for Sora left as well. Okay, but that's fine, because, as I said, I practiced that. But there's one thing we're going to specifically do, which is... I am going to put items on everybody else now, though. So, you know what? I'm just going to put potions on them. No, honestly, do I really need that many? You know what? I'll take one of these off. There we go. So 4 high potions for each of them, which is fine. Let me do a save, because we're going to do, at the very least here, is... And assuming I do this in less than 20 minutes, I might try another part of this, but... we're doing the last cup that's here. So yeah, we're not doing this. We'll try that again later. Yeah, I'm chucking out of that. We're doing the Hercules Cup. And this is where we get the story completion for this area. So, yeah, this is probably going to be the rest of the play for tonight. We're also seeing enemies we're going to see next month. So we go to the next area. This is what we're going to see. And they're a lot tougher, but they give more experience for purposes. Actually, you know what? I'll go back to that, because you're mentioning the idea of, like, better than I could do. Because here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. I think maybe this is the reason why it hit a nerve with so many people. And Super Mario RPG, the same case as that, the last RPG we played. Both of these are games that feasibly have a wide audience appeal as far as the idea of what they are, but also something that I think a wide variety of players of different skill levels could come to and get so engrossed into it, as far as how it plays and how it operates, that they want to keep playing until they're great at it and really get their skills up. I mean, because I was actually talking about this with coworkers. I'll go into this as well. We were playing Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania specifically this week, and we're talking about the fact that, okay, it's about 20 years since the first Super Monkey Ball game came out on GameCube. And they're saying, like, they're in deep on some of the areas of Super Monkey Ball 2 story mode, where they get extremely hard with what they are. And I think one was saying, how could kids today handle this, of how difficult it is? And I don't know if I necessarily had a good answer to that, aside from, like, pretty much keep playing it. But I think just like that idea, it's like, well, if a game is fun enough or interesting enough to people, like, hey, even if they're, you know, not doing well on it, they'll keep wanting to come back to increase their skills and become great at it, to have that proficiency. And I think in some ways Kingdom Hearts is kind of a game like that, in that it attracts players to it with maybe the Disney Final Fantasy element to it, but the way the game plays and the fact that, hey, they want to keep playing it to get better at it and do the stuff that I'm doing as is now is what really kind of makes it work in a lot of places and get a lot of people to still, you know, not want to give up on it, as it might be. Even as the ship is just ramming Donald right there. Whoa! So in that case, thank you for bringing that up as far as it, because I guess as far as the difficulty on this game, it does ramp nicely, so hey, you can kind of start out and it doesn't totally overwhelm. I think also because it's an action RPG, it's the idea of, like, hey, you can just go in and whack things with the key. Or the key blade, as it might be. But then all these other things about it later, you can kind of use that to kind of make it easier yourself, or feasibly harder if you want to as well. I've seen challenge runs for this game, especially the crowd mode, where it's insanely hard as far as the damage the enemies do, and also aspects of their tactics. So it fits it a lot of ways that way.
We did it!
Alright, this is actually a little bit of a breather round. You can just pretty much wait till he does the...
See ya!
Actually, oh wait, no, he does. Yeah, that was not too hard, because I think the idea is your spell's supposed to do the thing with the magic to read what it is, but you're just bouncing around. Okay, yeah, this is the other one. Yeah, you have to fight Cloud here from Final Fantasy VII. We fought him before when we came here the first time. And it's kind of the same thing as it was before, but he has a higher health bar, I think. Yeah, but he gives massive tech points if you block that sword of his. He's 30 a pop the way I have it set up. Ow. No.
Come on!
Actually, I guess going back to that challenge aspect, the Coliseum is home to one of the hardest bosses in the game. In fact, actually, probably the hardest boss in the game, and I'm going to be honest, I've never fought that boss. So, we're going to make that happen for this game before we finish it. I will tell you that right now. Ooh. Yeah, fine. Yeah, Cloud is just... Oh, no! Yeah, Cloud is just shanking us, or shanking Donald as it is. Alright, you know, let's bring Donald back. You know, let's help all of us. No! Yeah, he just came over there. Yeah, he flies around a lot more, honestly, in this fight than he did before. We almost have him, though. And this isn't even the last battle here. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, they saved me from a jam with that item, so thank God. We almost have him. Yeah, he is really has an axe to grind with Donald, I'm noticing. Uh-oh. Shit, no! Okay, oh, thank God I had that, you know, leaf bracer. Otherwise, I would have been dead right there. Yeah, one more hit and got him. Alright, yeah, he's worth 500. Alright, he got MP gift. I think a second one for Goofy. Alright. There we go. But that's not the lesson. I can get the Metal Chocobo, by the way, for killing him. Which is a much more powerful, Keyblade. Alright. Ow.
This is it.
Oh, wow, that was a 24 tech hit. Yeah, so I put that tech item thing on, or the tech ability. It's like, yeah, you're getting massive runs of that.
Nothing to it.
Alright. Alright, 2 more fights to go, and I'm not using my items that much for a reason, as we'll see in just a minute. If I take care of the boats. Oh no! Yeah, you kind of want to try and go after those first as you can, because they're worth the most points, and also they can hurt the most if you leave them.
Come on.
Yeah, just totally ran through Donald. Ow.
Heal.
Oh, 60 tech? Wow. That's more than for killing him, I think. Oh, awesome. Got a level up, and it's my AP increased. One more.
Come on.
There you go. Awesome. And leveled up, but it's not going to matter, as you're going to see in just a second. Yeah, because here's the last battle. It's Hercules, but apparently Sora's feeling cocky enough. We're going to do one-on-one. Alright. So now we gotta fight him, and we do this, we win. Now here's how he works. When he goes gold like that, he's invincible. But what happens, he puts the boulder, or the barrels there, hit him like that, and he goes not invincible. So yeah, like in the movie, he had, you know, when... Okay, fine, I got him dazed, so that worked well. In the movie, if you recall, they try to cut the string of him so he dies, but yeah, they can't cut it because it's full of his energy. Because he's totally gone to hero at that point. But yeah, in this game, you just throw a barrel at him and it goes away. Yeah, they're really going to try to cut his veins through as far as the movie is concerned. But yeah, in this case, just a nice barrel.
This is it.
Yeah, he is getting dazed. That's the best part of that. But you also have to be careful of it because, yeah, he'll do that. Just keep rolling to avoid him, and when he stops, he will be dizzy. Well, sometimes he will. I think he's dizzy if you have that set. So you basically just have to pick up the barrel and throw it.
Take that.
That's also I'm holding my items as well because you have to go solo on this battle no matter what. I know he gets dizzy if he's not gold, but yeah, there he is, and we're just gonna do that and Sonic Blade him. Perfect.
Try this on for size.
Yeah, but when he gets down to about almost half, with only half a bar left, there you go. He does that and it'll hurt. Yeah, I think also what I want to do is get my items ready so I can Sonic Blade him. I do like the bull run this is. Actually, I didn't see that when we did test playthrough, or I did test playthrough, I should say. Oh, holy crap! Wow, what a tech boost on that. 42 points. Wow. Alright.
This is it.
Alright, yeah, this is gonna be it. You're going down, my friend. Boom, got him. Alright, so we took down Hercules. Whew. And with that, we get this.
We're the champs.
Yes, we won the Hercules Cup. I couldn't have done it without my friends, except at the end of it where I said, fuck you, I'm doing it myself. Because I have pride. Or my pride is getting in my way. Also, you do get a new weapon for Goofy, though. Get the Herc Shield.
Wow! And I didn't even hold back!
No, you did not, Mr. Sean Astin. Yeah, that is Sean Astin voicing him. Just go back to that. It was Tate Donovan from the movie, but yeah, he's not in this one. Though Tate Donovan is in Kingdom Hearts 3 for voicing the same character, but anyway. And this is the other reason why we're playing this part now, because here we go.
Unbeatable. Not even Hercules stands a chance.
We kind of had an interesting aspect of our discussion tonight, and also the idea of the friendship of this game and that perspective of the personality of it. This cutscene kind of emphasizes that better than I think even I could describe.
Make great heroes.
There you go.
And as a team, I'm sure you can overcome anything.
And we are overcoming this game as it is with a team, as it is both in-game and in chat as well. Thank you very much for that. You get Olympia. And you get the Yellow Trinity. Finally get another one of these. Actually, let me turn the Olympia on. Or use that. Yeah, because... okay, there's that and the Metal Chocobo. The Olympia is more powerful. Actually, that's the one we're going to use. It's hard to deflect, and it deals very strong critical hits. And then this is the Metal Chocobo, which has a strong power and reach, but your max MP is cut by 1, and you don't do critical blows that often. So yeah, we're using Olympia and Herc Shield. So yeah, definitely nice strength boost there for Goofy and Donald. I don't have much for him, sorry. But with the Yellow Trinity, we can finally move this block. On that block is the keyhole for Olympus. And now we can close it. So yeah, there you go. 4 keyholes we got to seal tonight. The point where I'm actually wondering if we're going to get through this game faster than I thought we would. I mean, I'm not rushing this game as it is, but I'm almost wondering if maybe because of this, we might end up finishing this in, I was guessing either February or March, but I don't know, we'll see. It also depends on some of those harder things later. Including the other battles we gotta do here. Alright, there you go. So we have Olympus all set, and I think with that, I'm gonna do save. And we're coming up on 4 hours, or 5 hours, I should say. But before we close for the show, I think I'm gonna give you a little bit of a preview of what we're gonna see next month. There's definitely gonna get a lot of stuff going on as far as story for the game next month. We're going over there, so, what do you think about this? I'm trying to think if there's somewhere else I should be. Oh, right! There is somewhere I wanted to go first. One last thing I forgot to do, so yeah, we're, yeah, I might not give that preview. I forgot when we're in, Wonderland. There's one area I want to go to, and I also want to put on my, customization. I want to put on Thundera. Super. Well, thank you. Alright, one last thing we're going to do is we're going to come back here. Yeah, fine. There's the Heartless there. No, not there. Yeah, I have to go to the left. You let them go, no problem. Yeah, these flowers here. If you use Thundera here, the lights go off, and there's a nice item over there. But I gotta kill the Heartless over here to get it. Yeah, it's Thundera G, but the other reason I came here was actually for another set of flowers like that, to turn them on. In order to get this, I believe we need to go further into the Lotus Forest. Okay, so yeah, let them cause trouble, that's fine. Alright, I'm looking for... There's a painting in the Bazaar Room I have to go down in order to find, and I think it's not in this one. I have to go in a variance of the Bazaar Room that's very specific. And go down a painting that's there. Alright, there's the table again. We don't need to do that again. Okay, it's either up here, or I have to go over to where that nut is again to get it. Oh, wait, no, that... Okay, no, there we go. I think it's right here. So melt into the painting as it is. And here we go, perfect. Alright. So yeah, use Thundera on this one. Yeah, you got more Dalmatians. That was the thing I forgot as well. Because, hey, we're going to be getting all the Dalmatians as it is. He wants Elixir. I'm saying no. I don't think I have a potion to give him, but yeah, there's not much reason. Let's go. Alright, so I think that's it for this. Also, there's a room up there I can't jump up to, but yeah, you know, let the Heartless go. As you know, last thing we'll do is I'll find the save point, we'll go back. Oh, I forgot to grab this. Okay, so good thing I came back here. Yeah, you need the glide to get over here. Scan G, which is another gummy ship part. Alright, so last thing I think we're going to do is actually, I think I'm going to go to what we're going to show next month. And there's a save point there, so we can get that set, and we can leave on a little bit of that note. Alright, so I can go back to Gummy Ship. Let's warp drive over to, I guess it says Neverland, but it's like, it's London, and it's Captain Hook's ship. We are not hitting Neverland technically at all. But you can still go to anywhere you want as far as that, although... Yeah, I'll do the preview as far as that. I was thinking, hey, I'll show off London again. I was like, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, we'll go through one more gummy ship section to get to the next area. And definitely getting a little bit of a case, or it's getting more serious because we've got the gummy ship theme in a minor tone. As destroying all of the asteroids that are here. So yeah, you gotta be on your game to avoid getting yourself killed here. And Mike isn't just using the lasers to destroy everything. In that case, stuff's just coming up almost out of nowhere. Nothing else is also getting me parts for playing around with the gummy ship off screen, so then I can show you what we got for it next month. I'm definitely looking forward to doing this next month and continuing this game, because I've had a great time playing this game as it's been, just because I'm having fun playing it, but also because I'm having a great time with all of you in the chat for this, and I thank you again very much. Going back to what we were talking about when we were doing Neverland, I really did mean what I was saying on that, and I want to thank each and every one of you for what you've helped make this program become, and I'm very honored that you're willing to kind of open yourselves up as far as that. And I mean, I'm willing to do that as well, and I hope I've shown that. And to keep this train going. There we go. So yeah, this ship of Super Old Game Saturday might not always run on happy faces, but yeah, we'll go into that. Alright, I'll show you this. This is where we're going to be going next month. This is Hollow Bastion. Thank you, of course, and thank you very much as well. The show would be nothing without all of you in the chat, so thank you. Well, I know this place. Yeah, this is Hollow Bastion. This is what we saw in the cutscene earlier when it came to Kyrie there. And it's like, wait a second, he's seeing Kyrie as a girl here, so what's going on? Feel warmth right in his heart, despite it being very potentially threatening. Alright, and there is the castle going to be going. Let's go. Yeah, next month. So we're going to do a save here. And with that, that perfectly takes us to 5 hours. Alright. So here in Hollow Bastion, we will see Hollow Bastion next month for Kingdom Hearts for Part 4. Cool. Well, thank you. And thank you very much again for watching the show and contributing to it. I had a great time doing this, and I have a great time doing this every week. Yeah, as far as when we're doing next part, that is going to be in 4 weeks. So that's going to be the week of December 18th. So yeah, until then, it's like, yeah, we're at part 3 for this, and part 4 will be at that point. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. Yeah, we're making good progress as far as where we are, and definitely getting well into this game. And you enjoyed it, and it's well played. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that once again. Okay, so before we close the show off, because this is how custom works, let's go into where the rest of the streams are going to be going for the rest of the year, because we don't have much of the year left, amazingly. Next week is going to be a very special program. The weekend after Thanksgiving, the Saturday after Thanksgiving, is going to be the Super Old Game Saturday genre showcase for fighting games. I have about 20 so fighting games we're going to do a rapid succession of, kind of giving a little bit of sample of a lot of those games. And it'll also be a case where we'll play those things for a little bit of time, a couple minutes as it is, to get a sample and a look at a genre, a holistic look as we do on this program. It's also a case, though, that just because you're going to see a game on there, don't think that just we play it there for a little bit of time, that doesn't mean we can't come back to it. We absolutely can. And there's one game in there in particular that I hinted to earlier tonight that I've actually been specifically requested to have a full run of, and we'll do that at a later date. But next week, there are going to be a lot of fighting games in there going back to the beginning of the genre, and I am looking forward to doing that show and fulfilling a couple of viewer requests that I've gotten. And there will be a couple within that showcase we're going to have next week to celebrate Thanksgiving, and a fitting one for the holiday that's coming up, which I may as well wish you a happy Thanksgiving coming this week or next week, as well as a great rest of your weekend and week coming forward for that. The week after next, we are going to be playing Rystar for the Sega Genesis, running it through the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, where the emulation is great. That's a case where modern emulation working really well, and the Sega stuff did it terrifically. I have that Sega Genesis controller as well to run it. That is probably the best emulated version of all those Genesis games that I've ever seen. And that's a strong statement. Basically, outside of the Genesis cartridges, the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack is the best place to play these Genesis games, even if it's not the best place to play the Nintendo 64 games that come from Nintendo themselves. But yeah, because of that, we're going to be playing Rystar on the Sega Genesis. That's a terrific game, and I cannot wait to play that. The week after that is the final entry of Super Sonic Game Saturday, and the end of this initiative I'm doing this year to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the franchise, and we are closing off with Sonic Heroes for the Xbox. We will be playing through Team Dark's story, looking at the cutscenes for the other teams, and then going to the last story to cover it that way, kind of like we did with Shadow the Hedgehog earlier this year. And we'll be running the Xbox version of that, same as was with Shadow the Hedgehog, and on the actual Xbox itself. Freezes I'll get into when we get to that. And then the week after that will be Part 4 of Kingdom Hearts. And then the week after that is Christmas Day. There will be a show on Christmas Day at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as is always the case. We're going to be playing Christmas Nights for the Sega Saturn. We will be into the full Christmas spirit, and I'm looking forward to closing off what's been a wonderful year as far as the program with that game, and pulling the Sega Saturn out again to play it. And Dolly Finn, I'm getting the excitement of Christmas already there, and I think you mentioned last week when we played Sonic 3D Blast, you haven't seen Christmas Nights. You're in for a treat on that one, let me tell you that right now. Alright, with that, I will wish you a good night, and once again, a heartfelt thanks for watching Super Old Game Saturday, adding to it, and yeah, this was a wonderful show tonight, and I thank you very much for helping me make that such a great time, and opening up so much. I really feel like there's a bond forming as far as the show, and that's what I want to do for everyone who's in the chat, whether you've been here before or whether you're coming to it straight, or if you've seen something on the YouTube site and saying, hey, I want to come in on one of these on Saturday night. Absolutely. We're absolutely welcoming here, and we'd be glad to have you, and I'm glad to have every one of you who's already with the show for now. Good night, and thanks again, of course, and cannot reiterate that enough. Back to you, Dolly Finn, Sweet Verse, and to everybody in the chat. So, with that, I will bid you good night. I'll see you next week for the Super Old Game Saturday Fighting Game Showcase. Join us, we have fun. Yes. Okay, so, yeah, Dolly Finn is saying to start watching the program and jump into the chat. I think you'll have a nice time, and we're going to listen to what you have to say, and you'll add to the show, because as I mentioned, every time we do the show, every time I do it, I don't know what I'm going to get out of it, based on what chat comes up with, and it always turns into great times. Bye-bye to Dolly Finn, bye-bye to everybody, have a great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward, and happy Thanksgiving next week, and I'll see you next week for the Super Old Game Saturday Fighting Game Showcase. I'm looking forward to it. Till then, have a great night, thanks again for watching, thank you for everything, and take care.